Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
Welcome to Season 2 of Organ Grinder. Something's on fire, I think.
Welcome, everybody.
Oh my
this
God.
is, what, Season 2, not
Yeah.
Episode 1. We're in 7.
Right.
This is Organ Grinder 7, but we are starting Season 2. As you can tell, everything has changed. We have stepped out of the kitchen, and we are now into the pit. This is going to be a great day. We've got a lot of great matches coming up, except for the first one, which I can't be really serious about. But I have to tell you that we have one less match for today's event. So
Yeah, I guess we do have to address the elephant in the room, the Serbian elephant. And I was willing to let it go a little bit and be like, he's got some stuff to do. He's not able to play a whole lot right now. But this motherfucker is streaming Quake Champions right now. I can't explain it. I think he's just a wuss, honestly. So I reached out to Zanaku for a comment on this, and he said, he said, actions speak louder than words, and it looks like we'll have to throw down in London instead. So, yeah, I can't account for this guy. Sirius is dodging. So you saw a little scribble. That's what that indicates. Thankfully, it's nothing more dire than that, but he's dodging. He's pulling out. He's a wussy. He was not man enough for Organ Grinder. So let that be a lesson to you.
But we've got a lot of other great matches that are coming out, and you've already seen the schedule prior to the show starting. There's some big names, but we're gonna try and keep the hype down for these guys. We've got our own little hype squad coming up here in this match, first number 2.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody is like a fan of these players, but we do have them. We've got the return of the heel Deekay versus Ilesku. And for those of you who recall, Ilesku was challenged by Deekay way back in Organ Grinder 2 or 1 or 2, I think, in Reflex, and it was a 3-0 because Ilesku doesn't play Reflex. I don't get it. Guy's just a stupid bully.
Just taking money from this kid.
And Deekay has been dodging challenges, even his own challenges to other better players for months now, and has been keeping his ranking on account of strategic dodging, so maybe Sirius is just taking a few notes from him. But he challenged Ilesku again, this time in Quake Champions, saying that he's never played Quake Champions Time Duel before, as if that matters.
Well, I think at this point, this is DK's his money fund has rolled out, and he's now got to try and find some way to get some rent. Yes, exactly. We got to get some money back in the kitty. So he's challenged Ilesku here on Organ Grinder 7,
yeah,
and it's in Quake Champions.
It was the biggest waste of time in Organ Grinder 2 to watch these two play. Straight up, it wasted everybody's time. The fact that Ilesku got challenged again doesn't surprise me so much. What surprised me more was that Ilesku was like fine with this, and was like, the fact that you're fine with it, even after what happened before, okay, we'll give this match a shot. I won't shut it down. I was very tempted to. It was awful. I have high expectations this time. It could be better. If it's not, I apologize ahead of time. But let's hear what Deekay had to say going into this match.
First of all, congratulations.
Deekay.
Hello, I like money.
What inspired you to
Noob stomp Ilesku in Organ Grinder again.
Money!
Well, it is worth saying that currently we are seeding the prize pool at $400 USD. You can click down below on my dick and pump up that prize pool as much as you want. Maybe not for Deekay, but it is a shared prize pool with all the players, so go ahead and do that. Let's hear what Ilesku had to say in response.
Your intellect is as weak as your dollar. Failure is your destiny. You disrespect yourself and your nation. You are made of stupid.
So, Ilesku wants to George Deekay on Deekay. I'm hoping for a better match this time. I really am.
Yes, I think with Quake Champions, that's something that could be potentially one of those. It's Quake. And if you've played Quake, it's Quake Champions. The skill set should be right there. So it's not like he's pulling, Diabotical out of the wings and saying, I want to challenge you on this like he did with Reflex. It's Quake. It is what it is. So hopefully we can do a little more cheering for Ilesku in this time, and maybe he won't have his lunch money taken potentially in a 3-0 against Deekay.
One can hope. And again, we are playing all 3 maps, but the prize split, depending on map wins, depends on the betting tier. So speaking of money, speaking of pools, Deekay has reiterated, I've never played a single time limit duel in QC. That was said like 3 weeks ago. I don't know if it's still true, but he's going for tier 2, which means 33% of the prize pool goes to each map win. So that's the stakes he's setting. On the other side, Ilesku, he's short and lives in Germany. That's enough of trash talk for anybody, I guess. And he's also going for tier 2. So this is going to be locked at 33% of the prize pool per map win. 3 maps, a bit of cash to win. Let's get into it, Boov. What do you think?
All right, kick your feet up.
This is usually where you come in. Everything's backwards.
Yes.
It's a brand new world.
Yes, it is. Let's get into this match, Jehar.
It's close to the end of the month and rent is due. Deekay is here to collect and Ilesku is itching to get some revenge after the ludicrous display in Reflex. It's Rematch City, same players, new game. First map, Awoken. Let the blood flow.
All right, and if all has gone well, I've got Odie with me here today. How you doing, Odie?
I'm doing good, brother. Doing good.
You sound a little rough there. Are you prepped for today? You got a long day ahead of you.
I do have a long day ahead of me, man. I got a long day of just whooping Nation's ass later on tonight, so I'm ready. I'm good to go, brother.
So you're casting today. You're playing today. You're pulling a bit of a GMT.
I am a little bit, man. I mean, not as much though. GMT still gets credit for doing that all nighter that one day when he did sacrifice tourneys. So don't give me too many props there. But let's get into this though, man.
Yeah.
DK for Ilesku here.
You were these here will be our... the day that Ilesku got spanked in Reflex.
I did. You know, and I remember the tilt that happened.
And it was awful. It was absolutely terrible.
It was awful. kind of a dumb reason to play, the game if you didn't already come in, but that's okay. So now we get to see Deekay hopefully tilt a little bit here. But first good map going on is Awoken. Great map to start off with, of course, no less. Both these guys are going to be going head-to-head. I assume that Ilesku is going to be Deekay is going to be just fine in QC, if anything. I highly doubt there's much of a transition outside of Reflex other than, CPMA movement, which he is playing a CPMA champ right now. So it should go relatively decent for him, if anything. But we'll see here.
Yeah, it's bunny hop on bunny hop, Anarchy and Sora. Like, I just realized it's been a minute since I've cast a Quake Champions. I'm like, Champions, what's going on here? But here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's get into it. Watching Deekay out of the gate on the rail spawn and immediately going for the little bit of a peak damage on the Mega. So pretty textbook so far. And being Anarchy, he'll have plenty of time to get back over towards the heavy armor. So a good start for Deekay here. Ilesku's going to have tons of stack, but a little bit lighter on the weapons. And here we have the rocket launcher being guarded off by Deekay. So again, just picture perfect.
Definitely here, and Ilesku is now in actually the bad end to be in. Yeah, this is not a good area to be in, especially on this side of the map here. There's not a whole lot where you can go, and you're so easily heard where you're going, and Deekay, sure enough, has taken advantage of that. Trying to make you think that maybe he has played QC a little bit here. But
yeah, that's why I was kind of emphasizing that earlier, because if you get that spawn in Awoken, that's what you do. That's like the ABC. Go here, check this. If you have the right champion and the right speed, you can hit this and go there. And that's exactly what DK's been doing with the rocket jump angle. So I'm ready to call bullshit.
I'm calling bullshit on this one
DK.
Too. Yeah,
1 minute in.
Horse shit. Horse shit. Absolute horse. Give him the horse shit award,
what
everybody.
What a guy. Do I have a button for that? I don't think I do. It's fine.
Gotta get one, definitely. Or get the bag of shit BJ button. One of those things, dude.
Yeah, that would work out just fine. Now that said, Ilesku's only been taking 1 frag here, but Deekay is currently controlling the stack, controlling the board. Item pickups are very scant for Ilesku at this point, and Deekay is quick enough just to head on to Ilesku anywhere. Even here on Banana, here comes the LG, here comes the Shaft, and it's going to be a costly frag in terms of stack, but this is Ilesku's chance to maybe steal this next.
He's even sniping the red armor. Yeah, this guy's full of shit.
Gauntlet. What do you, Ilesku? Come on,
brother. Come on, brother. But yeah, without
Organ
a doubt,
Grinder is not an elaborate money laundering scheme. I assure you.
You're not holding a lot of truth here, there, Jehar, with what we got going on, especially with Deekay coming back here. Well, it's let you know if you see a headline where Jehar pops up and it's mob ties, you'll know.
Be making more money if that were the case. But here we are, Deekay 2 frags up, rocket jumping to get the quicker drop. What fighting game is he playing? This is Marvel all of a sudden. What the fuck?
Dude. He definitely has attacked the team up against him, dude. He's got Storm, he's got Cable, he's got Sentinel. Like, there's not a whole lot that Ilesku can do, especially with that rail coming at him.
That's a good shot.
Oh, man.
I do have to hand it to Deekay.
Look at
He's
this.
only taking these toe-to-toe LG fights when he knows that he's got the advantage, and right now he doesn't. Ilesku has to go back to lick his wounds back over at the LG side, but it's 10 seconds to the next Mega. There's plenty of time to scoop up 25s in the meantime, so maybe Ilesku's going to make a move, but it's going to go poorly for him. Deekay nets a 4th frag.
Ilesku just doesn't have weapons, just doesn't have the rotation. Meanwhile, you got Deekay fucking running a train on him on this map, dude.
This is Reflex
and
part
of course,
2. At least it's a prettier game this time.
That's true. Hey, man, I mean, like, for the most part, there you go.
He got him. All right.
There you go. Now we're talking. All right. There we go. Ilesku, this is your advantage. This is not your advantage anymore.
Oh, damn it.
Damn, fine. Yeah.
Wanted to believe.
Back to this. Yeah, oh well. So, now we're back to here, the Deekay back on camera now. And of course, he's got full range of this map.
Astute viewers will... Okay.
Okay. All right.
There's a mutual. Astute viewers will note, and I'll check out Ilesku here, that, yeah, we're not doing any champ bans here, just because we have known players in the past who have felt slighted in one tournament or another because of the champ ban system. They don't really get to play who they like, so we figured, hey, it's Organ Grinder, we get to do what the fuck we want, so we'll just open the gates up a little bit more and see what happens. And now we're getting Anarchy Sorlag. I don't know how many times we get to see that in other contexts, but you can see how much the speed is really helping out Deekay here.
Oh, man, and you know, Ilesku could have that same speed, but he just doesn't have that movement down. Like, Sorlag is a fast little raptor. She can get around, just he's not using her properly. Not the doors, yeah. And yeah, sure enough, one rocket appeared off course here, so DK's definitely out of just taking the control. He's got armor, he's got Mega. He's saying, come up and get me.
Yeah. Oh, that's a bad fight.
God.
Yeah.
So yeah, this looks like this one's going to be DK's win for sure. I'm hoping maybe it's just Ilesku's not used to Awoken. Maybe what is his least favorite map.
This is DK's map pick, but then again, it is Awoken. If you're going to know a map in Quake Champions Duel, it's got to be Awoken. So we'll see if he just doesn't like this map for some reason. It's the most likable map ever made. It's got a donut, it's got a glory hole, it's got swamps, so what's not to like?
5-minute warning.
True. It's a solid map, and me and Nayshun will be dueling out on it in QC Duel, or QC version of it.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I'm really excited for that, man. I'm really excited to beat his ass. That's all I'm gonna say. It's gonna be a show. Oh man. But yeah, Deekay here coming on the red. Just checking up on it. He's a little early for it, but that doesn't matter. He's gonna get a free sword-like kill with that. Oh,
there it is. All right.
Nice.
Comeback time. So that frag leaves Ilesku with very little to work with. He's going to need the 25s and the armor by LG. Yeah. He's not even taking all the 25s here. He's going straight for the heavy, which actually just got taken right into the blue balls by Deekay. Why
oh,
indeed?
He's teabagging him.
And
he's
there's
teabagging
the teabag. Yeah. Deja vu all over again. Will someone please corner Deekay? Because actually what has happened is... he's challenged a lot of people and then backed out, but nobody's actually challenged him. So if anybody wants to wipe the cash off this boy's face, you can do so. The power is in you, viewers.
That's
to
true.
Keep this from happening to anybody else.
Yeah, by all means, step up, y'all. You can't be let. This man's getting free money for being a piece of shit. Think about that. You too can be the same.
You can be your own piece of shit.
I mean, he's playing the piece of shit champion, no less. Gotta hate Anarchy. Gotta hate him.
Yeah. So all this said, Deekay is playing a very smart game of Awoken. I'm liking a lot of the decisions that he's making. He's not being sticky any place other than where he knows that his own LG is going to win out. Otherwise, going for a lot of pot shot damage. On the flip side, we're not seeing a whole lot of direct damage coming from Ilesku. Like, DK is basically defining the beginning and end of each of these fights.
But Ilesku is stacked up here. This is his fight. This is his fight to lose right here. This is perfect. This is a perfect opportunity. He's at the land some... Yes, there you go. All right, there we go. 4-10 now. Just gotta get up to 6 more with 3 minutes on the clock.
I was feeling good until you spelled out the math of it. That doesn't work at all.
Hey, man. Look, if you're gonna lose, try to lose with at least a pinky toe being blasted off, all right? Not the whole limb.
Or whatever the equivalent of Sorlag is, yeah.
Yeah, right.
But
little,
actually,
little talon.
Ilesku's got a godlike stack at the moment. Just got to get in the first hit. They trade rail for rail. Good for Ilesku right here. It's going to be tough to push DK through Banana without losing track. But that's where the Mega is really important. The Mega forces you out. And it's going to be a rail for Mega trade. As long as Ilesku can get back to the heavy armor on time, this is going to be good for him. It's going to be a big fight over it. And DK actually dodges the heavy big brain move, actually. Ilesku was prepared for a fight on the heavy itself, not DK to take the catwalk.
His timing was way off, way off.
Yeah.
5 seconds in total, just in that little corner, blessing for red armor, and then just... Sure enough, DK just sending rockets down. Not a whole lot you can do there. But we're going to see Ilesku actually coming in for DK behind, kind of giving him a little push, saying, get out of here, dude. Go ahead and take that red armor. But Ilesku actually being smart enough, he's coming back for that red. This is perfect. This is perfect for him. It's there. It's available. It's free. There you go. Nice. So yeah, sure enough, trade with some rails there. Ilesku coming out a lot healthier in that fight due to having that armor stack. And 5 seconds on that Mega. DK's taking the lower ground here, but this is not good because sure enough, yeah, Ilesku's gonna come around and get this Mega. And he's like, ooh, for me? Don't mind if I do. He needs to not take these rails though, just whiff off his stack.
Yeah, DK's been pretty dangerous with them, hitting what 50% so far. Ilesku slightly more, but certainly not throwing out as much damage. So DK back on the rush here. He's got a decent stack, but again, Ilesku's looking at a great stack. Unfortunately, the clock is not on his side. He's got to use his stack to get some frags and quickly. DK's in a traditionally punishable position here.
Oh, you
Where's
let
the
him go
damage
for
gonna come
free.
from? Almost pushing him outside the map. Not quite. Any glory in this hole? No, not quite here. And DK's out of slugs.
And we got almost, yeah, not even a minute left here. So Ilesku making the wrong plays, possibly a bad map, but I do believe this one's going to go to DK. But we're going to see one more frag here. Get some spit. It's a mutual. The worst way to end the game.
Yeah. A little unfortunate. Let's check out what Ilesku's doing off the spawn here. Yeah, there's no heavy. At least he's able to get a free rocket on out of it. And come out of the teleporter swinging. DK didn't know he had the rocket from that from the corpse pickup. So well played by Ilesku. It cost him a lot, but at least he can cycle back to the Mega. Clear and easy bait to take down DK. Only 10 seconds left, but he's made it at least a solid showing and not a complete shutout.
Exactly here. Let's see some more aggression from Ilesku on the next match here, man. He's got to pull out the pumps.
Oof. All right, map 1 doesn't give us a clear indication that things are going to go any differently than they have before. DK is going to take his own pick, Awoken, and we're going to go into the next one here pretty soon. I completely forget what map Ilesku picked. So I almost said Bouv, but Uplink, why don't you tell us what map Ilesku picked?
No matter what happens, we know Ilesku is here to prove his first matchup with DK was nothing but a fluke. Will he be the man to finally take him down a notch or 3? Let's find out. Ilesku is dragging us kicking and screaming into exile, so let's get it on.
Oh, stupid cat pictures. I hate him so much. So yeah, into exile. If you're going to try to grab a map that somebody getting back into the game hasn't played much of, I mean, this is the map to do it on. It's not a pretty map. It's a frosted Cheerio of a map. Cheerio's my slang for whores. I lost OD. He's gone. Never to be heard from again. Did I actually lose him? OD? OD. Wow, he's gone. He's dead. Like a moment there. So it wasn't me that booted him off. He's just gone. That's all. But we're going to head into exile here. And yeah, there's a lot of ice on this map. Lots of ice. And hopefully, Ilesku can slide his way into at least one victory. Man. So everybody push F in chat for OD. Never to be heard from again. Poor guy. But he's actually doing a lot of casting today and playing, so hopefully he didn't just completely B-sod. Oh well, we'll find out. But we're going to find out if Ilesku can get a map under his belt. DK's already complaining about the map.
All right.
That's a good sign. Oh, there you are.
An exile.
Where'd you go? Hello? OD?
By the way, Jehar, you're muted in Discord.
No, I'm not. Oh, did that? I am not muted in Discord. What are you talking about? All right, hold on. Let me do this one more time. There, can you hear me? Hello, OD. OD. All right. He thinks I'm muted. I'm not. I can see my
I'm talking
bar.
to a boy right now.
Here, I'm gonna mute him. All right, we'll figure that out. But DK, currently no frags on the board. A bit of a bigger map, which I dig. Should give Ilesku a little bit more time to hunt him down, but not quite catch him.
All right, there we go. I'm back now.
All right. Yeah, you muted yourself, bud.
I guess I did. Damn. I don't know how I did that.
I'm ready to make all kinds of mistakes today, but not that one. Not that one.
Yeah, give me the low one. Definitely.
All right, but first frag in Ilesku's hands with only 46 health left over, so Mega's up, Heavy's up. There's a bit more room to cover for it, but Ilesku's still sticking with Sorlag and DK's on the Anarchy. Let's see if that's a good choice for either of them. But so far, this is giving me a little bit of hope.
I mean, hope is subjective to this map, though, Jehar. This map is wacky. This is definitely my least favorite map on this whole game, for sure.
It is for a lot of people, and which is why I say bravo to Ilesku. If you can pick something that other people hate, then you're off to a good start. And DK just has nowhere to go. He was hitting every single rail, but couldn't get away from the rockets. No bully, November's not upon us yet, but Ilesku going to be losing his first frag. DK now on the board.
Very nice here. So Ilesku up one here. I mean, if he really wants to, honestly, I think DK running at him, as long as he's got a full stack, is going to be in his advantage on this map. Like, look at that. He's just walking around the map. He's not even bothering shooting back at him until it's too late.
He's going to have the stack advantage here. The only rule that we enforce with the champ picks is that you can't switch, obviously. But so DK, for not having the stack advantage, might be eating his own words here pretty soon.
He doesn't know the red's up. He doesn't know the red's up. You saw it, Ilesku. He's there, bro. He's going to do a mutual trade.
It's a tactical offset. Is what it is. Because now, now we've got Mega and Heavy synced up, and DK is just spazzing out all over the place.
He bathed in that acid, dude. He rolled down it like a dog. He was like, "Oh, I love this shit." But this does mean Ilesku's gonna be missing out on his stack advantage here. 9 seconds till that red. He's gonna get that little light armor here. Hopefully, gonna get himself back in the game. This is a good area for him to be in. He should be pressuring this advantage. And sure enough, yeah, DK's gonna have to jet on out of there. Red's now back up. Mega's back up. Could be a mutual trade. Could be DK biting the dust here.
Oh, what? Where did that
but he gets that rail that he desperately did. Nice.
Nicely shot.
Very nice shot. Very nice shot.
Relax, a thick girl.
Yeah,
but DK's got a bit of stack to work with, and stealing away the Mega. It's still a long time before that Heavy comes up, of course, and catching Ilesku on the jump pad. It's bad news and a very clean frag to tie things back up.
And sure enough here, Ilesku is going to be in a bad situation here. DK could push him, but he's not going to. All he had was LG. I mean, like, at that point, like, I would just pushed him in, but DK decides to play smart. He is 3-3. There's no need to throw it away just yet.
Oh, no. This might be one where if he can get, like, a 3 or 4 frag lead, you know, it's something to run away with. What is he doing with his mouse?
I have no idea.
Is he, like, trying to hide his hacks or something? What the fuck? What is he doing? Jesus.
What hacks, Jehar? The hacks to make him miss?
I mean, he's not missing a whole lot here. I just don't understand this guy, fundamentally.
So, DK got the low ground. He does have the advantage to red here. And actually, Ilesku's going to let him go. He's just going to let him go.
3 seconds to Mega. Can DK attack it on time. Yes, he can.
Here he comes. Here he comes. This is a bad spot to be in, but he gets that mega. Oh.
I'm waiting for the fall. I'm waiting for the big
I'm waiting
OD.
for it too. The big OD. No. My falls are attempts, okay? I don't just fall into things, all right? I intentionally throw myself into
style,
them.
yeah.
Falling with style. Thank you very much.
Right.
Exactly.
That last fight is going to leave them both bleeding. DK is looking for a couple 25s, doesn't know where they all are. That jump pad, Ilesku just doesn't look both ways before he crosses that street, and it's cost him so many opportunities. A ride back to the Mega, and DK pulls the rocket out of his hat, taking the frag, taking the Mega. What is this kid on?
Ilesku, are you deaf, man? Are your ears getting checked out sometime soon? Because you need to.
Oh, so DK's picking on the deaf kid.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
You sold our bird to the blind kid?
Pretty bird.
All right, well, that ties it back up. Thank you, Ilesku. You're appreciated. And there's the heavy with time to get to the Mega. Ilesku through the TP, hopefully on time. DK should be setting up trap here, but no, he's going to be leaving it. Not worth it. But that means you've got a fully stacked Sorlag coming your way.
Yeah, only 100 HP on DK, no less here. This is a bad situation to be in for him. But yeah, Ilesku just needs to hunt him down now. He's got the LG, he's got the rocket launcher. That's all you need for this map. The rail, the rail's just nice to have, but it's not needed necessarily. Unless you're gonna do some really cheeky shots like this here.
Oh, 1-2, and
beautiful.
it's the acid to finish him off. Nicely done.
Very
I'll pull out the
good.
gauntlet for that too. And this puts the Mega heavy timing on a pretty good loop. Ilesku's got laps going. Like, DK will have to do something to break this stride.
Yeah, still full stack, like you said. And this is his game. This is his game if he wants to. This is a good advantage to push right now. Shotgun. Finish him off with a shotgun. There you go. That works.
That works too. A little bit of chef goes a long way. And I have to say, let me preface this by saying I'm not much of a feet guy. But whoever did the Foley work for Sorlag's footsteps, really good work. Good stuff.
You're a degenerate, sir.
Pad. Yeah.
You're a degenerate. You're a degenerate, and you lost points up for me.
It's all right. I can live in the negatives. It's fine. But Ilesku,
you've always been in the negatives.
I'm not stuck in here with you.
Oh man. But here, Ilesku got full stack, almost a full stack here, and 5 seconds on that red armor. He should know the timing on this now. And sure enough, yeah, he's rotating it around. Ilesku throwing some rockets on DK, and DK is going to have to lick his wounds unless he takes a rocket in his ass, and he's out and good. 5 and 8. Ilesku looking a lot more fresh on this map. He hears them hovering around.
I was even kind of doubting due to how well he was routing on Awoken, but here, yeah, there's many situations where DK just doesn't know where to run or how to escape a fight, which is knowledge he definitely had for Awoken. Where's Rail?
Where's Rail?
Rail?
Oh, you picked the map! Picked the map! You should know where Rail is!
Here's the thing, though. The fact that he doesn't know where Rail is means he hasn't been falling in the pit. So...
True. You're right.
Maybe it's okay.
Maybe it is okay. You're right. He hasn't joined the Clown Fiesta yet. That is the rail jump. Speaking of Clown here, 25 HP. He lost his stack. He lost his stack.
No, don't do it! Don't do it! No!
Oh. Jesus Christ. I hope he's just trolling us to be like, I know where Rail is at. He picks it up and just starts destroying him. I wish. Something tells me that's not the case here.
He found the rail? No, that's DK. All right.
No, that's DK, bro. Yeah.
Wait, is he stopped or is he lagging or is he typing or what? Need four-wheel drive for this map. Okay.
What are you talking about? You're playing Anarchy. He's got 6-wheel drive, bro. Oh, jeez. It's not like you're playing Slash. Oh, God. I have a panic attack playing Slash on this map, man.
Cold ass.
I feel like you're literally driving on ice when playing Slash this map.
Well, we should be thankful that there's no actual ice physics on this map. So
oh, true. That is true, yeah.
Too much for this engine to handle, obviously.
The one thing about this map that I don't feel frosty. I've had ooh, nice airborne. Good double rockets here. Can he finish it though? He switched to rockets to finish him off with style. 8 seconds.
Couldn't get up the little jump. He's scrambling up it like a dog. Oh my god.
That was too good. That was too good.
So 2 frags in the lead for Ilesku, and that spit might have done it. The spit to finish him off. Works every time.
50 seconds here. DK, you've got to go either aggressive or you've got to go and you put your tail between your legs here, man, because it's do or die. Oh, that was too good. Oh, ooh, nice direct though. 100 damage. Coming from downtown.
I think the spin is going to give it to him. Yeah, like DK
It's gonna give it
can't
to him,
aggress
yeah.
here. Ilesku can evade.
Ilesku can just not have to fight him, but he's gonna. Either way, he's gonna.
Yeah, DK knew it was going to happen there. He was just going for a little bit of friendly fisting, as we're big fans here of on Taste of Spleen TV. Ilesku, though, is going to take a map, making this a proper tiebreaker. Now, they're each both earning 33% of the map pool, of the prize pool so far. And this will be for the clincher. So congrats to Ilesku, but fantastic shots all around. Really good stuff. Wow.
Oh, man, thank goodness. I'm glad it wasn't a 2-0.
Goodness.
He had me when he said he doesn't know where rail's at. I was like,
So-
oh no.
Here's the real question. Ilesku won his pick. DK won his pick. What is the third map going to be?
Drumroll, please.
Tower of Koth, Ilesku's pick. All right. I don't know if I've seen much of this in Duel, but here we are. As soon as we do the Quake Champions thing and go back to lobby, and,
It's to build atmosphere. We're building up tension here.
yeah. I've got plenty of tension. I'll bring all the tension today.
You one of those instant Doom 2 matches? Nah, not here, man. Not here. We got a cinematic.
I'm used to Quake World, where you go from map end to the countdown for the next map in like 3 seconds flat.
They can't code like that anymore, Jehar. It's not in them anymore.
It's a lost art.
It's a lost art
to the ages. Yeah.
When John Carmack left, that left with them.
Tower of Cough. Tower of Compote.
More like
All
Tower
right.
of Cum.
I don't know how we got to this in Duel, but here we go. Bet you're driving snow tires on your Sorlac. Oh God. All right. We are getting into our third and final map, a proper tiebreaker. DK's made 33% of the prize pool so far today, but is that enough to pay rent? Maybe not. It's been a
Maybe
tough
not.
year. Inflation's been rough.
Speaking of which, inflation's real rough in Britain right now. It's
Yeah.
so rough that there's a.
Yeah, we'll get you with GMT to talk about economics later. We'll do that. There's always a part of the show with the GMT Economics Hour.
I was gonna say there's a magazine cover that apparently is stretching out $1 that looks like the Goatsy image with the Queen's dollar. It's not. Yeah, look it up.
Oh,
Trust
I will.
me.
Oh, you had me at Goatsy. We're good to go. And we're good to go on Tower of Koth, I guess. Member lockbox! Y'all are like lockbox
Also,
kids.
DK switched to Dread Knight.
To the DK, yeah.
Yeah.
DK and DK.
He's DKing now, dude. He's also gonna be eating that acid.
And Ilesku
Is he gonna get away this time? He did.
All right.
He got away. Okay, good.
When
But he's gonna be a
just
little-
spit on him. The Courtney
Yeah,
Love
true.
special.
Oh, bro, you did not have that out. You need to not miss those 2 rails. You need to not miss this 3rd rail, bro. I'm just saying here. Also, 2 seconds on Nykho, 1 second on red now. And yeah, sure enough, DK knows the rotation, and so does Ilesku. All right, maybe these 2 guys know this map. Thank Christ. Maybe they do. This is definitely, yeah, probably.
We did announce what the third map picks would be like on Monday or Tuesday, so there's been a bit of time to workshop it. But here comes the spit again. Here comes some instant demons, and it's going to be DK pulling the frag back for number 1, only leaving him at 42 health. There's a few seconds before either of the heavy items come back up, and Ilesku's kind of sniffing around the side of the map. It's a very vertical map, though. TPs will take you up to the top, and DK can evade the fight long enough at least to get back up to 100 health.
He's gonna need that mega. He's like, ooh, juicy mega for me. And sure enough, yeah, Ilesku not even listening for him. Oh, it takes a rail too. Yeah, Ilesku now down and out here. He's on the lower part of the ground here, which is a pretty bad place to be on this map.
Yeah.
Like, if you're on top, dude, you're king dick on this map. Because look at it, like he even knows. He knows the vent shots. You can get some real cheeky kills on this map here. But
no,
DK coming in with a full force Hadouken. Ouch. Gave him the Hadouken in the back, dude.
You like dots? Here's some dots. Ilesku's saying he can't see. He can't see.
Yep, he did. He cannot see. So yeah, here, sure enough, free mega right there. He's oh well, it was a free mega. He could have just rocket jumped up for that, but that's all right. Ilesku coming full in with the spit. I don't think you're getting. Nah, bro, you're not gonna get anything out of that. You're not gonna get anything out of that. What are you doing?
LG is so good. That's rough.
Especially on a big girl like her. Jeez.
Yeah. So far, like the 3 fights we've had, there hasn't been a whole lot of corner play. It's been like, here's a big room, or here's a tiny room in this case, and you can finally get it done. But Ilesku's on fire. Things are heating up. Oh, nice. Here comes a little bit of LG revenge. Isn't enough.
Oh.
Now the shotgun switch. Somebody's been watching Rafa. And Deekay is taking the lead back here. 4-1. 2 minutes in. Jeez.
He listened to my advice. He's using the shotgun now. Good. And then Sheriff gets pushed right through there. He is not going to contest that. Ah, bro. That was yours. That was yours, Ilesku.
We have people complaining in chat that they're having severe indigestion, so Godspeed and toilet bliss. We care about our viewers here on TV. We're all old people with incontinence issues. But so far, Deekay shitting all over Ilesku. And there's the rocket and the rail to finish up. You knew it was coming. It was inevitable.
Oh, man. You remember that Quake 3 ad about having a shitter right next to your computer?
Oh, yeah.
That's us. That's us right there, man.
I just saw my future.
Exactly,
including
right?
The hot dog tube.
Oh, man. That being said, that toilet's absolutely fucking nasty on that ad.
Oh, yeah. I
would
have loved
goddamn,
work.
dude.
That's good shit.
It's like explosive diarrhea on that toilet, dude. Someone just opened up their
really
ass.
Were better. Yeah.
Yeah, right? Remember that whole gross fad during the 90s, too? It was just like, let's just be as gross as possible.
Yep.
Garbage Pail Kids.
Yep.
Fucking Booger Man. And oh, here we go. That mega's, yeah, that's a free mega. That's a free one.
All right, good. And a free frag, more importantly. I'm looking at the numbers, OD, and Ilesku's got a few to pick up here. And,
Still early. Only 4 minutes in.
Yeah.
He's got this. He needs to stay within these walls, though, when these rockets are coming at him.
Oh,
he needs to not fall on this fire.
You fool! Rocket the fire! All right. Today's Organ Grinder is sponsored by Dragon Force. Our music sucks, but you'll buy it anyway.
You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, and that makes me upset. Man, Dragon Force is lame. People just like him because the guitarist is really good. That's it. That's all.
In the studio, have you heard them live?
I don't really want
totally
to.
Different. It's awful.
Yeah, I can imagine. That's a very, very electric heavy.
Yeah, it's very
band.
Post-processing.
Oh,
All
yeah,
right,
definitely.
so, oh my god, the plasma to the rail, and yeah, I gotta hand it to Deekay. His shots have just been out of this world. And really, on this map, even if he doesn't know it all that well, he's given a lot of room to nail some decent rail shots because this isn't really a duel map. Okay, here we go.
No, not really. This basically is the 2v2 map, if you ask me. I think this makes a good 2v2 map.
Oh,
for
yeah.
sure.
Yeah. Remember,
And,
lockbox. All right.
DK running around with no rockets. There you go. Finally picks up some.
Sure.
No, he's ready to rock. He's ready to
5
rock
minutes.
and extend it. Yeah, he's.
Somebody needs to tell us you have 5 minutes to save face and be the hero of Organ Grinder. The big, great return, but it's all got to happen right here, right now.
Oh, and sure enough, battle for this mega. Yeah, you missed your rail. That's it. He's like, go, my son. Grab the mega. Be free. Oh, not before he tries to rail him. And Ilesku not really doesn't know where to find DK.
Yeah, I mean, this was his map choice.
Yeah,
So
he's always like kind of like, yeah, look at this. DK's literally right behind him. There we go. You heard him.
Do it again. Do it again. No, just rush it. Rush him. You're the Sorlag.
Jesus. Strong, angry sound. So there you go. Good rail.
Yeah.
So now you know.
He got 53 damage off that rocket. That was
Somehow.
fired in 2002. Oh, God. All right, Ilesku, come on. Killing me. All right, they're going to fight in the pillars again.
No.
All right.
There we go.
This is just the ball fight. Oh, my God. That wasn't a fight.
man.
That was just a shooting gallery.
Yep, it was just literally the sort of like going between target posts. So
right.
I just you gotta see Ilesku's got to stay on the high ground and then just like
He's
ambush
got to
him
make
from
frags,
above.
OD. He's got to shoot the man. Oh my
He
god! And
does!
everything DK throws out is just magnetically attracted
just-
to Ilesku's forehead.
It's upsetting me because Ilesku just isn't playing the map properly right now, and this is his map. This is his map. All right, there you
just
go.
eats
Shove him
so
away.
much
Shove him
damage.
away. You got Megan right
Carbs
up.
aren't damaged. Just quit it.
Oh man. Well, sort of like is a big girl. She does need her carbs. And here we go. See, these are the fights that are like.
Good
Oh, here
spit.
we go. This is it. This
Good
is it.
spit.
This is
Just
your
finish
kill.
it. Just finish it. All right. Ilesku's never heard of a shotgun. Apparently, doesn't. But there's a
Jeez.
frag. 4 to go. Less than 3 minutes though. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Oh, right into the fire. How did he know that was coming? Is this just one guy on 2 keyboards? What is happening in these matches? I don't understand it.
Oh, here we go. Rockets down the lane. Why are you switching to rail here? Why are you switching to rail? Questionable ethics going on here, sir.
I was hoping that Ilesku would be a strong finish, but I guess not.
2 minutes left, and it's not looking like Ilesku is gonna get this, man. This is DK's gonna go and he's gonna win and he'll be back next month making more money.
The only reason I approved this match is because Ilesku was willing to take him on. He gave him a really good map too, and this isn't a blowout. This is not what Reflex was, but still,
it's not.
I had this match scripted in my head, and it's not going according to plan.
It's not a blowout, but also like you forget we lost the first round match of the day. Was Zanaku and whatnot. Kind of a letdown to start off the game.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
Objectively, not having Zanaku serious is a travesty.
Yeah,
but it's all Sirius's fault. Let nobody forget that.
Yeah, definitely. Well, when they throw down in Britain, it better be big.
They better bring the fire. Yeah.
They better bring the fire here.
You can believe I will be watching that fight.
Good, definitely. Get some Iron Mike quotes thrown down.
Yeah.
I eat your children. There we go. 1 minute left here.
Odie does impressions every Friday night at your local basement bar, everybody.
I'm telling you right now, they might not be good.
Just gonna let all that fire hurt you. Okay. Dink. Dinks for days.
And yeah, see, like I said, DK knows how to play the map. He's just playing above when he needs to.
Shooting rails at a guy who can't get behind walls.
No, definitely not. God, disappointing. 20 seconds left. Let's see the last frag of the match here. DK going for a rail. Why? Don't know. But okay. That's fine. Just disengage. Have a good time. 10 seconds left. Everybody go home. Fucking whatever. End this match. Get it over with.
We have more matches to go, OD, but yeah, the story of
I want a
DK
good match.
and Ilesku comes to a close, and it is going to be DK taking it and 66% of the prize pool against Ilesku. So congratulations, you stupid cat.
Go next.
We are. But there's been a guy sitting patiently next to me this whole time, and I do want to find out what Bouv has been thinking of this entire charade.
I washed my hands of this, Jehar.
Oh.
I washed my hands of
okay,
this.
yeah, let's bring it up. Otherwise, it just looks like we're, yeah. Nobody holds their hands like this.
I washed
You're
my
spilling.
hands of this. I spill all this on you. I wish.
COVID juice everywhere.
Nope. Now we're clean. Match 1 is in the books. Organ Grinder 7, Season 2.
It smells like Daddy's breath.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
God.
At this opportunity, we want you to find up here, right? Something up here. Can you put something up here?
What
is our prize pool?
Now that the DK Ilesku match is done, prize pool currently sitting at $400. Go ahead and pump that up down below, and we'll give some Quake players some money. But we've got more Quake coming your way here really soon. It's going to be good stuff. We've got Quake Champions, we've got QCDE, we've got Diabotical, and at the very end, once again, thanks to our man GMT, organized a Australia versus Australia Quake Live TDM matchup. So don't go away.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
What is this? I'm not a stripper. I'll take my clothes off if you want, but all right. Damn. Hey.
Welcome back to Season 2's opener.
Real money.
What?
It's not real money.
It's good enough.
But the money in the prize pool is all real, and it's all for our players, and it's all donated by you, our supporting, adoring audience. And welcome everybody once again to Organ Grinder Season 2. Event 7, Season 2, Episode 7, something like that.
We really didn't think about that when we were. It's like, we need to rebrand. We're getting out of the kitchen. We're going to go into the pit. We're redoing everything. We're getting all the colors changed. And then we're like, so why'd you still call it 7? But it's Season 2. We're
not good at this.
It's changed. It's good change. It's not the bad change that everybody's been experiencing. It's good change.
Something's got to be good this year. Not Ilesku, apparently. I'm still so salty.
Nope.
And not serious, apparently, either. He's streaming Quake Champions, but he pulled out of the event. Obviously, the only way I can read that is he's terrified of Zanaku. So they'll be facing off in London, and I will be watching that match. But we've got to get into our next match. For those of you coming for Zoot and Strenx, don't worry, I am too. But all in good time. We've got one more match before that, and it's going to be Wisegenie getting challenged by none other than Nykho. So Wisegenie, relatively young, relatively new to the scene. Nykho's been around for a little bit longer, a little bit more pedigree. But Wisegenie told me that Nykho was going to be challenging him and making a video, so and he did. So I don't know how that conversation started. Maybe we should hear it directly from them, right?
I would agree.
Wisegenie. You know, there's no really need for words. I'm gonna fucking destroy you, can do nothing about it. Bye.
Okay.
Short and sweet and to the point.
Not a man to mince words.
You know, if in Organ Grinder it's short to the point, and quick information is what it's all about.
Yeah, which is nice sometimes because sometimes our videos involve flamethrowers and chainsaws, so I'm always a little bit scared to see what's happening. Wisegenie, I don't really know if I'm scared of this kid. I mean, look at him.
Ooh. Pushing the earth away from him.
His mom loves this video.
He's pretty swole,
That boy's
man.
so strong.
Ooh. You can do more push-ups than I can. Oh, now he's doing fist. Oh, dude, if he does the 2 fingers.
We love fisting on Organ Grinder.
If he does the 2 fingers, then we're gonna. He's got something to prove.
Nykho, I'm gonna destroy you.
You just wanted to flex.
Hey, again, short, sweet, to the point. There's nothing wrong. This is gonna be awesome.
And apparently it's Nykho. Okay.
Nykho and Wisegenie. Well,
Sure.
Wisegenie's been here before. He's been on Organ Grinder, and this is gonna be exciting to see.
I've always pronounced it like Nykho, like a knockoff Tamagotchi you would get at the Dollar Tree.
See, there's the problem. Like when you send me the voiceovers and you're like, just say these, and I'm like, don't know how to say these names.
Because there are players who don't even know how to pronounce their own names.
Oh. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nykho's even saying it's Nykho, not Neo. So Wisegenie can get fucked then. But gave the opportunity for these guys to defend their match tier choices. Finally, I can make time to beat your ass. Yeah, apparently he's been playing like a lot of other events and hasn't had time. But he's going for tier 1, so pretty friendly. Nothing too crazy. Over on the Wisegenie side, it was easy to trick you into challenging me. Okay, well, he's also going for tier 1. So not as much on the line. This means that no matter what, the loser will be getting 25% of the match earnings, which once again, currently at 400, and that number can go up. But let's get down to some Diabotical, Boov.
Yeah, who's our casters for this event?
Oh, you don't know?
Oh.
It's you.
Oh, it's me. Oh.
It's you.
Oh. Well, we're just going to have to...
I want to hear that slurp.
It's just me?
Well, no. Fortunately, we've got some...
Okay.
Well, you'll see.
Wisegenie is back and is clawing his way up the rankings. Unfortunately for him, he's been brought back by none other than Nykho. The game is Diabotical, the map is Pavilion X. So let's get into this French challenge to the Russian rascal and crack into this omelette du fromage.
GMT. He's in the game. How's it going, boy? I take it you're not here either. Are you like Odie and you mute yourself throughout the maps? That's what it's all about, I guess. Oh, hey, GMT. There you are.
Hello.
We're going to start off on Nykho
How are you?
here. Good, awesome. I'm excited to see this Diabotical match.
On a map that we're both familiar with and intimately aware of. Definitely not the first time I've ever heard of a Pavilion X. It's the first time I've ever heard of this map.
No, don't say
it.
This is the first time I've ever cast this game.
That's all right. Anyway, we're on board with the Frenchman. As we sort of alluded to in the pre-game, Nykho has a little bit more pedigree in terms of tournament play, was quite competent in QC, has been a mainstay in the Diabotical scene, but has had to take time off here and there. Wisegenie, a TF2 player for the longest time. But since Diabotical came out, has been one of the guys grinding it the hardest and has sort of been making steady progress, has taken some really good scalps. But I've got to say, I think Nykho's the favourite here, and so far he's done a good job getting that stack all the way to 200, picks up another red, and Wisegenie has to be wary.
Yeah, it's like one of these things where you see, like, two players that are, or one new player that's grinding kind of the skill set to get into the game, where, you know, Nykho has the skills of a lot of different games behind him, so he's got like, oh, okay, I can observe this, I can change my mindset, but he still has the killer instinct, he still has that that dual mentality where he's like, I don't need to be afraid of some opponent that might be new to this game. I know what I can do, I know how I can operate, and it's just kind of not a rinse and repeat, but it's a muscle memory game. So for him, it's like getting into the matches, getting into the games, finding the maps where he needs to be, and setting himself up for good shots. So
you can see Wisegenie does a fantastic job there of catching him out, hits what he needs to. And yeah, very competent player. That's like, it's easy to overlook someone like Wisegenie because no, he's not beating Agent weekend in, weekend out, but he's still really, really good.
Yeah, and Wisegenie taking that first frag just before the 2-minute mark here on the map, and Nykho's still interested in trying to make sure he's still stacked up. He's no armor, and he's never finally finds the yellow, and now he's on the hunt. He's got the rail out always, and he's always looking for that potential shot where Wise could be jumping across the map. And Wise just kind of sneaks around the corner there, and a couple good direct rockets, good rail combo, and Nykho's now on the back foot, and he had a back, and well, of course not on the back foot now. Double rail, bing bang boom, and now we are tied up here. And again, Wise pushes in, and well, okay, Nykho's down again. So this is kind of awesome, though, like the fast and furious gameplay. We're not really seeing a lot of a touch and go. There's a lot of like forceful pushes into these corridors, and they don't give two shits. So.
Yeah, one of the strange things that's kind of been happening is the player with the better control is almost always losing the fight. I don't know how, I don't know why, but I like it because people that can time and pick up items, scum, quite frankly.
Yeah,
I don't appreciate them.
Yeah, Wise coming around for that second frag, coming around that corner very quietly, like I think caught Nykho off guard, and Nykho's like, oh, well, okay, but the tie-up here now, Wise kind of heard, Nykho heard Wisegenie picking up all these items, so then it's like, okay, well, I know where he's at now, so I don't need to be quiet per se, but I can be focused on getting a potential shot in, and there checks it himself and sees Wisegenie stand on the other side of the teleporter and immediately backpedals in there, and Wisegenie did not follow him, probably smartly so.
And Nykho trying to defend the red here. I think should be able to scare Wisegenie off. Yeah, it will collect it. That was a nice play for him. Does he have time to contest this mega? He's looking for damage from afar. Yeah, picks the wrong angle though, and Wisegenie should be able to escape. A couple of nades as well, just to give him even safer passage Nykho will hit the pincer though, and now looks to be going aggressive. Up the jump pad, rockets out. They connect, but not that well, but the chase is on, and the damage is huge.
Yeah, Nykho doing a really great job there with the follow-up damage. But
God.
now Nykho's in the back foot. He's got to definitely run away. But no, I'm sorry. The rail is going to take out. But Wise is trying to come back here for this this 42 health left over Nykho, and he's not wanting to fight. So tied back up 3-3, and we're almost at the 5-minute mark here of the match. And that's really as a newer player, you want to you see that opportunity where you know you've been doing good damage to them, they're low, and you want to push in and take them out again, even if you have a frag yourself. So or if you go down a deficit yourself. So Wise is picking himself up. He's up 3-2. And I think was that Nykho that suicided? Is that why we have a 2-3?
Yeah, I think so. Which is unfortunate. Wisegenie still playing very aggressively here. I like it a lot. Not trying to let Nykho take too much space. We'll get on the Mega and a little bit of damage. Backs onto the red. I think overall this is a great situation to be in if you're Wisegenie. We'll actually delay the red a little bit. Wants to pick up the blue. But has he given it away? He absolutely has. Nykho takes advantage.
Yeah, even Nykho going in for that red armor, he's getting a lot of damage from the backside of him from Wise. So, you know, he gets that red armor, but he doesn't really gain a lot of the stack advantage that you would see if he wasn't getting attacked from Wise. So Wise keeping an eye out on, you know, the timing he might not or he might not be in the good position for the timing, but he's going to definitely do a bunch of damage in that area to give Nykho not that opportunity to fully stack up. But as I say that, now Nykho is definitely looking very pretty with the armor. And now it's just waiting for that Mega to spawn up, and that's just was picked up. Looked like just picked up by Wise. So now we have a fight here in this corridor with a little bit of LG rail combo, and Nykho is gonna kind of back off and backtrack and pick up some other items for himself. And Wise being quiet. And I kind of like this is how it's really kind of fun from watching these a new game like this. You still see the same old styles of I'm gonna look around a corner, I'm gonna throw some pot shots down there, and so it's like the skill set is still well within everybody's playing range.
Yeah, absolutely. Wisegenie there with a beautiful sequence and does way more damage than I'm sure Nykho was expecting, because I was certainly surprised by it. Now looking to defend this red, realizes that being on the low ground is pretty rough, so tries to position aggressively and the rocket.
And he doesn't even get a chance to take the armor away from him. Nykho's probably a little disappointed where in that position he wanted to take it away. At least if he lost or if he died, you know, that armor is not going back to Wise. And now Wise picks it up and he gets a follow-up frag right off the bat, so...
Let's talk about that swing as well. That's a couple of frags in the space for a few seconds, but of course in Diabotical we removed 30 seconds off the clock for each frag differential, and hey, we were really close to Wisegenie taking this, but Nykho still got some fight left in him. 50 bubble, going to be crucial for his assault onto this Mega, or at least looking for damage, but no, he's too late. Wisegenie's there. Pincer will hit, but red's in 10. Nykho's in a bit of a strange position here, and I wouldn't like to be in it.
Yeah, and there's some statements in chat, just the visual, like, brightness that these maps create. Like, it's something that your eyes are always trying to look for, and especially with how kind of small the targets are, sometimes you'll lose your opponent in these kind of bright areas, so you're always got to be very careful. You got to be ever watchful of and listening with your ears to see if you can spot where your opponent's going to be moving through. And both players are doing an amazing job with that. They're setting themselves up.
Listening with your ears, though.
Well, or seeing with your eyes, you know. It is one
there
of those things.
Can I not listen with my hands?
Well, I would say you would feel with your hands, but, you know.
Wow. This is ridiculous. I'm not for that at all. Nykho doing some Jason Stratham stuff. I love it.
And
jumping
I like how,
through a gap.
Yeah, I like how Wise is still pushing no caution into the wind. Here he's at 36 health, but he's just, you know, attempting to pick up that extra armor. He's not fearful. He's still trying to push in and deal good damage to Nykho as Nykho is trying to run away. And now, boom, he picks up the Mega, and he set himself up for even another aggressive attack here.
Dear Lord, the sound on that melee that Nykho uses, that ain't right. Anywho, we slow down a bit as the golden frag will come into play. Wisegenie immediately steps on Nykho, but he's got the position on the 50, but it's not enough. Goes too aggressive. Pincer to connect, and that's Wisegenie taking map 1.
Oh, GG's in chat. Both great players. This was awesome to see that push from at the end. To be smart, to be aggressive, but he also set himself up to, get that golden frag. So, GG. GMT.
Indeed, Wisegenie looking good.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's get over back to Uplink and see where we're going for map 2. I think Jehar's already given us a little sneak peek, though.
It's becoming clear that Wisegenie stuck his neck out for this match and is desperate not to have it hacked off. Fortunately for him, he gets to ease back into a much more vanilla map choice, Bioplant. So plant your asses, grab your popcorn, and let's get to it.
Oh, so now this is the map that I know. Like I can say I've seen Bioplant before. I know what's going on here. This is kind of a fun map. Like I said, I like the color difference that you see here in these maps. And Diabotical is one of those. It's very pretty. It's very bright.
Where's Wisegenie?
Oh,
he's gone. Oh, he's gone.
Oh,
don't worry about it. He's still in the lobby. We just need to restart the map from the lobby because he left the game itself. But we're all good. It's still Bioplant.
It's still Bioplant.
I'm just gonna wait for. Here we go. Something.
I have the stream on my second monitor. I don't know what I just saw in the corner of my eye, but I'm unhappy about it.
It's okay, GMT. It's okay. All is well.
All is not well. All is not well. Here we are then. More Diabotical. More dueling. More rockets, grenades. Coming out of rockets. So shotgun ult fire. Wonder if we'll see that this match. I certainly hope so.
So we're starting
Nykho off the spawn.
Yeah. This map 2, Wisegenie's now going to set himself up pretty, so Nykho's now kind of on the back foot. He definitely wants to get himself into this map, get himself with those items, those weapons, and go hunting. And in Bioplant, it's always an opportunity around the next corner your opponent could be. So you definitely got to be watchful, and like I said, the color variations of this map is always a lot of fun to watch. You're seeing lots of different color spectrums, so you have to listen, see, and move, feel the map, feel the change. And right there is a great pincer shot. Throwing a little smoke weeble into the mix to prevent a potential showing where he's heading back off to. But Wise knows where he's going. He's going back to the red. And Nykho's like, yeah, well, the smoke's just there to make you feel better.
I think given the spawn advantage, Nykho's probably a little bit disappointed with how that went. Just getting a major item for a major item, and I'm pretty much even stack. Wisegenie takes a better fight there on the defensive, and that's going to be him over to the blue. And can well set up for this red from the high ground. I don't think Nykho has the stack to defend it. No way.
No, and at this opportunity, this is Nykho just kind of setting himself up to say, I'm going to put myself in a potentially better position than Wisegenie. And good trades from the pincers. Like, it's always good to see those flick shots, and then the scurry away. And it's like, I've done my chip damage, and now I'm going to sit back and I'm going to wait for you to come back into my crosshairs again. And I guess a pincer just doesn't need to be done when a rocket to the egg can scramble it.
Yeah, and Nykho was on the back foot there for a little while, and Wisegenie's playing a fantastic game right now. Okay, one rocket does connect, but it's clinical, it's clean, and he's already hitting another pincer. When, as far as I'm aware, Nykho was off his screen, but that's all good. Again, Wisegenie 3, back-to-back shots, claims the red as well. This is a nightmare of a start for Nykho.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, Wisegenie is like finding Nykho either off the kill, finding the spawn, and immediately punishing him as he's trying to just get into a position to get a weapon or to get an item. Wisegenie's right there to have the perfect advantage of a shot, and that's kind of sometimes very detrimental as a player, like new players, is that I'm starting out, I'm trying to get to a weapon or trying to get into a part of the map, and my opponent's already there putting pressure on me either by rockets or grenades or rail, and it gets so demoralizing where you're like, okay, You got to reset, and that's exactly what Nykho's doing here. He's resetting his mind, resetting his positioning, and saying, okay, I need to set up, I need to watch for Wise to come across. So now he's got himself a 100-100 stack, and now he can get himself back into this game and not let Wise kind of push him around, and that's exactly what Wisegenie's been doing here. This 3-up already so far.
Yeah, he's played really nice. Not that that's unexpected, but as I say, I think Nykho is probably the favourite going into this, and at the moment it's looking like Wisegenie's to lose out of the telly. The damage is huge. Wisegenie does a great job there. 90 damage from the pincer, dropping down now onto the LG. Is it a mistake? It absolutely is. The slow Weeble doesn't help him at all, and Nykho is on the board.
Again, oh, geez, you think that Nykho is in a good position with the LG, but Wise just does a quick flick pincer shot, and bing, bang, boom. Now he's 6-1. These two quick, rapid succession frags are not going to set himself up, and then it looks like Wise has just picked up the red, and again, he's running the items, and Nykho's kind of at this point really very far on his back foot. He's not got control of the map. He doesn't have control of the items, so he's just trying to set himself up to hopefully do some sort of damage to Wise as he crosses in. And the suicide is not something you want to see. So Nykho has a very big lead that he has to work through and try and find himself to get back into this game, get back into the mindset of being have the killing instinct.
Would you by any chance say that you hate to see it?
Well, Wisegenie doesn't hate to see that. He's in the position right now where he's sitting pretty. He has no issues, and he sees that 7 minutes is gonna be the new timer. So he doesn't. So for him, he's happy. Nykho, you hate to see it because from the bravado that you and Jehar have stated, like this is a good player. He's got great skill, and you always want to see a great matchup, but. Wise is definitely laying in some good groundwork. He's got everything he needs to. Lays down the smoke, ripping fat rips into this map and bioplant, and Nykho has no way, no fashion to pick up that red.
Now we play a sad song for the series that wasn't, unless Nykho does get on that mega, hits a pincer as well with a bit of an opportunity here. Oh dear lord, the grenade. I wish that hit so much. I really do. But it didn't. And now Wisegenie's still 6 to the good. This is unfortunate for Nykho. He should have been in a much better spot than he is.
Yeah, Wise is as cool as a cucumber right now. Even the damage that Nykho is dealing out to him, he's not setting himself up. Like right now here, 30 health. He's not afraid. He's still moving very quickly around the map. But Nykho does a great job of attacking, pushing in where he knows he's done a good damage. And now he's setting himself up even here too on this red. And both players are, you know, playing the hide and seek game now. A good attack in here in this back hallway.
Bang. Lovely stuff from Nykho there. And you know, it has to really make a couple of frags here quite rapidly. You do not want to be up against Golden Frag. It gives the enemy player so many options, such a differently weighted EV. And Nykho wants to avoid that desperately. He's got a minute now to make a frag happen, to buy more time. And, you know, still playing it reasonably cautiously. He's not just going to bum rush in. But you can absolutely see he's taking a more initiative at the moment.
Yeah, I think that's your longevity of the skill is that he understands what he needs to do. It's not worth to get overly excited or overly aggressive. Set yourself up, get some good items, and find your opportunity to push in and do get your fragging.
Okay, 25 seconds remain on the clock as things stand. Nykho cannot find Wisegenie, who I think is quite content to hold back to get to Golden Frag, and then he'll deal with you. Going to be holding on to the mega, I believe, is Wisegenie. It's Nykho on the red, and we'll switch to the man who's about to be on the gilded, golden, resplendent, and glorious frag. There it is. 5 in a row to equalize then, Nykho. Have you got it in you? A pincer's a nice way of starting it, but Wisegenie won't mind too much.
No, I'd agree. You're absolutely right. Wisegenie had seen his position. He knew what he needed to do. There was no reason to aggress or give Nykho a chance to capitalize on getting an extra frag. So now we're in golden frag era territory here right now, and Wisegenie is like, all right, let's play. It's time to go. I've got nothing to lose. And Nykho potentially has everything to try and gain back. And again, he's setting himself up. He's got lots of stack. Wise is still just sitting at 100, 0 armor, and it's an opportunity that he's doing great damage, but the damage that's coming in is from those pincers, and they're from long range. So Nykho doesn't have a chance to really aggress in and take the win.
I still think this is sort of how you do it, though. Bioplant's got this weird dynamic where it's quite set play based, where you just check the right angles as you move around the map, and you sort of trade damage that way. And, you know, Nykho does have a small lead at the moment. Wisegenie isn't playing recklessly, so I think that, you know, Nykho's options are fairly limited in that sense. Being aggressive is quite difficult in Diabotical, and I think that has only become more true over time as people have got more and more well-versed in the maps.
I think also that this feeling of kind of like sudden death, you can kind of go over that 10-minute mark, or those time frames that are kind of hard locked in for most standard arena FPS games. Like this golden frag really changes the ability that if you're the one with the golden frag, you kind of set the tone. You can aggress, or you can.
Oh, this could be it. Oh dear lord, it absolutely is it. 2-0. Wisegenie. Oh, fucking hell, that was a nice combo at the end.
So Wisegenie, 2 maps to 0 right now. But we still are going into the 3rd map because that's what's about. Skybreak.
My game crashed. My game did a crash.
It's probably because I was following you.
Here we are, my boys.
Alright. We're gonna get GMT back in here. Don't worry. It is all you, Bouf.
So we're gonna follow Wisegenie here. He is up. He's got all the marbles right now. So this is just an opportunity.
Oh yeah, we gotta go back to the lobby, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Defeat. No.
I'm sorry, boys. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. GMT is connecting. I always like that message. It's not like GMT has connected. It's you are connecting.
He's thinking about coming back.
It's weird.
One day.
All right.
Skybreak.
Are we doing it? Is this real? Or are you still connecting?
It would appear that I am in.
All right. I hate having to ask if you're in, but here we are.
What's better than asking him to pull out?
Wise was AFK anyway. It's all good.
But I'm not in?
You're not in. Yeah, I don't see you. I only see this disabled guy who I'm observing.
Dear Lord. Okay, let me in. Restart. One more time. There we go. We're going to make this.
All right.
We're going to make this happen, people. All right? And I tell you what.
There you are.
It's already a 2-0. It's already a 2-0 for Wisegenie. So I'm going to hand off commentary work to Werner Herzog.
Hello. My name is Werner Herzog. I have never seen Diabotical before. The pain on the face of the eggs. It pains me.
3, 2, 1.
I wish I could see your face right
Move. Talk to me.
Man, I'm kind of afraid. It sounds more like kind of Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Excuse me, I'm from Bavaria.
Oh.
This is what we sound like.
I approve. Nykho and Wisegenie right
get
here.
fucked, Nykho. You've been clapped out. I was clapped out once. I was in a Thai brothel. The year was 1977. I was making my film. Did I forget Agiri, Wrath of God? It was a lot like this.
kind of want GMT back now.
No.
All right, I will. Can't do it the whole time.
I was like, I don't know how to respond to this. I'm just looking at Jehar. I'm like, did we?
Everything is fine.
It's okay.
Dude, people, look, I do 2 impressions exceptionally well. One of them, Werner Herzog. The other is Louis Armstrong. If you're lucky, you'll hear both tonight.
Well, this afternoon. Oh, that's right. You're on the other side of the world. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Yep.
It's nighttime there. Early in the morning.
Werner Herzog's really rude about Nykho. I don't know what that's about.
So we've already kind of burned through 2 minutes of nothing here, but Wisegenie's up 2-2 to Nykho's 1. Wisegenie, this is the victory lap at this point in time for Wisegenie. He's not stressed at all. He's having fun. I think we've got tier 1, so this is going to be a good pocket set of change for both these players. But a little battle here. Nykho is playing good damage. Wise is just rocket jumping up, throwing caution into the wind. Don't give 2 shits about what's going on here. And Skybreak's another one of those great looking maps. It has some really great colors, and it's one of the original maps that comes out that everybody should know if you played. And if you haven't, you should go and download it, so then you can face off against Nykho and Wisegenie in these open FFA matches and get your ass literally handed to you.
Ooh, that was some tasty LG from Nykho. Sorry, it was some tasty... Oh, what's it called? Oh, what did they call it? Someone help me out. I have not casted Diabotical in a while.
Nope, I can't help you, bro.
Shaft! There we go.
Stuff.
This was my life and my job for like 6 months. I have forgotten everything. I was drunk most of the time.
You are an esports coordinator, aren't you?
Absolutely. Called Shaft. I remember that. Pincer, Shaft, Blaster.
Oh, now we're really getting mean. When you got a
whoa,
the good 100% rocket, 100 damage rocket, so good. The melee in this game does feel exceptionally well. I wish there was a way to have some fisting only kind of game modes, but it is what it is.
Get your head out of the gutter, boo.
You just gotta take what you can get, and if it's in the gutter, you just gotta deal with it.
You're bringing the tone down. This is Organ Grinder. It's very serious.
Oh, that's right. We are a serious esport NA production. We thank you all for tuning in though here for Wisegenie and Nykho here. We're on map number 3. Wisegenie is walked away right now, 2-0. He's got the money in the bank. And right now, this is just a victory lap for him. But this LG, this shaft.
Let's go, Nykho. For the fans. Not mega for the fans. Aggressive pincer for the fans.
No,
it's like he knows nothing about the fans.
Aggressive axing. Nykho, go ask Wisegenie a question.
Terrible. Bang! He's done it. 4-5. Nykho giving us a bit of a game on Skybreak at the very least. He may be 2-0 down, but he's still got fight left in him. Wisegenie will be backing away, trying to pick up the YA, but he gets scooped up, and now Nykho, well, it was sort of a poison chalice because he had to give away the mega for it, but he should have better red position.
I'm really happy to see Nykho is still pushing hard. He's not just like, okay, this is map 3. He's still running. He's still having a great run here. Even though he's down 1 frag, he's still constantly looking for opportunities to do good damage against Wisegenie, and especially when you get in close and he pulls out the axe and gets a frag alone. That's what it's all about. Because if you have the opportunity to give someone a fist or an axe, you just do it. You just get it done.
I do, and this is not an insult to anyone. I love how Diabotical Twitch chats are the exact same conversation, just repeated ad nauseum. Do you remember when this game was a thing? Yeah. Good times. But we're still playing it. It's still alright. Nykho's on the red. Come on, boys. Get excited. 3.5 minutes remain. Could be more, could be less. That's how this works.
Like, I'm almost tempted just to switch to Wisegenie to find out what he's doing. He's been very, very quiet. And so a little Weeble action. The LG tries to go to the pincer. No.
Oh.
No. You don't get to weapon switch.
Zoom shaft though, respect. I once ruined an entire Doombringer tournament by both getting second place, which nobody wants to see, and by zoom shafting when Jehar's config had zoom on 40 FOV. It was tremendous.
Yeah, blame my config.
Yeah, I will, actually, Jehar. Alright? Fuck it. This guy.
Oop, a little fat rip here in Skybreak from Wise, setting off the ability to block out some area of effect. So Nico's gonna be like, fine, I don't have to play. I won't go into your fat bong rip. I'll just back off. And again, Wise is being super quiet. He's like, he's nowhere to be found. So I'm not sure if he's in the corner.
Oh, crouching tiger, hidden Russian. Let's go, Wisegenie. Try to make a bit of an ambush happen. Guerrilla warfare before we get into the guerrilla warfare of Zoot versus Strenx.
Oh, Nykho with barely any health. A slight breeze could kill him. And Wise is just stacked to the teeth. Now it's quiet time. Gonna get quiet. Hear little rumbly tumblies. You can hear GMT's belly grumble from this point in time. Oh, and Wise comes right from death from above. Double rocket, bing bang. And Nykho is booming.
And it's over. GG is called a GG. It was Jehar. Booth. Talk to me.
I was thinking, all right, that golden frag is going to take a little bit longer to figure out, but no, it went right back into it. So here we are, and we're back, and that is Wisegenie. So the way I look at it is, Wisegenie, we saw that he's kind of tied with rank 1. He just got himself a bunch more points today and some money. But it's the rankings that really matter. Go ahead and go to og.tastyspleen.net to check out all the info, all the rankings, updated semi-regularly. Thank God this event is only once a month. But currently, that means that that Wisegenie is probably near the top of the Diabotical rankings. If you think, hey, I can beat this kid, you probably can. I believe you. But you gotta challenge him to take that title away.
And it's really easy. When you go to the website, you fill in some simple information. Really, it's the hardest part of what Organ Grinder is making the shit talk videos, because that's what we get from all the players that have been going on for this last 6 events. Is I don't know how to be mad, or I don't know how to shit talk my opponent, and it's like, it's pretty easy.
Fortunately, we've got lots of good examples.
Yeah,
many good examples. You say that the form is the easy part. These next 2 guys coming up made it look like the hard part. 2 illiterate players. It's going to be good stuff. Let's get into it. Let's take a short break, but when we come back in just over 10 minutes, we will have, well, you can see for yourself. Sometimes Jehar pushes the wrong button. E1M1 magazine presents Fun Ways to Play with Yourself.
VRG is a frenetic speedfest of a game inspired by Titanfall 2. Slide along platform-centric levels, blast baddies, and collect meat to redeem at the in-game armory. Coming to early access on Steam. Calm is a fast-paced eldritch FPS inspired by classic titles. Sprint around a gothic castle, blasting cultists and creatures away with a fantastic array of guns. The demo's available on Steam. Ill Will is a gorgeous Unreal Engine 4 project due out in 2022. Take on all manner of demons while collecting keys and discovering awesome weapons. Demos available on GameJolt. Elder Jam is Darcadia developer Nash Mohandez's attempt to build a Quake clone in just 10 days. Using GZ Doom, the game is a real blast from start to finish and is available on itch. Check out more from the E1M1 team at e1m1magazine.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
Welcome back to Organ Grinder, 7th edition, 2nd season. It's all good. The money's here, so are the players. And it's looking a little rainy outside. I cannot wait to see the matchup, finally, of Zoot and Strenx. I really have to root for my boy Zoot. We've worked together for a long time, for better or worse, and I gotta go with him. And Bouv, who are you rooting for?
I am.
I tried.
I am going for my good friend, Strenx. He is a Frenchman, and so am I. I support him in his good attempt to take off Zoot. Zoot, you piece of shit. You think you can come into Organ Grinder and challenge the man, the legend, Strenx? No.
Oh, God. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. If this is our last Organ Grinder, then this is the way I want to do it. Let's get Zoot and Strenx in here. Pinnacles of personality, both of them. Let's hear what Zoot had to say to Strenx.
Tech 99. Hi, Organ Grinder. Jehar's tasked me with creating this trash-talking video, but I'm pretty English and middle-class and not really sure how to do these things. I know I challenged Strenx, and I said he was pretty crap during my challenge, but now I've been told I have to talk smack. I'm not sure how to do it. I feel like I can't really lose tonight. I'm a caster going versus an ex-pro. If I lose, it's expected. If I win, it's glory. So I feel okay about that. But I think I should probably figure out how to say something nasty. So, Strenx, eat my shit, bitch.
But you spent half of your video shit-talking yourself. If I lose, it's expected.
See, this is why Strenx will win, because Zoot is no good at the game and he is no good at shit talking on Organ Grinder. You know what, Jehar, I have to say this. I am so confident that Strenx will beat Zoot in this match that if Strenx loses, I will cut off my beard. You heard it. You heard it here.
You're gonna make a mess if that happens. Let's
No,
hear.
Strenx is going to win. He will win.
Let's see if Strenx can put this together. What did you say, Strenx? I haven't even seen this really.
Yo. So here's the time to make the video. I didn't have so much time. In the beginning I was thinking about should I troll Zoot and stuff like that. But in the end, you know what? I'm going to keep serious. And even if I haven't bragged that much because of some problem, but it doesn't matter. I wish that we will do really good matches. And I also want to prove that that when you've been professional one day, you can always beat someone who doesn't have experience from that. He's a really good caster, so he's really good by talking, but I'm going to show you tomorrow. I mean, like, because I'm filming on Friday, but I'm going to show him and show all of you guys that my LG is still there. Peace, and let's have a good match, man. Take care.
Ooh. He's taking it seriously.
Strenx takes everything seriously. Unlike our first match, which wasn't serious. Strenx will do it. He will win. He will win for the country. He will win for my beard. And he will win for himself. The money means nothing to Strenx. Strenx will win. Zoto, you're going down, you piece of shit.
I thought that Strenx was going to bring more fire, but I think he's going to bring it in game. So let's go ahead and get in game. Zoot versus Strenx. Here we go.
Organ Grinder is here to answer one important question. Who is the most washed up Quake Live player? All will be revealed today as Zoot apparently has a bone to pick with Strenx. The shit talk was real, but will the games be as well? There's only one way to find out. Zoot's map pick is up first and it's Awoken. I think that might be the only map he remembers.
All right, as soon as I push one more button, I was doing so good today. I was like, I remember everything that's going on. There we go. We're good now.
Everybody gets one. Everybody gets one, Jehar.
All
right, dude. What gentleman, I gotta say. Like, not a lot of shit talk being thrown around there. That was very civil, no less, you know. Coming from the Brit, expected. The French, you know, not as expected, but surprisingly it was, you know. I expected some, I bet your thumb at you, kind of like attire coming from Strenx, but I guess not.
I have to say I'm a little bit shocked. I was expecting more, but again, I think we're going to get it in game here.
I guess so, you know. But also, kudos to Bouv's French accent. It was an attempt. It made me smile. I'll give it that much. Little heavy on it. Maybe just drink a little more wine before he like really nails it, you know.
Yeah. Well, let's nail it in here on Awoken. Going to be following Zoot here, who says that Zanaku is also quite good, which I do have to agree. It's a good guy. Good man.
Oh, yeah.
But Zoot's going to be picking up first Mega here. Taking the LG spawn is always a little bit tough, yeah, because you're going to have to defend it pretty quickly. But I like this, this damage coming out. Yeah, he's been using the orb a lot over the practice. I don't know what's going on with this LG, but it's enough to finish off Strenx. First frag goes to the Z-Meister.
Oh, but he put himself in a bad situation by jumping back here. Yeah, that LG's going to keep him down for a bit. He's going to have to rotate out for Mega for sure. But good first frag, though. Not bad at all. I think Strenx is just going to get his weapons. Yeah, he's going to go for his rail. And he's actually going to jump into this LG. Got a full face full of it, man. So actually, Zoot's looking pretty comfortable. Like, he's got the right aggression. He knows that's the room you want to push him at. But Strenx did Strenx doing a fabulous job keeping the pressure on. Very nice. Strenx turning that from a bad situation to a good one.
Well, he got the frag, but he's only at 70 HP. It's going to be rough on this side of the map, and he couldn't quite get the double jump out of the pit. That rocket might finish him, but he's able to take away the heavy. He needs 25s like nothing else. Mega's going to go to Zoot, but no, Zoot's even late for it. This is free Mega, free armor for Strenx. Okay, I know Zoot lives in a welfare nation, but come on, this is a lot to be giving the guy right now. So Zoot had a good, strong opening, but now he's just giving the map over to Strenx on a silver platter.
Well, Zoot did try to rocket jump onto that light armor, but he missed, and he had to do it again. That's probably why. It was kind of a blessing in disguise, honestly, that he kind of did the damage to Strenx there. And speaking of which, very nice rockets. Wow, 3 good rockets to put Strenx at his armor stack down. And sure enough, yeah, Strenx now down in this little area. He seems pretty comfortable being here. He's not opposed to being down here. He knows how to play this, which is good. Most people get caught up in this little area and just get decimated by it. But Strenx knows where Zoot's at, and yeah, sure enough, he's like, ooh, rocket coming at me. I'm gonna dodge that. Good LG to push him off.
Yeah, it's
Zoot. Yep.
It's so
Gotta
far so
disengage.
good. I like that Strenx is kind of keeping things at arm's length. It's going to be a big fight over the Mega.
Ooh.
The Dire Orb was
this
either
is
meant to
bad.
catch Strenx around the corner. The timing was very close there, or it was meant to get Zoot out of the fight quickly. It did neither, and again just gave the item over to Strenx. The damage goes both ways, but let's see if Strenx does here. It's going to be heavy armor coming up, and that one rail may be enough to keep Zoot off his back. So there's the pickup, and yeah, this is basically Strenx's fight to finish now.
Yeah, basically. So here we go. Jump pad up. Gets him with the LG. Good weapon cheated by Zoot. It is an LG battle. Oh, with Strenx barely winning it. 23. Very nice. And there's still some time on the pickups. Maybe Zoot can get a refrag.
Oh my god.
Not happening.
There's
not
the LG
happening.
you have to be scared of.
Just jumping right into that LG. Full frontal.
And I've got Boov over here next to me just pumping his arms with every Strenx frag. Oof.
He's got his little piece of France in Texas right now.
The tiniest of pieces. But here's the switch. Here's the follow-up. It's not quite there, but Strenx is leaving the fight for a better day. It's going to be heavy armor to fight over next, but right now it's all about the 25s. And Zoot is just opening himself up to these rails. Sorry, wrong direction. And Strenx is getting a free heavy here, basically.
We're seeing some good actual rail play in QC finally, you know? After the Ilesku and Deekay games we had going on.
Well, DK's rail was on point, and I wish...
DK, all right, but that's because Ilesku didn't know the fucking map, all right?
No, Zoot, the Mega, you got it. What are you doing?
What are you doing, Strenx? You had that.
What
you
is
had
happening?
that.
Okay. All right. That happened. Strenx. Still alive. Well, no, he's got the reset here, but, you know, they're both going to have a decent stack, at least until LG land. And Strenx, his LG just got turned off. What's been happening? His LG is what's supposed to carry him through this series.
Well, Zoot kind of back in a better place now, but Strenx is on that Mega, and that's going to have to go to him. Both Mega and Red are kind of like 15, 20 seconds between each other now, so this is actually going to put Zoot in a bad situation here, because he's going to have to defend that Red. And sure enough, Strenx knows it. He's already way ahead of him, picking up all of his three.
You're assuming that Zoot is timing here. That's the tough thing.
he is not.
Zoot
He is not.
Might have no idea, but now he basically has to avoid the items. That one rail changes everything. There are times where you have to think like, all right, I can eat a rail, yeah, but can I eat a rail and challenge armor? And right now, that answer is no. Armor gone, Mega gone, and Zoot scurrying away to his hidey hole.
Yep, yeah. And then, yeah, Zoot's going to be on the back end here. He's in a bad situation. He needs to not get these little peak rails that Strenx is going for. He knows. Strenx knows these little ankles. Yeah, look at that. See? Misses. He's missed, but he knows. And he didn't hear him jumping up over there. Oh, it's a shame.
He's going to keep watching.
He's going for it. He got it.
Going for the TP, but where's the finisher? He switches to Rocket instead. That's the wrong weapon. And that's going to be Strenx taking the lead halfway through the first map.
I think he tried to push him to the elevator to get him up on that, and then that would have been a good time to keep LGing, but like, I think Rocket would have been a better switch from earlier on, especially with that red armor he had. He could have totally just full frontal those rockets on Strenx. Here we go. Nice LG though. Focusing in, trying to get that last kill. Not good enough though. Strenx barely wigging out of there. 30 armor, or back on 100 armor here. And yeah, Zoot got a bad spawn. Gonna have to get out of there. 4 seconds on Mega. Strenx now fully in control of the map again, with good timing in between both Red and Mega.
Yeah, this is going to be the trend here. Yeah, there's the TP exit. Strenx is ready with it. With the rail, like, no less. And his rails have been off the chain here. Look at this, 60% accuracy so far to Zoot's 30. So he's just putting a lot of pressure on just with the slugs. Even leaving the heavy armor up for a moment to go in for some damage with the Dire Orb up. That's dangerous. Like, Zoot can Dire Orb through the glory hole, but it's not going to happen. Strenx can walk on back. I think he wanted to get more out of that play, but you could see that no matter what happened, it was basically safe. Not so much with this corner, though. Always blind, always dangerous. Strenx is going to keep his stack and head back into mid-map.
And in case you didn't know, Zoot does not have rail. He needs rail in a lot of these situations. And yeah, sure enough, Strenx is doing a really good job denying him rocket and rail. But now he did give it up here with both items coming up in 5 seconds here. And sure enough, Zoot gonna try to get a peek angle here. He sees him for a second, but he misses out. Zoot's gonna have to trade for one of these items, and no, not even. And yeah, Strenx taking full control again. The man's got some good rotations.
Some of the movement is a little bit iffy, but his shots are so solid. There's a good initial rocket pop with the rail to follow up. Zoot running away, but the small armor is not a safe place to go. Zoot's gonna go down and go down hard.
He should have shot for the glory hole.
Always throw your orbs in the hole. But 8 seconds to the Mega. This heavy is going to be contested for now, though. And Strenx with 5 HP still takes it away. It's still stolen. But this is Zoot's first opportunity, not just for a frag, but for an item rotation in several minutes.
And Strenx, all he has is rocket launcher here, NLG. So like now would be the good time to push him a little bit. But I don't think it's going to happen. Zoot's going to back off and take those armors instead. And he's going to give rail back to Strenx here. Probably his best weapon on this map so far. And what are you doing, Zoot? What are you doing, Zoot?
He's dying.
You got Dire Orb in 2 seconds, baby. You ain't got to take that risk. You ain't got to take that risk.
3 frags. The math is not good for Zoot. Is there still time for Zoot is the question. But Strenx is looking at a god tier stack, and with Doomguy movement, he can just maintain a lot of control around the top of the map. Zoot's gonna have a tough time forcing a fight. He's been deadly with the Dire Orb in his practice streams, but I don't know, he's not surviving the close range fights very much here.
No, definitely not, man. And a good glory hole shot's coming from Strenx, though. Good denial. He's jumping into that LG, though. Is it gonna be enough? Is it gonna be enough? Not enough.
Even when he hits with it, it's not enough. And that brought him down to 30, which means that this is his window of opportunity. It's post-death, respawn, take Strenx down before he's stacked back up completely. 10 seconds before the heavy. If Zoot doesn't make a frag here, I will be shocked. He's not even going to push it. He's headed back for rockets. He's headed back for LG. He's not there. He's there now. It's just too late, but he's at least able to push Strenx off of the heavy.
Nice.
Into the corner.
There
Great rocket from Strenx, but finally there's the frag from Zoot. 50 seconds, 3 frags to pick up. Zoot just taking away the Mega. Maybe that's enough to keep this momentum up, but it's going to be tough to track him down. Yeah, especially with the double jump. It's like,
he's gone. He's gone, bro. That's it.
You coming after you, brother. It's not going to go, though.
Yeah, not going to happen. You're not going to make 3 frags within at least 30 seconds, bro. You can hope. Maybe if you play Quake 2 or Quake World, it can happen. But not here, bro. Not here.
Not here. So map 1 looks like it's going to go to Strenx. Who would have thought? All right, there's one frag for the road, but Zoot better pick himself back up. So Zoot is the challenger. This was his map pick. Sets a tasty tone for the rest of the matchup.
Damn.
Rockets.
Zoot, you should have chosen to fight him on three life duels, old school QC duels. Probably would have won that.
All right, Boov is happy here. He's about to get a lot happier if that bottle is any indication. But let's see if Strenx can learn how to smile. It's okay, Strenx, cheer up. Let's go ahead and head into map 2. It will take a minute. This is Quake Champions after all. There's some numbers in the meantime. But good stuff coming out so far, and it was a close one. The thing is that Zoot was consistently out of sorts with the close range fights. But let's see what map 2 is going to be.
Bones are cracking and sweat is dripping as Strenx flexes that aim that makes him so terrifying. The senile Strenx is here to zip up Zoot and send him home in a body bag, or at least make him retreat into the pacifism of defrag. Corrupted Keep is up next, so let's see some Corrupted Kevin.
All right, Corrupted Keep it is indeed going to be. Keeping with the small maps here. We're not doing anything too big, nothing too crazy. And no rail, though. And this is Strenx's pick, and his rail was just godlike. So, fortunately, he's still got that LG on his side, and his LG is just as terrifying.
Definitely here. Now, I wonder if he's going to change from Doomslayer, or he's going to stick with it. I mean, Doom's a solid pick on, a lot of the maps, I'd say. But like for the most part, though, if Zoot can get his Zoot switching over to BJ. All right.
BJ, my favorite kind.
And a Galena. All right, he switches out there. There we go. Yeah. Fair enough. I was about to say, it's such an LG dominant map. I think the switching over was a better idea. That double jump is going to cost you on this map.
And for those of you just coming in, this is just a 3-map series no matter what, similar to another league. But the money is what it's all about here. Strenx did opt in for betting tier 1, which means that the winner of the 3-map series will take 75% of the pool, and the loser will take 25%. So there's, like Zoot said earlier, there's no real way to lose this except, you know, dignity, decency, self-respect, all that shit.
You mean what makes a man?
What is it, man? All right, here we go. Strenx 1 map up, taking Zoot's map pick away from him. Let's see if KEYGEN will tell a different story. It's going to be Strenx on the rocket launcher, and I like that he's on Galena here, which implies that he's going to think his way through this map. Not something I'm used to seeing from Kevin.
I can't wait to see some ward traps. And actually coming in with the double LGs. Perfect hill coming in. But not perfect enough! Wow, robbed. Absolutely robbed. Absolutely robbed. Zoot got robbed on that one. I'm calling Rob on that one. The man got took in the night.
Doing a early fight on Corrupted Keep is always risky. The potential for really ambiguous heavy item pickups is just too great. Yeah, and in this case, it allows Galena to set up some of these totems, but
yep.
A few more seconds before the BJ dualies come back out, but he is ready for this fight right now, apparently getting shoved right back into the hole he came in. And it's going to be Strenx looking to finish off Zoot, who's going to be limping away back towards Heavy, but it's not going to be there, and there's no escape for him.
Damn. And Strenx sitting on the perfect rocket position. 100 damage coming out. And sure enough, Zoot's going to be on the back end there. Mega's up. Is he going to be able to chase for that red? Zoot takes it in. It's a mutual, all right? But Zoot's got no weapons. No weapons. No
Nearly
weapons.
knocked him off the map.
Nearly. Strenx is putting him in the corner saying, no. You want LG? You want Rocket? You got to go through me, bro. And the one thing that Strenx is doing very good, he's doing more than that, is just making sure he's dominant on this side of the map. But is it going to be enough, though? Good rockets coming from Zoot. Very nice. Catching him off guard. Nice. 1 and 2. 2 seconds to that, but hit by the totem.
Oh my god, the double totem.
Yep.
So that Mega really just keeps him alive. It's not a huge stack advantage here, and now Strenx with the heavy is looking a little bit nicer. So Strenx coming to inspect his totems. Who painted my totems red? Zoot's going to try to run away here, but yeah, he's got dualies up at least. He's got LG. He can play a decent defense against Strenx, but let's see if he can steal any items away. That
Double
was
rockets.
Maybe a weird place to do that. Yeah.
That was.
Yeah. Popping it too
there,
early. Tail as old as time.
And sure enough, Zoot's going to be losing out on the Mega and the red here. And yeah, sure enough, this is not a good place to be. Defensive rockets. But the Galena's so fast. Yeah, just whizzing right by him. Not a problem, not a stretch. And Strenx is going to get his domination down again with those totems. And sure enough, yep, just a little surprise for you.
Why place totems 3 places when 1 place do trick?
It's true. And I mean, there's not really a whole lot you can do to get rid of them because you got the big old gargantuan statue there guarding them.
You can not go that way, but yeah, the power of like basically locking off a route on Corrupted Keep is so powerful. And there's he dodged it. Ole.
Okay, good,
all right,
good.
All right,
he's
letting
learning.
the Spaniard come out a little bit. Nicely done. Let's see if Zoot can actually turn this into a frag, though.
This would be a good time to have Tribolt. But that's such a out of the way. Zoot coming out with a double shotgun!
Oh, what? No!
Let's go! Give him a duck hunt dog.
All right. You're right.
You gotta give him. That was a pull. Very nice.
You got him.
Very good. All right, Zoot, now put him in the corner here. This is good. He just needs to land his MGs, but he's not going to go for it. You had the advantage on them there. You should have kept pecking at him, Zoot. That's all right. Okay.
1 frag. Right. It's a lot better than last map. Ooh, but this is a rough time for it.
Nice.
He's a little bit light on weapons. He doesn't have shoddy. But Strenx can't look up. Can't teach old dogs new tricks after all. But Zoot.
Good LG. Oh, but he's going to get the Mega. That's going to save him. I got it.
That's just to give me. Oh, he put himself in the air.
Why? Why'd you go back, baby? Why'd you go back? Watch out for the totems. Good job, Zoot.
Oh,
that was
my God.
ballsy. Too ballsy here.
Yeah.
And that he's going to try to set up a shop here, but double shotguns again. But not enough. Strenx says, why need 2 when you get 1?
Well, 4-4, tying it back up here. And just going ham with the shotgun, getting the job done. Let's see if he can use those totems to restack real quick. He took the Mega before the totem charge. I think that one was active. So a little bit less health than he could have gotten otherwise, but he's still got all this momentum. Zoot back through the TP, it's going to be heard. And all he has is a shotgun.
Yeah, this is not a good spot to be in, bro. This is not a good spot.
Does he have starter MG?
He's going to do double MGs? He might do double MGs here, maybe, just to push him off.
Okay.
All right, he backed off. There we go.
That's fine,
Good.
yeah, because you could basically stand there until like armor's ready, come back in, and you have enough time to double back before the Mega pops up, and it's yours.
That's such a hard decision to make right there. If you don't have a movement champion or you don't have the weapons contest, you're just stuck in that little corner. And double shotgun's coming out again. Not going to be enough. Not enough. Not nearly enough. Not anywhere close. What am I saying?
Oh my
Nice
God,
rocket.
Perfectly timed. This has to turn into a frag. Mega's not even there,
No,
Zoot, and Zoot just
Zoot.
ends himself.
Suicide. Damn. 100 on Strenx. Strenx is just going to get his domination again here. He's probably going to drop a totem right when he comes out of this portal, no less. Yep, sure enough. There it is. So strong. So absolutely dominant on this map.
This is looking good for Strenx, absolutely. So, back through the TP, a little bit of a recharge. Just making sure that the totems are safe and sound. And whiffing all his rockets. In fact, he's out of rockets. Has to back up now. Got absolutely nothing out of that fight. 3 seconds to the Mega. Zoot's not even here. He's not. He's realizing a little bit too late. And he's going to be chasing Strenx towards the Heavy, which is, of course, not coming up anytime soon. But this is not a fight where Zoot has any advantages coming in. He's able to take away a light armor. But the perfect rockets from Strenx, once again, setting the tone for the fight. And even as Strenx runs out of armor, he can just leave at will. He does have to double back around for the Heavy, and that might indeed go to Zoot. Is that enough
Zoot's
time
fast
for
up.
Zoot
He
to
can
get to the
contest.
Mega,
He can
though?
contest.
Maybe.
He can contest. Yes, it is. He's got him on the stairs.
He doesn't
This is
have
where you want to
dualies.
be. Get the Mega. Get the Mega, baby.
Oh my God,
Oh,
it's
you
so
gotta
close.
do yes. Oh. So close.
One more shot-itis is an affliction that impacts hundreds of people around the world.
It does, man. It really does.
Don't let a family member or a friend fall to one more shot-itis.
Play Hunt Showdown. One shot itis is very contagious. Love that game. Oh, nice good double rockets, but wow. Fucking hey, dude. Strenx just flexing on these dualies that Zoot's bringing out. He just says, get that shit out of here. And in the corner, boom.
Oh,
beautiful.
direct hit. Nice.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I saw it. It was like poetry in motion right there. Calculated.
If anybody can bring the emotion, it's Strenx. But he's bringing the shaft as well. He's long and he's strong. And Zoot has nowhere to run. There it is. 4 to 10.
Nothing.
This is looking like such a dominant showing on Corrupted Keep.
Oh, we're about to get the
just-
fucking the fire totems. Fire totems. Here we go, everybody.
Is Zoot
He's wigging
tilting?
out. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
He might be
This is
tilting.
Standing at the TP exit, firing rockets at the floor. All right.
Keep that calm. He's dueling MGs now. Dude, you're kind of getting desperate here, bro. I mean, he does only have like 2 minutes. Damn.
Can you actually hear footsteps in this game now? Wow, I might need to pick up Quake Champions. Oh no, so Zoot, because this went to Tier 1, now Zoot doesn't even have the opportunity to make any money
There
here.
you go.
This could
There
be
you
a
go.
victory lap in the next map. I mean, let's call it what it is. Corrupted Keep is going to Strenx.
Yeah, just from the look of it. Unless somehow Zoot can pull out 8 frags out of his ass. But that's not happening. That's not happening anytime soon.
Just a little bit of teabagging. Or swapping his mouse out, who knows.
Oh,
Strenx is on a 2-mouse per match regimen.
Well, let's see if he can. Let's see if Zoot can at least cash out. Well,
Okay,
all right.
game. All right.
Okay.
My game
My
bug.
game bug.
Yeah, I think we all saw
WTF.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, you better stop bugging out now, bro. Zoot could take this back if he keeps going. So
Zoot's
show no
calling up
mercy,
Sponge
Zoot.
like, could
Show
you
no
please
mercy.
do
Take it.
something?
Take it. You better take that. You better take it right now. There's no honor in this, Zoot.
Oh wait,
Just do
Strenx
it.
has pulled this My Games Bug shit before.
Oh yeah, exactly. So yeah, don't let him pull it on you. Don't let him pull it. Come on, Zoot. Get his ass. Get his ass. Yes, nice.
Oh my
Zoot,
god.
let's go. Let's go. Come on, baby.
Minute.
4 more.
You're asking for 4 frags in Quake Champions.
I'm
That's a
asking
lot.
for 4 magnificent frags from Zoot. Let's go. Asking for Zoot to at least finish out with a 1-2, all right? I'm asking for Zoot not to die here.
Strenx has eyes on the back of his head, but sometimes it's not enough. 7 HP. There's a little bit of the regen from the BJ. I think we all need.
He is weak, though. This might be the end of his streak. This
Oh, yeah.
the end.
All this preemptive, like, dualies. I don't get it.
I don't get it either.
Like, something cool might happen, so I'm going to blow my load for, like, 45 seconds. On the chance that it could go my way. Strenx.
And then he...
Hey.
Oh, there we go.
Wake up.
Maybe his game is bugged. Nice. Good shotgun. All right, 11-13. Better way to end. Better way to end.
There it is. There it is. Oh
There
my
it is.
god, but another map win for Strenx. My game went to
My
Windows 5 times. Kappa, says Zoot. Kappa. How old are you, Zoot? All right, but I think that means that Strenx is technically the winner here, but this is Organ Grinder. We're here for the frags and the fame, and we're going to get it in map 3 here. What's it gonna be? All right, Molten Falls it is, Zoot's pick. So Zoot's been given an opportunity here. It's a map that he put in the pool. It's a bigger map. It's got a rail. It's got a little bit more room so he can pretend he's playing defrag, but there's somebody else shooting him. So it's going to be rough.
I'll say, man. And at least hopefully he can get 1 match in and win this and, you know, get a little takeout for him and the misses, hopefully.
Oh, we're playing third. How many times have I told you what the rules are, Zoot? Come on. Wake up.
You want to make some money? Come on. You want to be a star, don't you?
And shout out to Zoot. He's doing a lot of Quake today. Defrag World Cup, Organ Grinder, playing multiple games, all the money on the line. He's going to get a small bit of it, but it's going to be Molten Falls time. I just want to see him take a map. Because with this much time going by, as out of shape as both of these guys are, I want to believe that Zoot put in some effort.
I think all of us can say that for most contestants on here.
Tried to keep a straight face after that one. All right, we're getting into Molten Falls. Let's do it.
Ooh, switching to Anarchy. All right, cool.
All right, yeah. So, yeah, it's defrag time. Let's go.
Let's do it. Let's see. And then we got Strenx now on Ranger. Maybe you can show Zoot how to really play Ranger here.
Ranger on Molten Falls? You're going to be leaving that orb in the air for a while.
Oh, but that's the beautiful thing about it, man. You just do downtown orbs. I like playing Ranger on this map, personally.
Now, Rolly, we don't need another forfeit today. We've already been robbed of Zanaku Sirius, and I'm still heartbroken. Here we go.
Please, no. Yeah.
All right, so maybe the bugged gods will still keep blessing Zoot. Let's see what happens.
Match 3 on Molten. Let's do it, baby.
On Molten. All right.
All right. Starting on Strenx here, though. Strenx pick up that red
more
armor.
Shit talk for somebody who's not even playing than for each other. My God. And don't listen to the stream while you're playing. You wonder why you're losing. You absolute donut. Oh, my God.
Oh,
all right,
geez.
get him, Strenx. Christ. All right, so Strenx here is just whiffing rails. Not a great start.
Man.
Items
That's all right,
are,
though. They're manageable. They're manageable. Strenx knows where it's at, and Zoot, yeah, gonna have a mutual trade here. Strenx be in a much better situation here with that red armor. Like that Mega on Anarchy. It's nice, but it ain't gonna help ya.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. What Strenx's play is here. Like you could feel how old Ranger's knees are in this map. Like I can't get over it there. Meanwhile, Zoot can just avoid fights whenever he wants, but can he shoot? But will it blend? Strenx with this god tier LG, both doing so much damage, but there's the drugs. Zoot finally figuring out the secret. Woo! It's drugs.
That's all you need.
Bethesda does not
lots
endorse
of drugs.
Injecting stuff into your arm to feel better. But it is fun.
Oh, get him on the elevator here. Zoot, he's gonna disengage the elevator. Very nice.
Okay.
I guess he got scared from going to the elevators. Like, I gotta switch. Oh, Zoot needed that rail. Damn. That red's gonna go towards Zoot for sure, or Strenx for sure. Strenx, as someone would like to say, call him.
Gonna need to take a handful of Strenx after this match, but Zoot, and the largest lead he's had all events, 1 frag up. And yeah, this whole rail him and run technique, I can get behind that.
It's not a very respectful technique, but you're not wrong. I respect you for saying it, but I don't agree with it. That's all I'll give you. 2 seconds on red armor here. Zoot missing out on the advantage here. And yeah, Strenx, sure enough, he might actually even be able to contest this Mega now. And yeah, and this is pretty bad here. Zoot is gonna have to find a way to get the rail off, but he is gonna miss entirely, and Strenx is taking home both the red and the Mega. And this is now a very bad situation for Zoot. And yep, here he comes. Charge large and in charge. He's still got plenty of more.
You can't do that. They're gonna get away, especially if it's an anarchy. Damage is good though. Like every time Zoot pokes his face out, it's getting burnt off. But where's the actual frag gonna come from?
Yeah. But Zoot's still 1 up though. He's doing a good job playing keep away. I mean, if we really wanted to, he could just slow this down. He could just slow it out and win entirely. Unless he goes with his Mega, almost pushes him out, but not enough.
All right, there it is. Yeah.
There it is. All right. Strenx now gaining back the advantage here, 1-1. He does not want to contest this Mega. All right, okay. I guess he does want to contest that Mega armor. All right, sure, why not? Just throw yourself at him. All right. So like, I don't know why Strenx did that. He could have just gone for this reset, but that's all right.
But now
look who's in the better position, Strenx. Now look what you've done. Look what your hubris have brought upon you. Anarchy coming in.
What is happening? Oh, that was beautiful.
Zoot was like, let me take my drugs real quick to buy a rail, yeah.
All right, it's software. You need a new trailer for Quake Champions. There it is. Just post that clip. That was awesome.
Man, that was pretty cool. Oh, this is not cool,
choreographed.
Though. That was not cool on Zoot's part.
Some frags are like this, and others are just walk up with the shotgun. Or
special
delivery.
Speaking of which.
Oh, all right. They're just having fun now. For the first time. All day. Now they're having fun. Now that Strenx knows he's getting paid.
Oh, good rail. Good rail. Woo, 3 in a row. Very nice. God. Give him the impressive. So yeah,
I've got my fingers on the buttons here for switching because they've actually been bouncing back and forth. 4-3, Zoot currently in the lead. Strenx not timing this Mega 1 bit. Still gonna get the pickup. No punish from Zoot. That means that Heavy's gonna be everything to play for. And Strenx is staying low and quiet.
Ooh, good LG
really
to
good
keep him
LG,
off.
Yeah, every
Taking
single
drugs.
time. There's the orb to the
coming
rocket?
Out.
Question mark.
Oh! Pinned him down to the wall. That was not the play.
It's like your daddy time. Yeah.
There we go. Good rockets though. Good rockets contested. Zoot doesn't have an ability up. Doesn't have the armor. This is not a good spot, bro. You're gonna have to lick your wounds on that one. But don't throw away your lead just yet. You're 4-4. You're tied.
He's got a nice juicy Mega. Heavies for free because Zoot can't time.
Ooh, but you can get that rail off. All right. Not bad. Trying to get him down back to the reset. Zoot actually playing Counter-Strike now, being pretty quiet.
It's a big map, OD. There's a lot of places to hide.
That was good.
Quake
Nice.
Champions has too many buttons for some players. It's like 1 button too many to handle.
For all it's worth, though, Zoot's doing a good job, like trying to deny his stack, though. He just can't overcommit. And yeah, he's just like, come on, you want it?
And then the punish, here it comes.
Fell for it, here it comes.
Boom shakalaka, all right.
Damn.
Just waiting for Zoot to wander into that shaft. But there it is, 4-5, Strenx taking the lead. Could this become a 3-map shutout?
Maybe not here. But this does put Zoot at a disadvantage now, because he He's lost the lead for one. The items are now far and few in between themselves, so now Strenx can gladly contest them without any issue. So this could go rough for Zoot now.
Yeah.
Red armor's up, but actually they're both kind of like missing out on this here. All right, there you go. Strenx goes to red. Good. And yeah, Strenx doubling back for that mega, but he misses that rocket jump that he desperately needs, but it doesn't matter.
God.
Catches him on the way down. Oh, yeah,
right.
Nope.
Strenx streams semi-regularly. I don't know if he's going to be playing more Quake Champions after today, but I hope he does, because aim like that
nice.
gives this boy a chubby.
Don't it? So, I mean, this could still go well for him, but yeah, Zoot, you needed to not give up that red. I hate to say it, man. You might have had to risk it all right there.
OD with the pro strats.
I'm just saying, man.
Take
he's
the
gonna
armor.
Have to. He needs the lead. He needs the lead now. You gotta gamble. You gotta gamble here. He's only got 2.5 minutes.
All right, I'll take you up on that. Zoot does have 2 minutes to make 2 friends. There is still time, OD.
There is still time.
It's going to come down to this fight. And Strenx
nice.
just he could
Kinda
think
threw
in 3
himself at him.
dimensions very well. The 4th and 5th, not so much.
Here we go. Now would be a good time to contest this mega here. Zoot, sure enough, taking the drugs, coming in, dick swinging, rockets coming out. Got it, nice. Good job. Just came around that corner with big old floppy anarchy dick coming at him.
He tied it up in less than 1 minute, so way to go. But can Zoot actually take the lead here at 1 rail? 1 rail. A little bit of LG damage. You want to go shaft to shaft with Strenx, but there's the rail to save the day.
There it is. All right, Zoot, I know maybe a bitch move, but I think you got to puss out now. You got to puss out.
He's not going to get any more money out of this map, but he could get some dignity. Oh, trying to push him off the... Oh!
I said, you didn't listen to me.
There it is. Strenx takes it right on back. 8-8. We're running out of time.
He got his LG. What are you going to do to him? What are you going to do to him? He's going to run into those balls? He ain't going to run into those balls.
He's going to peek, like, peeking has worked so well for him on this jump pad. Okay.
So disappointed in Zoot
3
right
seconds
now.
to Mega. He might be able to scrape away with it. Strenx is a little bit late, but Zoot's scared.
Yeah,
and he's not going to go for it. Yep. And
no rail to contest.
He had to contest that one. It's either get the Mega.
Oh.
It was either get the Mega, die, which doesn't change anything, or leave the Mega and not be able to contest for the rest of the map. This is it. Strenx has just got the God tier, and that's it.
Ooh, good LG, but not enough. Oh, man, that LG looked good, but the stack on Strenx was too good.
It's just ridiculous, yeah. Technically, Zoot has a better accuracy, but 12. Actually, it's done more damage with it as well. But Strenx's LG is pretty disgusting.
Zoot, baby, all you had to do was just
win.
Win, but play. I mean, again, all you had to do was play the bitch move. Like, he can't catch you. You're anarchy.
This was the closest map, though, and GGs have been called. Very polite game. Hands are shaking. Money trading hands. But Strenx is better than Zoot at Quake Champions. Now we know. Now we all
French
know.
have beat the Brits yet again.
All right, OD, I will catch you on the next matchup, which you're going to be playing and casting, pulling double duty. But but it's Strenx's time to shine, and somebody else is very, very happy about it. Could you look more smug? Oh my God! And yeah, you're not going to shave today, huh?
No, Strenx has won for his country. He has won for himself, and he has won for a boatload of money that he gets to use for his stream. Good for you, Strenx. Congratulations. Fuck you, Zoto. You suck.
It's a small boat, but it is a boat, and Zoot will be getting 25% of his share. So congratulations, both of you, but especially congratulations, Strenx. You got it. You proved it. Yeah, practice more. Practice a lot more. All right.
And if you want to shit talk your friends, if you really want to get some money, that's what it's all about. Organ Grinder. You join us once a month. You keep an eye out on the beginning of the month, because that's when Jehar will post all the information of what's coming up. Find a friend, find an opposing enemy, find a rival, shit talk them, submit a video to Jehar, and basically say, this is who I want to play against. Both of you agree, you pick 3 maps, you come on, you win some money, or you lose some money, or you don't get any money, or you might get a little bit of money. It just depends on what you choose. So that's what Organ Grinder's all about. That's what it's all about.
All you risk is being absolutely humiliated, but we will be back for a little bit more humiliation, this time Quake Champions Doom Edition, coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
All right.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
This Organ Grinder's been really good for
It's been really good.
Stepping out of the kitchen where we were making all the organs, and now we're in the pit where the blood flows so freely. We get into this next match. This match right now, Jehar, I have to say, this is exciting because you had the pros, you had the heels. Now you have. This is where the fun.
Now
fun
you got
begins.
these guys.
This is where the fun begins.
Now you got these guys. You got OD. You got Nayshun. These guys are the Bert and Ernie of Tasty Spleen, and we wouldn't change that any other way. By the way, you got a shout out from Strenx. He appreciates your sense of national pride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Like I said,
and he won too. So.
Yeah, exactly. And I get to keep my beard, so it's all great.
My floor also thanks you. There's a lot of
Rotten
there.
Rose was not ready to clean up that mess.
God.
So. No, Odie and Nayshun, these two guys, if you remember, wind back the clock, these guys brought to Organ Grinder something that a lot of people didn't think that could exist. That was the competitive nature to make money playing Chex Quest. These two are back. They are back now to actually have a true grudge match. These guys are actually back to have a match about
in a real game. Yeah.
Well, I would say it's more about the friendship that they have created, the friendship that's longevity of them, and now that's all wiped clean.
Yeah.
The Chex Quest was like the friendship builder. This is the bridge burner of all of it.
Hey, nice.
So
yeah.
this is what we get to experience. We get to see Doom Edition Quake Champions Doom Edition.
One of
reverse
those,
them,
flip
rewind
it,
it back,
it.
reverse it. That's right. This game, holy shit.
Yeah.
If you haven't downloaded it and you haven't played it, once you watch this map, you're gonna want to play it.
Yeah, it's a jank fest. It's a Mugen. It's the most crazy sprite fest of duel ever. But it plays incredibly well. Great physics, great great everything. But more than anything else, OD and Nayshun are just the greatest. OD, what do you got for us today, buddy?
Now, Nayshun, everyone knows you play like a bitch. You also talk like a bitch. But do you look like a bitch?
Hey, does this guy look like a bitch to you? I haven't seen a bitch like this since my ex-wife. Yo, does this guy look like a bitch to you?
Such a bitch.
He a bitch. Hey, does this guy look like a bitch to you?
Oh, the biggest bitch.
Does this guy look like a bitch to you?
Yeah, it looks like a little crusty bitch to me.
That might be. Well, I would say
that's how you shit talk, ladies and gentlemen. That's you find all your friends and family, and you show a picture of your opponent and be like, "Do they look like a bitch?" And they're all gonna say, "Yeah, that guy looks like a bitch."
All right. Well,
but Nayshun, how do you respond back to that, Nayshun?
QCDE? What, you gonna make me challenge you? You're still a fucking bitch.
All right.
For those that don't know, that's a recurse. That's part deux of Check's quiz.
Part deux. Yeah. Strenx is very happy with you. All right. Little quote from OD. He's a bitch. And he's going for betting tier 2, which means 33% of each of the prize pool for each map win. That's only if Nayshun matches or exceeds the bet tier. Let's see what happens. It's gonna, yeah. Nayshun also says OD's a bitch, and he's going for tier 3. So we're gonna be defaulting to the lowest. That's tier 2. So 33% of the map of the prize pool goes to each map. I'm gonna get this one of these days, ladies and gentlemen.
See, you need like a stinger or something to just pop out and be like, this is what this means.
Yeah, so I don't have to talk
tier
so
1,
much,
tier
yeah.
2, tier 3, and the audience is like, what?
But all that matters is that we're about to get into QCDE. You might see some Gordon Freeman today. You might see some Doom guy. You might see some Painkiller dude. Painkiller. Yeah.
Painkiller.
It's a punk band.
QCDE. Anything can happen, and it will happen. And let's get into this match.
Hold on to your butts.
Is there any game these two won't play? Is there any game they actually understand? Who cares? It's time to showcase the Mugen of first-person shooters, and OD is here with Nayshun to frag it up. Is this a duel or a bizarre mating ritual? Time will tell as we get into Map 1, Campgrounds. Fight!
You know, you're the biggest bitch I've ever seen. You're such a bitch, I'm gonna ready up first before your ass. How about that? Let's go.
Your legs aren't real.
Yeah, my legs aren't real. You're right, man. I'm gonna just dazzle you with this schmovement on Gordon Freeman. You don't even know it.
Right,
you don't even know it.
Yeah, the schmovement. All right, bro.
I got the schmovement, my man.
Right,
I'm telling you what.
I'm gonna get this red.
I'm at Mega.
All right,
I'm already halfway into it, bro.
Okay.
Let's go.
I got the shotgun. I got the small armor, lower, so you know, and LG.
Oh, okay.
I'm coming for that ass, dude.
Bring it. Let's go.
I'm about to get that ass banned. Low tier god, dude.
Oh, all right. Ooh, look at that. Look at those rockets.
I gave you that one. That's fine. But let's see here. What, you gonna go rail? You gonna rail me?
Gonna give you a little rockets first. We got a little rail for you. Tell you what, I'm feeling generous. I'm gonna give you that Mega. Go ahead.
All right. Oh, okay. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, no problem, dude.
All right, I got it. Okay, it's at 40. So next one's 10. All right, leave me alone.
Boom.
Ain't gonna get it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, with the Gordon Freeman gravity gun.
All right, I'm gonna get this. Red, bro. What's the timer on it?
Too late is what it is. Oh, damn.
That's problematic.
Ooh,
I'm gonna do this for like 22 minutes.
Gordon, get away from the beam.
Yeah, dude. I'm here with the science team.
Oh, damn. You get used to that.
Yeah, dude.
It's all right.
Little slippy dippy, dude. You don't fucking know.
Didn't warm up. I'm getting there.
How was that the ass cheeks clapping with Strenx?
Oh man. I mean, Zoot could have won that last round. Zoot could have won that. That was all his, but he just had to go in.
Up to keep when Strenx got up and like he changed his laundry or something, I think.
Yeah, he said his Windows was messing up. We all ow, fuck, man. God damn, that champ fucking hurts.
It's alright, bro.
Slapping my tits over here, bro. Oh, nice.
Gotta play it smooth. Just play it smooth, bro. I think Jehar's here too. Can you fuck off, dude?
Oh!
I told you to fuck off, mister.
Alright.
Is this? Alright, 14. Alright, 44.
Oh, you better take that with you. You ain't got rail. I know you don't got rail.
I don't need it, bro.
You don't need it, apparently. You don't need it.
Did you just run out of ammo and then shoot me?
No, oh, you mean I switched guns like a good player should do?
Well, I don't know what I meant by that.
I don't know about you either.
I gotta go, bro.
Later, nerd.
What are you doing down there by shotgun?
Just refilling my cells, getting that buff that Gordon has. You know, getting LG to power up the suit.
Oh, he does do that, right?
Yeah, you
That's
forgot
crazy.
that, didn't you?
You're the only person who reads any of these champ notes.
Forget Nation.
Crazy. You know more about this game than I do.
Right? Nope, I'm getting away from that shit. You can see me skate out with the middle finger at you.
Alright, bro. That's like a Slash reference or something, right?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I am playing a champ with slide and stuff.
Yeah, you're right, dude. It's like a Halo Lagon reference or something. Shout out to Halo Lagon, the tightest pussy in QC.
Ooh, all right.
Did that direct you?
That did direct me. Good job. Good job.
You go fucking owned. Alright, what are you doing by red, bro? Oh, you ain't by red.
You hear me sliding? Hear me sliding?
Oh, I see you. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna miss. Yeah, I'm gonna miss again, dude. Don't worry.
Oh, bitch ass. Bitch ass. Bitch ass. Ah, goddamn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why didn't you teleport? Well, wait a minute.
I didn't have it up yet.
I killed myself? Oh, you killed me. Wow.
I killed you. With the gauntlet, no
Slightly
less.
embarrassing. Hey, this ain't up yet. I'm leaving. Hey, gotta go, bro.
Yeah, get out of here. Big old metal boy.
Yeah, I think I'm from Strife or something. I don't know. Anybody ever play Strife?
Who played Strife? Who the hell played Strife?
Douchington probably played Strife.
Apparently Diabotical did. Oh, fuck. Get that shit away from me. Oh. That shit, you want to talk about jank? That shit's jank right there.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
It's pretty fucking strong, dude. Fucking just homes in on you, just like, ugh.
Yeah, dude. Makes that weird noise.
So,
question. What's up, bro?
Question: who's Bert and who's Ernie in this relationship?
Oh,
here?
I don't know. Your head's kind of fucked up.
I don't know.
Actually, both their heads are kind of fucked up.
No, the heads are kind of fucked up. Yeah, one was a zucchini, the other one's a watermelon. We getting out of here.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, it's better to be Bert and Ernie than like Tom and Jerry, because Tom and Jerry is an abusive gay relationship
That's
as opposed to like.
Ooh.
Well, I take that back. I don't want to say abusive. Okay, so Tom's the sadist. Okay, and
Yeah.
Jerry provides that fetish for him.
True.
You know, he's there for him.
He never wins, dude. He never wins.
No, I mean he doesn't want to, you know. And then there's like whenever you have the episodes of the bulldog, you know, there's like some cucking allegory. Jehar is all about cucking.
Oh yeah, true.
Hey, what are you doing up there?
Denying you this red. Oh.
It's not red, bro. It's green. What are you talking about?
That's red. Shut up. You know what I mean. Here, shut up and take these rockets. No, you're coming back here. You're gonna face the full power of these rockets. Ooh.
I hit you for 107. That was fucked up.
Hit me for jack shit, sir.
Come up here,
Take
bro.
a red while you're at it.
I'm gonna hit you with nothing because I fell. I missed the best gun in the game.
Nope. Avoiding that. Oh god damn. Oh, I extracted.
Thanks, bro.
That's G-Man. You cucked me. You cucked me, G-Man.
Yeah, I let Jehar down here before. In that exact spot.
Cucked me. Dude. He cucked the shit out of me.
Yeah. I mean,
like,
can you blame him? Gordon Freeman's not a very good employee for G-Man, you know?
I can't believe that. Damn it. I love how by the way, you'll see G-Man just walking about around here.
Oh, yeah.
Now that's fucking
Spooky.
hilarious, dude. It's fucking spooky.
I flicked some rails. What are you doing up here? How'd you get up here?
You want the tribal? Oh my god, I don't want that though. Fuck.
Yeah, you got fucked up.
Oh, god
Let's just red up, bro. I'm gonna go shoot some scrags.
There you go. I'll take.
This is another dude. How many good times have we had on this map? It's not even funny.
Oh, too many good times.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, Stevie schmooving around there, bud.
Yeah, I saw you, but I was. Okay. All right, it was up about 30 seconds. You know, actually, I'm pretty sure I picked up the red.
I think you did pick it up. You just died.
And then I stood on it for 30 seconds. Where you hit me from?
Oh, you from the side, from the back of your head, in your ass. Just name it.
Dude. You're fucking everywhere. That's crazy.
I'm about to give you Vietnam flashbacks, bro. Hit her in the face!
Were they? You got the right skin color. Blend in, bro, with the dirt. All the poop-covered punji sticks and stuff like that. Drop me into a fucking pit.
Ooh. Punch. Oh, poop cover sticks, yeah, dude. The punch sticks, dude. They call it.
That's what Pitfall was about for the Atari 2600s.
I mean, that shit's scary, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna get fucking sepsis or some shit.
Oh, man. I remember seeing a Greatest Warriors thing on Spike, and it was like, who would win, the Vietnamese or the Americans? Just like, bro, we already went through this.
Yeah, we weren't allowed to burn the country to the ground because that's problematic.
Yeah, definitely.
You're not supposed to burn countries to the ground. This isn't working for me, man.
No, it's not. I said you should bring a trump card during this, and you would not listen to me.
Yeah, I don't want to win this map anyways.
No, of course, you want to win Monsoon, right? Bitch ass.
Yeah, Monsoon, bro. Well, wait a minute.
I tell you what, you can have that. You can have that.
Okay,
I'm feeling generous right now. With only 1 minute and 5 seconds left, you know I'm feeling generous.
Yeah,
baby.
I can get a bunch of frags, bro.
Yeah, dude. Come on, make it back.
I need a bunch of frags, bro. Where are they at, though?
Coming at you.
Well, oh yeah, I can't use rockets against you.
Can't use rockets. I got gravity gun, baby. I'll just reflect them back in at you.
Alright, okay. Alright.
Okay.
I thought we had golden source here.
Ooh. Damn, dude.
Alright, I'll give you that one. That's fine.
Nayshun, I'm pounding your pussy right now. I'm pounding that pussy.
Yeah, that Doom pussy, dude. Shout out. Another reference.
There you go. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, what are you gonna do, Nayshun? What are you gonna do? I'm taking map 1. I'm taking your town.
This ain't my town. You know this map sucks.
I'm gonna go for it. I went for it. I went for it, Nayshun. Oh, look, G-Man right here. There's everybody.
What's he doing,
Finishing
bro?
off the game. He just walking, bro, near where Pentagram would spawn in the quad. And it goes into the wall. He's gone. That's it, everybody.
I'm trying to kill that Scrag, bro. That sucks. I lost.
Damn, Nayshun.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, we gotta, come on. Hey.
Nayshun,
I got nothing. I got nothing.
You got nothing?
Can't believe you walked around a movie theater with an image of me asking if I was a bitch or not.
Let's go next map. Come on, put it up.
Okay, what's the next map?
One map down with everything still to play for. It's potentially winner takes all today as we load up Nayshun's map of choice. It looks like we're gonna see every possible combination of Awoken now in Quake Champions Doom Edition. Now with more sprites, part of this complete breakfast. Terms and conditions may apply. Pieces sold separately. Batteries not included.
Right,
it's
Awoken. Awoken.
Awoken?
Go to Awoken.
Awoken?
Awoken. All right. I'll even do you a solid and I'll tell you what the map number is as I'm scrolling. Thank you to GMT for posting a very important post. It's 26. Go to 26. You guys are so prepared.
Got it.
I thought you had the spooky Foursquare, man.
For the viewers that don't know,
get in here, ready up.
This is all OD and Nayshun. We're just hitting
This
the
is
mute
live.
button.
Working on
We're
it.
hitting the mute button and we're watching this.
All right, Awoken, you and your Gordon Freeman.
It's Australia's
Go.
fault. No,
Have a good
Awoken.
game.
Awoken. It is some Awoken. All right, I gotta change it up.
Inshallah. Let's go.
All right, I got you, dude.
Here, hold up, and I got you too. Tell you what, I'll switch it up for you as well.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fucking. Yeah, it's because you're a bitch.
And so far, you're the only bitch here, man.
Yeah, dude.
All what I'm saying is come true.
I'm gonna play some. I'm gonna jump off the map and die, dude.
All right, let's go. Ooh, I hear you walking around there. You know that red? Ooh. Oh, an intruder. He went intruder. Oh, he went into the fire.
What a tragedy was that?
Oh, the fool.
I had to give it to him, bro.
Oh,
that's crazy.
That's a toasty right there. No, I'm just gonna take full range control of this. Oh, damn. Good rockets, good rockets, good rockets. But not good. Oh no, you're kidding me. Fuck.
No, just joshing.
I know you're weak. No, you're not helping. Oh, I'm in the game dusk. I'm dead now.
I'm voiced by Gianni.
Oh, got that mega up, baby. Here you crawling up there. Tell you what, I'm about to give you these tarot cards. About to read your fortune. Oh, damn. Oh, how did that not hit?
You're fucking kidding me.
Nah, dude. I got the air control, bro.
So do I, bro. You talking about?
I mean, I got tarot card built in air control. Oh, I might die here though. Yep, there it is. Ah, damn it.
Like what are you doing?
Getting out of here, that's what.
Let it, bro.
You gonna give me a little Wendigo curse and chase my ass?
Wendigo?
That's what it is.
Wendigo?
Wendigo, you know what I mean.
What's this, an Italian slur? Yo, where the Wendigo at? Where the Wendigo at?
Go
Hey, yo, Daytona, where the Wendigo at?
Wendigo, yeah.
We got the Gabagool and the Wendigo.
Oh, I'm gonna take this mega from you. Come here, motherfucker. Ah, you invisible little prick. Ah! Damn it. All right. You step into that double damage turret, dude. You heard me summoning him up, dude.
I don't know what you doing, dude. You Yu-Gi-Oh cards, bro?
That's what I got. So for those of you who don't know, with Painkiller, you can essentially change cards to whatever you want. Like double damage, whooping Nation's ass here, air movement, and then armor as well. Oh, hell no. You get away from that. Oh, you bitch. Gianni, get out of here. You get out of here, Gianni.
Alright. I gotta pull it together here, guys.
Alright. 5-3, you can still make it. I'm gonna give you a little
my way to victory, bro. Quit hiding in there.
Don't be hiding. Don't be hiding. Nobody likes that. Nobody likes that bitch. If you're doing that, you're gonna prove me right.
That's what you're doing, bro. What you talking about?
What did you think? Where you at, Johnny?
I'm hanging out. What's up?
Oh, nice. Very bad decision here.
Ooh. Oh, you fucking lucky you hit that fucking ceiling, bro.
I knew, baby.
You ain't no shit.
I knew that shit, Nation. Come on,
you ain't no shit, bro.
How many times I gotta beat your ass in any game of Quake?
That's a good question. Hey, where'd you get that? Where'd you get that mega, bro?
Got it for free 99. Oh, all right. Fuck.
Yeah,
You were waiting for that. All right.
There's a free 99 for you.
I hear you sneaking around there. Ah. Double damage eventually. Ah, fuck me. All right. Alright, you get a little control of the map. Bet you feel real big about yourself right now.
I feel right.
Ooh. Why'd you do it? You had a free red.
I did. Maybe.
Right. You want me to take that teleporter, don't you? You want me to.
Maybe.
Oh man, I got all these souls on me. Shite. Oh. Oh, I got your ass while you're invisible.
So hungry.
You wanted it. It's like that Death Grip song. I want it, I need it to make me believe it. That's you right there.
That's a good point you bring up. MC Ride's definitely up there in my
pretty base, dude. I love MC Ride. I love that crazy black person.
He's crazy.
He's crazy. He draws some beautiful art too, in case you didn't know.
Yeah, like that's a good point.
Where you running? Where you running?
Nowhere.
Oh, fuck.
I was waiting for you, bro.
Ah, fuck. The nail gun, actually good in this game. Very good in this game, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Beat my ass. I can't hear when you go invisible sometimes. I'm just like, where is he? It's loud when like you're 5 feet away from him.
Yeah.
But like when you're anywhere far away from him, you're just like, where'd he go? What the dog doing?
Yeah, what that dog doing though? Good question.
Alright, you can have it. You be cool, be cool. Told you be cool. I told you be cool.
Oh shit, it's Hitler, be cool.
Don't be talking about your blood ties like that. Ah, I suck. I let you have that. Let you have that. Let you have that, Nation. Giving you a fighting chance here.
Fair enough.
Oh, bitch ass. I put the armor on. I put that armor on.
Bro.
I was like, no. Painkiller's good, dude. Painkiller's fucking good.
This is pretty good.
He is pretty good. You want to get that mega, sir?
I really would like it, sir.
Do you want to get that mega?
I really like it, sir.
I think you wanted that mega, Nation.
I think I did. Oh, where'd my health go? Wait a minute.
Gone into the wind like this wind here, sir.
Yeah, that's
you know, I'm in style on your ass now. I'm going for it. I'm going for it, Nation.
Okay.
Open your ass, cause it is coming.
Right. Looks like I gotta do it to him, guys. I gotta do it to him.
You gotta do it to me? What, you gotta go Cyber Minotaur on my ass? Huh?
Nah, how'd you know?
I didn't know. We agreed to not play that character because he's busted as shit. DB Thanatos knows this
Warmator?
too. No, Warmator, yeah, sorry, Warmator.
I ain't playing Warmator, bro. I ain't doing it.
I think you're gonna play with Warmator.
Nah,
You play Warmator. If you need it. Oh, he's busting out Dave. He's busting out Dave. Oh, all right. Fair enough. Nation gotta be a bitch and get his bro out to help him, huh?
Yeah, get the table, bro.
Look at Dave here. Fuck you, Dave. Get out of here. Get that weak shit out of here. Come in here bringing Dave, dude. Fucked up.
I'm like ice skate for some reason. This is really weird, actually.
You picked the character. You should know how he moves.
He's moving weird right now. It ain't right. But that's okay.
Damn. Tell you what, you could. Ah, damn it. Fuck. Hit myself in the glory hole. Not looking good. Not a good look for me.
Yeah, that's all good. I don't want to win any of these maps anyways.
Oh, Jesus. Ah, that's all right. Dave, get away from me! Get away from me, Dave! Ah, there's horse shit right there. Fucking Dave. Horse shit, dude. Literal free. Let me do damage here, guy. My guys require skill. Y'all, you just literally press a button and it does it for you, Nation. You ever thought of how much of a bitch you are? That's a character. That's a bitch right there. That's a bitch character. For a bitch person.
Yeah, you're mad. You're milking mad, dude.
Well, I'm gonna kill myself just for that. I'm gonna get it somewhat close for you. Just to spite you, sir. Look at this. 8 seconds. Can I kill myself in time to get you in a tie lead? Let's find out.
Alright, let's find out.
Next episode of Dragon Ball Z, where OD beats Nation's ad again.
I'm going too easy on him, guys. I knew Jehar was happy with that spawn kill.
Oh, of course
That's all that matters.
Of course he was.
It's a classic.
Spin it!
Yeah, spin that fucking wheel, bro. Spin that Simon. Is that what it's called now? Because it's like 4 of them. Corrupted Station.
Yeah, let me get the map number for you.
Corrupted Station wasn't the map we were playing.
Let me do you a solid.
All right, we're playing
it's
Corrupted
Station.
Keep,
but it's Corrupted Station. Yeah, it's different because it's different.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go look.
19.
Competitor info, map 3, Monsoon.
Oh, maybe I lied. Maybe I lied.
Corrupted
Yeah, okay.
Station
Nope,
it
you're right.
is.
Nope, Monsoon. What I wrote is what I wrote. All right. I must have changed the thing after I changed the thing. Yep, it's Monsoon.
Yep. I'll play four maps if you want. That's
I'm
fine.
happy to be the bad guy here.
Yeah, you're the fucking you bitch. All right.
I got it.
Got Monsoon rolling, bro.
Monsoon is.
Yeah, we got it over there.
All right.
I got
You're
you.
professionals.
I got you.
Nah, I
More
use
so
the
than you?
I use the UI, bro.
There's the
And
UI for voting? What?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. What a game. All right.
I mean, it's not good.
All right,
Just
Mr. Hoity-toity Chess Quest champion. Sorry, second place. Chess Quest champion.
My bad.
Let's play some Monsoon. Have fun.
Yeah.
Dave versus
All right.
Bob's.
Oh,
Right,
Dave
Nayshun.
versus Bob's?
This should be your map. This should be your day to shine here.
Wow, I made that jump for sure. Oh.
Nice.
That's
The other
pretty
two
good.
maps, understandable. You know, understandable.
yeah.
I beat you. This map, this is your map. This should be your game.
Yeah, dude.
I don't wanna
went
leave
from, what's that Quake 4 player that Sanchez?
Sanchez.
All right, bro. Good luck. Don't have
good
fun
luck.
because you're fucking pussy ass, fake leg ass.
Oh, fuck. Get Dave out of here. Come here. Oh, you're going back to Dave. You're going back to Dave. Little
wouldn't I?
bitch. Go back to your boyfriend.
Okay. You jealous?
Oh, the tri-volt. It's actually good in this game, everybody.
Oh, I can't spam taunt anymore, actually. So I can be like, give up the board. I'll just do it myself. Whoop.
There you go. Give you a nice little rocket to start you off the day. Oh, all right. Ouch. There's Dave again. There's Dead Nation again. Direct rocket.
I fell down.
There you go. Oh, you fell down? Yeah, totally. I'm gonna give you the whiplash, bro. Here it comes. Boom. Oh!
I directed you too. It was bad.
Not good enough. Oh, fuck. What a spawn. What a spawn. Oh, what a spawn again. All right.
All right, Dave, you're in the way.
Dave can suck on a dick.
Oh, it didn't work. I'll kill myself, Dad. It's okay. Don't worry. That could work.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, do you want to go in there or something?
Bitch
What's wrong with
ass.
you? What's wrong with you, dude? Count your teeth in your mouth or something.
God, I hate this map. And then, like I said, I gotta give my boy a free one at least, especially when he's playing like a bitch. Better watch out. Here it comes. Ooh, avoided it.
Nice whiplash, bro.
Nice. I warned you. See, I was a gentleman and I told you.
Oh, okay. Appreciate it.
Yeah. No problem, dude. Ooh, I'm coming through. I want blood. And it's gonna be nations.
All right, good work.
But not before I get this red though.
All right, bro. Good luck.
I don't think you can contest me on this mega now, Nation. Better watch out. Especially when I do this. Oh, what happened? Oh!
That sucks to be you, though.
It does. That should not have been a mutual trade. That should not have been a mutual trade. Oh, well, 3-4. I'm still in my lead. Still my game. Still might win this. Oh, tight up there. And Whiplash is up and ready.
Whiplash.
Matter of fact, here. You want to taste it?
Oh, let it, bro.
Nah, you're going to taste it. Oh, told you.
All right, it's cool, dude.
Told
It's all
you.
good.
Oh, shit.
You good?
I knew you were there. I was like, oh, he wants me to go for it. You didn't even go for it. You didn't even go for it. Oh,
Okay,
Dave.
now.
Fuck.
It don't matter, bro.
Fuck off, Dave. I'm gonna get it just to spite you. Just to spite you. Ah, god damn it.
Don't worry.
Wow,
This
you
shit
didn't
is
even get it.
so-
You didn't even
This
get
shit
it.
is, dude, I'm on ice skates, bro.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it this time. Watch. I got it. I did us both a favor.
Good work. Good work. Thank you.
Oh.
All right. I'm gonna get this.
All right, get that. I just love how crisp and clear the shooting is in this game, dude.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic.
It's fantastic. It is fantastic. Good job, DB Thanatos. Now I'm gonna challenge DB Thanatos to put Chex Warrior in this game now, dude. I'm gonna challenge him. If I beat him, he's got to put in Chex Warrior.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's a fair, right? Yeah, let me fight his ass. As long as he doesn't pull something like a Nayshun, you know, busting out these lame ass characters like Dave. Oh, ooh, bro, I didn't even have to use the whiplash on that one. Mister, could you get away from me there? Could Dave get the fuck out of here too? Why does Dave take 2 rockets to kill? Come on.
Good question.
Oh, you got that one too. You got it too.
It's all good.
You fucking took that in your mouth and scrumped it down.
I scrumped it?
Yeah, I scrumped it. Sir, I don't think you want to be here.
No, not particularly. Don't worry, you'll get it eventually.
No, I don't. I don't want it. I don't want it. I want you.
All right, bro. Might have to swap off. No, I don't think I got the health pool to win, bro.
I don't think you do either. You ain't got balls for sure. That's all right.
That's for damn sure. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
But you might as well bust out Duke Nukem if you want balls.
All right, yeah, that's a good point too.
There you go. Yeah, bust out Duke. Bust out Duke. Show people how you go.
All right, bro. Let me see. Oh, that sucks.
Dave. Me play base characters. You play bitch ass characters.
Yeah, that's what you keep saying that.
It's true though. Here, have fun with this. Boom.
That was pretty.
Slam dunked your ass.
Pretty fun, dude.
Slam dunked your ass into that one. Oh, there he goes. He's busting out the Duke Nukem.
Yeah, I gotta get some hourglasses here. Turn this around.
I'm just figuring out here. Like, Nayshun, did you come to me thinking you were gonna win by playing these characters? Because you weren't. I weren't. I told you to bring your A game, baby.
Yeah, you're
it ain't gonna work.
You didn't even get it, bro.
Have fun with this. Oh!
Fair enough.
Take that. You got balls of dead.
This shit ain't working.
No, it ain't working.
I have to bust out Terminator here.
Oh,
I'm just playing, dude. Wait, you're still there? That's crazy. Where'd you come from, bro?
Nayshun.
I'm getting snowball, bros.
How's it feel not taking any money fucking home with you today?
Not what I expected.
And I'm just gonna be the king crown of dick here, dude. Next time I fight, we're doing Doom 3 next time. I'm gonna challenge you guys doing Doom 3. We're doing the scary game.
I gotta change all my characters up.
Shit.
Uh-oh.
The whiplash out! No! Oh!
Sucks, my man.
I was frozen today!
Fuck. Yeah, I know you're weak, though. Fuck, not weak enough, though. There we go.
Yeah, dude. Don't worry. I got something for you.
I hear you clumping around there. Oh shit! He's playing Caleb. He's a dirty Caleb player. A man after Jehar's own heart.
At this point, might as well have fun.
He used to be busted back in the day, dude.
Oh yeah. Jehar stopped playing whenever.
Yeah, right. They nerfed him, and then Jehar was like, "Alright, this game sucks. I'm not gonna play him anymore." I know Jehar.
That's exactly what he said.
Exactly. That's why, man. He never came back to the game again. He sponsored it, but he's always had a deep feeling of just being like, man, wish Caleb was OP again. You wanna put that voodoo doll away, sir?
Yeah, I got it away, bro. Sorry.
Thank you. Ooh, right behind me. Shit. Or above me. Okay. Ooh, here it comes. Oh, damn. All right, good job. Good job avoiding it. Fuck me, dude. Putting some nails down on me. Doing a good job keeping away here, Nation. Ooh, Zoot. Just in
That's
time. That's game, baby. There's a 20 frag lib. I didn't know that was. Sorry. I beat his ass a little too hard, everybody.
No, that's good.
Now you got an extra.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got an extra 2 minutes of me.
Way worse. It went way worse than I thought it would be, bro. Actually, it's almost like, it's almost like if you make a good engine for a game, and then like you can actually move and stuff. But I kind of suck.
You didn't think you were actually gonna win, did you?
New quote for Nation. I kind of suck.
I kind of suck, dude. I mean,
And
I'm nursing this knee injury, but apparently it's because I've been sucking that dick.
As serious, so
holy fuck,
True.
man.
He's got a point.
That's a good point. All right, we just keep playing, I guess. At this point,
you guys have fun. We're gonna stop watching. So whatever you do now, we're not liable for.
Oh, well, that's fucking lame.
That is the wrong button. See, usually I color code these buttons so that I don't do that shit, but here we are. I'm doing that shit.
Here we are.
Yeah, here we are.
Organ Grinder
Organ
7.
Grinder Season 2.
NA.
Flawless.
NA production quality.
NA production. It's all good.
So, what you guys seen before, that was like Strenx and Zoot, that was the pro, that was the Wisegenie and the Nykho. That was like
I don't know if we'll put Strenx and Zoot on the same level.
No. The object is that you see a wide range, gambit of range of players, skill levels, and Odie and Nation. They're in their own pillar,
their own little universe,
their little area of organ grinder. So for them, that's what you guys can see.
Yeah.
If you're interested, and you're like, wait a minute, those guys are bitches. I really legitimately think we need a bitches counter now in Organ Grinder. If you guys think you have what it takes, if you have the chops, or literally you have beef with somebody, and you're like, you know what? I can be like Odie and Nation. I can call them out, and I can have a good time and have a lot of fun. I can elevate this event. That's what it's about. So, or you're like Strenx, and you're like Zoot, and you're very consummate professionals, where you're like, I will shit talk you, but I won't say anything bad about your mother because she knows how to make an amazing.
She has my number, and I better not say anything bad.
But that's what Organ Grinder is all about. But Jehar, do we have anything coming up next?
We do. We have Quake Live TDM. It may not be exactly the way we planned, but we roll with the punches here on Organ Grinder. This is the variety show. We have a variety of errors, but stay tuned. We're going to have some Quake Live coming up for you in just a...
But before we go,
what
is our prize pool at?
Oh, it's at 525. Thank you very much. I need to get the alerts in there.
This is what this is about.
That.
You need to take this opportunity. This is the time where we stop, we pump the brakes, we back it, track it up, and we say, hey, hold on. You guys got extra couch change. You're sitting in your lazy boy. You got your feet up. You got your favorite adult beverage. You got your favorite energy drink. And you're sitting there going, man, this is quality content. I really love this. This is all paid. This is all because of you. There's no one getting paid here today except for the players.
Yeah.
And those players getting paid for by you. So you need to take an opportunity right now to stop what you're doing, because I'm about to ruin the image and the style that you're used to. Go pull out your checkbook. Go pull out your check. Go pull out Venmo.
What demographic are we?
Well, I'm old as fuck, so we're gonna roll with it. Go send some money to the Organ Grinder Fund. Pump this number up. Let's see some numbers. Let's see. This is season 2. We're opening. This is this is the 7th game, the 7th event. Doesn't matter. Whoop.
Nope.
We need your help.
We want your couch money. We'll be right back. Now, E1M1 Magazine presents Fun Ways to Play with Yourself.
Anomalous is a puzzle shooter hybrid from Tamashii developer Vikintor. This shareware episode is brimming with style and is available to download on itch. Into the Pit is a roguelike magic-based FPS with some real pizzazz. Descend into the depths of the pit and gather new spells and abilities along the way. It's out now on Steam this month. Arthurian Legends is the best game you'll play this year. Travel through the land of Albion, smice your foes, and immerse yourself deep into Arthurian lore. Available now on Steam. Lead Hall is a colourful Wolfenstein-esque title from You Do You, buddy. Find keys and test your metal in this short but polished experience. It's currently available on itch. Check out more from the E1M1 team at e1m1magazine.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
All right. We are now back. Organ Grinder Season 2, Event 7, whatever you want to call it. It's been a hell of a day. A lot of Quake Champions, a lot of Diabotical, a lot of QCDE. Thank you to OD and Nayshun once again for casting themselves. It was something we wanted to try because there's not a whole lot that can match up with
those two.
Yeah, with their particular brand of whatever the hell that is.
But what we got coming up right now, we're about to drill a hole straight through the earth. And we're going on the other side of the world.
We are.
It's what time is it? It's 6 o'clock about our time. It's 10 a.m. their time, and they are in the future. We are going all the way to Australia. Oh, pardon me. All the way to Australia to bring you, the viewers, an amazing TDM matchup from two sets of Australian teams.
Yeah, the Australian Quake scene has always been one of the most dedicated, which is why they're willing to wake up at the crack ass of dawn to play some TDM, Quake Live TDM, no less. Last month we got to see some Quake Live capture the flag, so ever since we started doing team games on Organ Grinder, it's been a blast. I really wanted to get some Action Quake 2 going for this month, but it was one of the things that fell through the cracks, but next month I'm expecting to see some more. But right now, Quake Live TDM order up, and it's going to be GMT bringing us this match. Huge shout out to him for coordinating a lot of this. We did have a last minute change. We have had some of the players. Literacy has kind of been like the theme this month so far.
I think is they partied way too hard Sunday evening.
They did.
Now it's Monday. They think they're supposed to be getting up for work, but legitimately, we're pulling them out of work. We're putting them in the seat, and we're gonna get some awesome Quake Live action happen today.
We are, and I'm really excited to see it. We are going to be having 2v2, and this is two teams. I can actually tell you who the players are. Because, like a lot of TDM, the team names are now made up. They don't really matter. But hopefully with Organ Grinder, we would like to change that. We would like to have, which is why we keep rankings here, we would like to have teams come back and defend their crown, defend their title. And when you have the likes of Dan DeKing on board, it's going to be good stuff. So a lot of happy games from him over the years. But it's going to be Fearz and Mick05 as the Fighting Mongooses. Always leave it to Mick to have the weirdest names. Versus Dan DeKing, another weird name connoisseur. Dan DeKing and WCH, maybe I'm mispronouncing that, as the No Fears. So you got Fearz on one team and No Fears as a team name for the other team. That's not confusing.
And this is one of those opportunities where team games were kind of taboo. In the Organ Grinder scene, there was a lot of expectations placed on players to do 1v1s, grudge matches, and duel situations. No matter what game we chose. The issue, though, is that we had a lot of individuals that were coming to the table going, "Hey, can we do some sort of team event? Can we bring in teams that we played before? Can we bring in grudge matches?" And this is an opportunity that Organ Grinder has modified themselves. We've looked at an opportunity to bring in some a little bit more a well-rounded type of an event to you, the viewers. So with before it was Action Quake 2. Like that was one of the first team games that we brought in, and everybody was like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa!"
You talk about
hold
reasons
the
for
phone.
doing it. The big reason, the truth is, I got to see some Action Quake 2. So.
Correct. But when we did that, Jehar has opened the floodgates.
Yeah.
And now everybody and their
we have to let
mother
other people
are
play
like, "Hey,
stuff."
can we do
Yeah.
something with this team game? Can we do this team game?" So, but that's awesome. We want to see CTF. We want to see TDM. We want to see Action Quake 2 style stuff. That is ultimately something that we can kind of showcase, is that these games also have other modes besides the duels. It's awesome to have that 1v1 aspect. It's awesome to see the shit talk that you get, like the Odie and the Nayshun, or the pro consummate players and the caster like Strenx and Zoot. They come to the table with their own fashion or their own sense of style.
Yeah.
But with TDM games or Capture the Flag games or Action Quake 2 or any other style team game, there's a change in mindset. There's a molding of different views and opportunities where it's a perfect blend.
Yeah.
So
and it's something that sustained the Quake scene for such a long time. CTF, TDM, all the good shit in life. Don't see a whole lot of it these days, just due to a lack of leagues. But Organ Grinder is kind of here to fill in the gaps between leagues as well. So if there's no Quake Live TDM league going on right now, Organ Grinder. If there's no CTF league going on right now, Organ Grinder. If there's no, we know there's no AQ2 league going on right now, Organ Grinder. So yeah, all the suggestions coming into chat. D-Day, all that stuff. Like, if you can get teams together, we're basically willing to run it, as long as it's like, spectatable.
Yes,
as long as we can actually broadcast it. Then
the
then we're
person
willing
that
to do
comes
it.
to us with Doom 2016, we're gonna say no, because we can't do that. Now, if it was a in-person event, completely different story. But with us being online only, that's very difficult.
Yeah.
But like I said,
for now, the future. Yeah.
But like I said, that's something that has changed and modified over the Organ Grinders of the previous, is the opportunity to do team games, to do team events, because ultimately there's a lot of people out in the community. I know that there's a huge CTF, and there's also a huge TDM group that are very interested. There was a lot of Quake Champions TDM or 2v2 style events.
I would love
and it was
to
a
do more
very
2v2, yeah.
highly populated, highly watched event, and that's something that we don't want to push people away. We want people to come to the table and say, if you have grudge matches, if you have people that you want to shit talk, those are really the
If you want free
qualifications.
money, yeah.
Exactly. If you want to make some free money, that's what it's all about. So, like I said, this is going to be an awesome thing. We're waking these guys up at the butt crack of dawn. Really, it's 10 o'clock, but it's not like 5 a.m. where some
but
people are.
it's 10 o'clock on a Sunday,
Monday?
yeah, something like that.
I'm bad with the whole.
Which means
all I
these
know is
guys
that they're
are
in
drunk.
all I know is that they're in the future, then versus us. So,
So currently, we're looking for one more player to join the server, basically. But we've got Python, we've got Fearz, we've got WCH. I guess Python is Mix05, right? These all right, Australians. I guess they have a small scene and they want to make it seem bigger, so they keep changing their names all the time. That's the only theory I've got. But we've got Fearz, we've got Mick, we've got WCH. We're just looking for Dan to King, as always. But I think I might toss things over to our surprise guest. It's going to be Phylum. Once again, thank you to GMT for bringing him on board. Let's hear from Uplink first. Disclaimer, the map is going to be wrong. It's going to be Hidden Fortress up first. But don't worry about it. The map's going to be wrong. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
Australians versus Australians. This is not for the ashes, but it is for some money. Quake Live TDM, having long waited in Purgatory, is back on Purgatory. It's the Fighting Mongooses versus No Fears.
Welcome to Organ Grinder, where it is, of course, fine, and we are definitely doing things that were planned. We're not scrambling at all. I'm GMT. Joining me today is one of the finest commentators in all of Arena FPS. It is my main man, Phylum. How you doing, buddy?
Hello, what's going on? Everything's changing, the sky's falling. Okay, we've got to clear a few things up. Jehar did an awesome job introducing, but I have to clear things up. Zeniku's already in the chat with this. Python is not Mix05. Python is Python, okay? Python is one of the absolute legends of Australian Quake, and he is going to jump in the server. The roster's changing pretty much by the minute at this point, okay?
Dude,
but
I was going to play at one point.
I was in there jumping around. We didn't know what was going on. But what it seems like we're going to see is some combination of Fearz, Python, Wench, and who else have we got? Dandaking, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so those are some big names. Some of the finest names of Australian Quake, and also Fearz, who is a Russian living in Singapore. Fearz, I don't know. I don't even know where to start introducing these players, okay? I guess let's start with the obvious, right?
Yeah, let's start with the man who arguably has the biggest name. In fact, it's inarguable. It's 9 letters long. That's the maximum score on Countdown. It's Dandaking.
Okay, so Dandaking, or maybe Mick, someone's coming. Dandaking is just... He's probably the best known player out of this bunch, okay? He's competed internationally in Quake Live and Quake Champions. He's had some really scary performances in Quake Champions, right? He's rocked up and he's shaken up some big names, like some of the top European and American players. He never had like a huge podium finish in Quake Champions, but he was a scary man. He could make anything happen on the day. Huge aim, right? Huge man. Huge. Okay. And yeah, like his ability to hit rails, his ability to hit lightning gun, his ability to just pick amazing fights again and again and again. He's an absolute delight to watch, and I'm so excited we're going to get to see him in TDM mode, all about picking efficient fights. He's going to go off.
Yeah, and let's go to what is probably the next biggest name then, at least in my mind, Python.
Yeah, Python's been around forever, okay? If you go back to WCG 2001, I think WCG 2000 even, Python was there, right? He was competing with, you know, the guys like Chaotix, like Dela, right? I'm trying to think of some more names, but yeah, Python was there at the very beginning of Quake 3 as a top-level international player. And to this day, he is still a top-level international player. He competed at QuakeCon 2016, QuakeCon 2017. He's been at the top of every Quake tournament we run that he rocks up to, right? He's an older dude now. He's not playing as much as he used to. He's not playing to be like that #1 guy, but then he rocks up on the day and he's a beast. Just a week or two ago, we had a grand final in a Quake Champions League between him and Dandaking, and he's deadly, right? Fear the snake, respect the snake. One of the most creative Quake players you're ever going to see. He's going to just find interesting opportunities to do weird things. You know, he kind of plays like a snake, and getting the chance to showcase Python, you know, on an awesome platform with a good international audience, it's amazing. It's very exciting.
And then we have Wench, who just has a fantastic name, let's be honest.
It's a quality name, right? And this is the classic Australian thing. You start with a long name, and then you slowly cut letters out, and you cut letters out, and then, you know, all our wonderful international friends like Jehar, they don't know what to make of it.
No. I look at WCH, and I'm like, but we shouldn't call him that. That'd be bad.
Look, Val's optional, okay? Wench, longtime teammate of Python's. So I'm not sure if he's going to be teaming up with Python here, or if they're going to keep him separated in the interest of, like, not just, like, wiping the floor with everyone. I've played TDM against a team of Python and some of his old school mates, including Wench. There we go. Okay. I'm not surprised to see this team up. These guys are going to be huge, right? You can't pick a fight against one of these guys when they're together. They operate as one. They just know how to position themselves around the map. They know how to pick fights. And like Wench has fantastic aim. He plays a lot of Clan Arena these days, and he's probably actually the most active Quake player out of this bunch, except for maybe Fearz.
So we have the Titans of the Fighting Mongooses versus the Giants of No Fears. Are we not running the risk here that, due to perspective, they'll both look normal size?
I think that's a real risk, right? Like, when everyone's doing amazing stuff all the time, you can kind of get desensitized to it.
I mean, people that are close to me in person know that feeling exactly, of course, because I'm just bossing it in life, going around, making things happen, and you get used to the success. You get used to the exemplary performance.
When everyone's pouring you glasses of champagne at every opportunity, you know, like, you just stop enjoying the taste of champagne.
That's it. I just walk in a room and I'm like, oh, not again. Not again. I've had too much. For many reasons. Have we talked about Fearz? Yeah, I feel like we should talk about Fearz. Mainly because he fucked us. No, I'm joking. Fearz may have confused 1900 ET with 9 PM ET on account of the 9. Now, as the joke has been made behind closed doors several times, he is an exceptionally good Quake player, an exceptionally good TDM player, in particular his timing. Ironic.
He's a Quake TDM genius. He is not a scheduling genius.
No, absolutely. But you know, we live and we learn. We were going to have a 4v4. Instead, we have a 2v2. It's going to be a damn good time all the same. I'm going to tell the players that we are ready. Because we are ready.
I mean, clarifications on top of clarifications here. Mix05 has joined in place of Dandaking. I don't know, maybe Dandaking's unavailable. I know he's actually a family man now. I think he has a kid. So, last minute changes, not necessarily easy. Mix05, I think he's still living the bachelor life. He is in here. Mix05, longtime teammate of Fearz and Kama. That's probably what he's most famous for. And also most well known for basically running the Australian scene for many years. Really great guy, really great player, really huge ego. And, you know, he's probably the lesser player out of this bunch by a decent margin, but he is going to show up and fight like he is as good as any of them.
The long-suffering teammate of Kama and Fearz. Just sitting there awkwardly in the corner wherever they're going off. Just, yeah, the boys, the Red's in 22? Maybe think he's fucking brain dead, cut. Yeah, boys, the LG's coming up.
That clip of poor Ultra, who was meant to be playing today, but I think is still in bed.
Yeah.
Really speaks to your heart. I've been in clan arena games with Fearz and Kama where they're just abusing you on the microphone while you're trying to like clutch out a round 1v3, and it, you know, I appreciate the sentiment. They're trying to help. They're trying to fire you up, but oh man, is it distracting.
Just popping off at each other at all times, and I tell you, I'm here for it. I would not play with them. And I wouldn't want to play against them because they're also very good. But apart from
I was going to say, if you have to pick between playing with them and playing against them, play with them. Just quickly as well, Fearz. We didn't really introduce Fearz. Russian TDM god. That's all you need to know.
Absolutely. And oh my god, here we go. We have video games. We are on board with Fearz. Picking up the rail, already hitting a couple of them. And yeah, this is a pretty large map for a 2v2. Hidden Fortress. And the dynamic, of course, versus the 4v4, it's going to be entirely different. 2v2s play a lot more like a duel, where having that double focus fire is absolutely huge. And I think the LG room, which is usually such a stronghold in 4v4, is going to be a little bit more approachable here. And we are currently seeing a little bit of a scrap for the rail in the red. Has gone the way, I believe, of Fearz.
Yeah, Fearz with this railgun is going to be scary. If there's a strategy here, it's feed Fearz a railgun and let him just go ham with it. First quad's going to come up, Python with it. Python, shotgun, quad. This is all he needs to have a really good time, and we're gonna probably see a few comfortable frags here. Not a load of weapons for anyone really.
Oh
just
god,
a really scrappy opening. That's a disaster. Really important on this map is going to be control of the rail, especially when you have players, you know, Mix05, wonderful railgun, Fearz, wonderful railgun. You know, controlling this rail that comes up every 30 seconds is going to be important. If you die with a railgun out and drop it to your opponent, let alone your opponent with a quad, it's a lot.
Yeah, it's a bad time, isn't it? And that's Quake Live TDM, you know, a lot of the time is railgun. It's good, especially since the LG nerf that I still go on about in spite of the fact that it happened 9 years ago. Not
Alright, Python beautifully positioned here. He's going to use these weapons that he's accumulated to hopefully make some damage, make some frags, and you can see, right, the perfect consideration here. Do you drop down and give up position, or do you keep position and keep owning your opponents? And this is the ultimate TDM conundrum.
It really is, as I believe Dandaking has joined to watch. To appreciate you. Get on the stream though, get the viewer metrics up. That's what we care about here at Tasty Spleen TV. Cold, hard numbers. Python on the high ground here, putting down some serious damage. Kind of commits to this fight, though, for the red. And somehow that works out. Wench, I think, the savior there. And a good call from Python.
Solid execution there, right? This map has a lot of really weird positions, you know. Again, we're going to see Python pushing towards this LG room. As you said, it's going to be a little bit easier to push than you might see in a 4v4. And now Mick and Fearz with guns are going to be pushing out to this mid room. Python doesn't have what he needs to defend them, and this is a scary time to lose this room because, well, that red just comes up. Wench is able to pick it up and get out. That's going to be good. That's going to put a bit of a slowdown onto Fearz coming into the squad.
Yeah, and Wench will get on the quad. Gonna get taken out pretty shortly after, but that's okay. It's 2 frags to the good. And oh, Python, you big boy, just committing onto the red. The rocket hits to a double kill for him. And now looking to defend, or at least do damage on this LG. And Python having a game.
You know, is there such a thing as too many rails?
No. Wait, have I ever had the conversation with you about how I have this really irrational fear that every time I hit a rail, it might be my last?
Ooh, I've never... Oh man, that's some real existential dread there. I thank you for sharing that with me.
Like, what if you just never hit one? That was it? You've hit your rails for your life. I'm scared.
Okay, so Python is just monster stacked right now, right? Wench has died up in LG room, but Python is just gonna... he is a rolling stone gathering no moss. This red is gonna be coming. Wench and Python have time to rotate into it. They're not gonna pick it up, but they have a lot of pressure down. Oh, in Python, you know, he's definitely thinking about looking for the second frag. He gets a little bit greedy and overextends, and I want to see, yeah, Mix05 here with a rail. You know, if there's one thing Mix05 can certainly do, it's hit a lot of rails. Not a lot of stack on him, rushed down by Python. Just, you know, a scrappy situation coming out here.
14 to 17 of the damage, pretty even. We've got Fearz really doing the business, as well as Python. Wench and Mix05 a little bit behind, as we see a big stack on Wench right now, and a big stack on Fearz as well.
Okay, quad's coming. Fearz is in position. He's got the red. This is great. He decides to drop away here, so he can rocket jump up to this position. Now he's going to come in hot. Yeah, he gets in really close with these rockets. Like, the LG can't do much when you rocket jump at that angle, unless you're right over the edge, like pushing them down. And a bit of, no your quad. Fearz gets it in the end. Not a lot of HP, so these health bubbles are going to be great for him, and it's shotgun time.
It is. He's going to pick up a YA with it. Does get tagged by the rail. Mega is up, but I actually think that's a slightly greedy play, no, to go for the frags here. But it does work out for now, and he will be able to path over to the Mega. Okay, fantastic stuff. Fearz now stack, quad, LG room. It's a good look.
Yeah, when I call Fearz a TDM genius, it's for stuff like that, right? He looks at that Mega, he understands where his opponents are on the map, and he knows that he can actually make a route where he pushes, and even if Python gets that Mega, it's not a huge deal, but, you know, he pushes down to that position, either punishes the pickup or gets it himself. Like, that puts you ahead of your opponents, and doing that consistently over a whole game, it's just like a whole other level.
The boys, they're playing pretty well. I'm quite impressed. I mean, obviously, as I say that, I watch Fearz miss about 6 point-blank rockets, which is just beautiful stuff.
Yeah, so Fearz has 80 ping, okay? Fearz is playing like an absolute beast, and he's going to top damage all these games, I expect, on 80 ping. And if you've played Quake Live on anything over like 60 or 70 ping, the game pretty much becomes unplayable. You know, Fearz is a wizard.
He really is. Although, I mean, Russian players in general, man, they are ping agnostic. They just don't care. I respect it hugely, because I also don't care about ping. And people that do are whiny babies that should play more Kovacs and leave us all alone. It's 1 AM. I'm going to talk some very strange shit.
Okay, so Fearz has been alive for like 2.5 minutes, right? Like, he just keeps going, and this is going to be the Fearz effect. Once he gets on a roll, once he gets guns, I mean, he's out of rockets, he's out of LG, you know, 1 pack away from getting back into those guns, but like, rail, shotgun, this is Quake TDM, this is the ideal kit. Quad is coming up, and again, it's Team Fearz and Mick to control that position a little bit more effectively. Actually getting in first that time, and like, Fearz is able to take this route through Mega again. Mega's going to come up for him. There's nothing you can do in this position against the quad, unless you hit maybe a dream first rocket, but quad shotgun is just going to ruin your day every single time. And again, we're going to see Fearz leave Mega, come and route around, look for this damage. He's going to have a decent idea that this Mega's up for him. He can come and take it at his leisure, and now it is the Fearz show.
Yeah, and he's spamming spawns. He's got Mick taking the red. He's on the Mega himself, and now still with a lot of ammo in his rail and his rocket. Not so much on the LG, but yeah, just with that stack able to do so much. Misses the RJ, but we won't hold it against him. And now on the red once again. It is taken, I believe, by Wench, but still a very, very nice spot for Fearz and Mick here at 33 to 21.
Yeah, if we look over at the stats, Python and Wench have actually taken more red armors. They've taken twice as many red armors between them, but none of them have been easy. You know, like it's super contested. Can go either way. None of the reds they're picking up really feel like, especially in the last 2 or 3 minutes, like they've been able to convert into anything. They're all contested pickups. They're all pickups that get taken off straight away. Whereas we've seen Mick just like sneak away with a few. You know, the actual numbers of the pickups and how these pickups have gone tell a very different story.
Are these boys grinding anything currently? Because they look really sharp. Like, I am surprised by the level here. Maybe I shouldn't be. Maybe that's anti-Australian bias. But Fearz especially is crispy right now.
Yeah, so probably in the last, like, year, every TDM game in Australia that's happened, Fearz has been part of.
That's good.
I'm glad. I don't know, the man never sleeps, right? If there's TDM, his TDM sense goes off, and he's on Discord and he's ready to play.
I respect the hell out of that, and yeah, you can see it's paying off. Doing an absolute
quad is up.
Fearz right now.
Quad's up, and Fearz is on the bottom of the map in a weird position. Python's going to walk onto it pretty much for free. Fearz looks like he was maybe even playing, because he was so low on HP, just to deny the pickup of that armor. Just to make sure he had like a body on it. And now he's going to play a little bit of Pac-Man as Python runs around with this quad. So Python not going to have a load he can pick up here.
Yeah, and it's kind of unfortunate, right? Because you can either use the quad to get you other things, or you can go hunting for frags, and it feels like Python went to pick up items that just weren't there, and so didn't play super aggressively either, and a little bit of a halfway house there, a very compromised run. Backing away to the 50, still rail in hand, and that's a nice shot, and that's a nice pickup as well on the Mega.
Yeah, I mean, pure class. You know, he's had this quad run, he didn't get the items he wanted, but he still knows when these items are off the back of that quad run. Where every time I get a quad run, I feel like, you know, I get so obsessed with clicking on people that I just completely lose track of any item on the map.
Not these boys. That's why they're playing and you're casting.
It could not be more true. Nice little fight from Mick there, right? Closes the distance with those rockets. Absolute slaughterfest on this red armor. The gauntlet comes out.
As Wench taken down by Mick, who was looking for damage on that red. Going to be picked up, I believe, by Python. Now, the Mega is next. And Quad, 30 seconds away.
Yeah, so great stacks on Wench and Python right now, and they've kind of got a hard decision, right? Like, do you try and hold on to the stack for a full 20 seconds, or do you try and win a fight, and know that your opponents are going to respawn, maybe even with a little bit more than you, but you'll have a big weapon advantage? Mick gets onto this quad position so early, he's wasting so much of everyone's time as they try and push in here.
Oh, and I kind of like it, but it was a bit desperate, but it has allowed Fearz to come in, clean up, pick up this quad, and we've seen what he can do with it earlier in this game. Mega will be there for him. He doesn't care.
I really want to know what Mick and Fearz' comms were there, right? Like, was Fearz just like, it's fine, you just waste their time, I've got it under control, you know? Or was there a bit of like panic screaming going on? But there certainly would be a bit of panic screaming going on from Wench and Python now as Fearz comes through with another deadly quad run, looking for these spawn punishes. Doesn't quite get what he wants, but you know, he's dominant on the map, right? Once this quad comes out, you just have to run and hide and hope that if you die, you're not going to get into a horrible spawn frag chain.
Yeah, and it's tough at this point, trailing by 11 frags, with just a little less than half of the time to go. Fearz still on the hunt here.
Yeah, I mean, this is like one disgusting quad run in difference, okay? That's always an important thing to have in the back of your mind in TDM. You know, if Python or Wench goes absolutely insane on a quad run, they can tie the game up right now.
Yeah. And, you know, these are all players absolutely capable of going on 8, 9, 10 rail streaks and just changing things like that. But Fearz so far, not really giving them an inch.
Yeah, Fearz somehow is just always more efficient than you, right? You can't win a fight in the long run against Fearz. He hits so consistently, he hits so well, he stays alive for so long that he's just able to have the right guns in the right situation every single time.
Now, his weapon selection, as I've seen, has been absolutely superb. Which I feel like is a very obvious skill in Quake. It's like one of the first things you should learn, and yet it's still undervalued and not spoken about nearly enough because, you know, clicking on things is really fancy. But click on them with the right thing makes all the difference. Fearz going to be picking up that quad. Will at least get rid of the red. It was taken, but, well, not going to be much use, and he just keeps going. It was 100-100 at the start of this streak, and now being peppered down. The rail is there. That was aggressive. That was perhaps a little bit unnecessary, but that's the confidence that Fearz is playing with right now.
Yeah, I mean, it must be terrifying to be on the receiving end of that. Wench does a really good job of keeping his head, hitting his shots, shutting that down. That could have turned into, like, that could have been a 6, 7, 8 frag quad run.
Jesus Christ. You see that plasma?
Oh, I saw that plasma. And not only is that plasma,
ping.
that's high ping plasma, right? That plasma would be impressive on 5 ping.
Yeah.
Fearz just like, what is that angle?
Fearz is, he's styling it at this point. The man knows too much about Quake Live TDM.
I didn't think that was possible, but, you know, yeah, he really does.
Yeah.
I can't remember. He told us how much he used to play, like how many hours per like week he used to play TDM when he was in Europe, and I can't remember the number. It was a really big number.
It was many. Don't hit tab, Tom. I'm going to ask you right now. What do you reckon Fearz damages at?
Oh, I would say, at this point, with how long he's been staying alive, it's got to be approaching 8k, right?
It's not approaching 8k, it's 8.8.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
10k is sort of the magic number in a TDM game in 4v4. And I think he's going to pass that pretty quick.
Yeah, and in 4v4, like, you expect lower damage in 2v2. There are less people to shoot. The math doesn't work out.
Fearz doesn't care about maths. He really doesn't.
Okay, we've got another
lovely little
board,
string from Python there.
Yeah, it looked like Python Wench were going to blow that open, but Mick quad run, mega up for him. This is really unfortunate.
Yeah, and I guess you're glad it's on Mick rather than Fearz if you're on no Fearz, but still this is a bad spot when you're trying to make the comeback happen, and actually that gap is, if only incrementally, getting bigger rather than smaller.
Every quad they don't get is, you know, another nail in the coffin at this point. Mick able to get a few nice little frags from this. More importantly, he's just like really emphasizing staying alive, which I like. Red's gonna come up, Mick's in an excellent position. He knows Wench has no guns here, so he can come in and just be an absolute bully, even though he has no HP, no stack, and that kind of awareness. You know, it shows that Mick does have a lot of team mode experience.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think it is a very different skill set in a lot of ways, and you know, Mick is just moving around very nicely, the pathing's very nice, going to sensible parts of the map. Maybe doesn't have quite the mechanical skill of the other people in this server, but making do and doing a lot with it. And
So
just
Joel,
defending this
have
red
you-
here doesn't commit.
Have you heard it said that Quake Live TDM is actually impossible to commentate?
Yeah, I've heard it.
It's interesting, right? You've got this crazy mode where there's so much happening around the map at absolutely all times. It's amazing. It's really, like, it's sad this isn't the pinnacle of esports, you know?
It is. I mean, I actually practiced and researched TDM commentary for a solid 3 months at one point.
You watched all 3 games?
All 3 of them, yeah. I just watched that Noctis VOD on Hidden Fortress and 2010 Quake Fund where he goes like 67 and 3. Just watched that like 4 times. I was like, I get it. I get it. Mainly I get that this is a massive Chad. Big RJ from Fearz gets shot out of the sky. Wench will pick the quad up. Okay, you said that they're one crazy quad run away. Wench, can you show that to us now?
He's off to a good start, and yeah, like hunting well for these spawns. He's gonna come around, gets a few good sound cues here in towards like the water area. Oh, Fearz dodging just too good around those stairs. Really hard spot to you know, actually connect with that for either player, really. Few good frags, but it's not enough to completely blow the game open. Maybe this could be a bit of a swing in momentum here. Red armor's gonna come up, collected by Python. A lot of stack on Wench and Python right now, and it does feel like they've busted him.
Yeah, this is doable. It's not easy, and Fearz, you can see, still just... Why is he so hard to kill? Why can't this man be killed? Oh, Fearz he's got a new fan today. And that man is me. That fan is me.
Yeah, and anyone who's watching this who thinks Fearz looks pretty good, he's got a frag movie, which I will plug once these games are over, that, you know, just watch his frag movie. It's one of the most insane things you will ever see.
I think I've seen it. Yeah, highly recommended. Okay, 12 frags, a minute and 45.
It's actually doable, right? There is still time. We saw Zoot today. There is still time.
15 the difference. Fearz is shutting the door on them, unfortunately.
Every frag that comes out here from Fearz right now is just an absolute disaster, right? Like, look how well positioned he is. And we've seen him do this exact movement so many times. The peek out in middle towards, like, plasma gun, LG, grenade, corridor, and then the way he drops down towards red completely in cover, like, it's so well rehearsed. He is a well-oiled machine right now.
He really is. I am in awe right now of this play. But it does look like map 1 is going to be coming to a close. Pretty close in the end, but Fearz did so much work and did shut the door on them in the end. Python will barely get away here. 13 frags the difference, but I think this one is over. And so I'm going to take this opportunity to say that if people are looking for a middle ground, a fresh game where the experience levels are both equal and minimal, we will invite you to Doombringer. Get that going. And also, we have a big announcement coming for Doombringer soon. We were supposed to have a trailer today and a graphic and some other stuff, but there's a big announcement coming in the esports space with Doombringer. Do keep your eyes peeled and get in the Discord. Exclamation Doombringer in the chat. That's my little spiel while this Dead Quake Live game is going. The fighting Mongooses have prevailed on Hidden Fortress.
Sorry, do you mean dead? Do you mean Quake Live is a dead game and this map is ongoing, or do you mean like we're in dead time?
We're in dead time. That's what I meant.
Just like to clarify.
Very alive game. Very. 11k the damage by Fearz there.
Ridiculous. No one should hit that much damage. No one has the right to hit that much damage. Fearz got an 18 kill streak there. Python with topping out the railgun accuracy at 60%. So, you know, formidable opponents, but an 18 kill streak, right, without dying.
Everyone else is playing Quake Live. He's playing Modern Warfare 2 in the year of our Lord 2011. He's about to get the tactical nuke. All right. Uplink, lie to me.
Venomous spiders, disemboweling kangaroos, and drop bears should all be feared in this dreadful place. But relax, pound a brew, dangle some corks from your hat, and lean back. Take it all in as we go into map 2 to answer the age-old question, is this a knife? No, this is a knife.
We're not going to Dreadful Place, but we are going to a Dreadful Place. It is that map that we all sort of wish didn't exist, but it does. It's Blood Run.
Well, so Fearz is Russian, right? So that means he likes Blood Run. Surely.
Surely. In 2v2.
In 2v2. One of the most strange 2v2 maps. We've gone from an open, you know, railgun dominated, like, huge spaces to fight in 2v2 map, a 2v2 map that feels more like a 4v4 map. And we've come to a 2v2 map that really is a duel map.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is... I mean, this is going to be, so I think, that classic 2v2 dynamic, though, where it really is group up, fight.
Yeah,
whereas you have a little bit more coverage on Hidden Fortress.
Yeah, this is what's going to benefit Python and Wench more, I think. They're going to have a lot more 2v2 experience on this map than Hidden Fortress, I imagine. Hidden Fortress, you know, a Quake Live map.
Anyway. Fighting Mongooses 2 to the good already. Python will get himself on the board. Mixer 5 knocks him down, and Wench out of the air defends the red armor, and now with the quad it's Fearz.
that was an early quad. I don't know if Fearz was like playing for it. I wasn't on his point of view, but oh, that is a scary way. Like, you know, it says he only has 1 frag on this quad so far. That mid-air plasma onto Python that led to like a suicide, that is a frag in spirit. Beautiful pickup onto both players here.
Oh, the man's playing Tony Hawk's Professional Skater, and we're all playing checkers. What in the world?
How did someone respawn in Rocket Room while Fearz was standing there? That was, that's Blood Run.
Fearz don't give a shit, alright? You just spawn in front of him. That's just how it works. Wench now having a real time of things up against these rockets. The danger man just keeps turning the game on its head. And now fighting to try and defend the red. Python gets the better of him. Has to back away though. Quad in a minute. Red is up. Mix05 very low here. Looking for the 50 that doesn't exist. And this red armor finally taken by Python, who now probably can get himself over to that Mega or fight for it at the very least. And you can see Mick just hasn't been on the map for a while because he's been waiting for that 50.
Yeah, I mean, beautiful patience. Actually waits out. The 50 HP bubble comes for him, and he spends it straight away at a fight in mid. 2v1. Wench doesn't have the guns to get in and support Python. Unfortunately, Mick able to clean him up.
And that is rough.
It's so critical that Mick dies there, right? You can't let Mick get away with that in a 2v1. Punishes, and not only punishes, but punishes onto the red armor. You know, this was a rough start for Python and Wench, but they have the game is far from over. This map is going to swing hard.
Right, and let's talk about this quad right now. We have no Fearz in position already. Fearz is going to take the mega health, but quad surely that's going to be Wench's, and it is indeed, but that is disastrous. It's none of the plasma, and now it's Fearz, large and in charge, looking to frag Python to secure the YA. Isn't going to happen in time, but still a lovely position for him, and they are still 7 frags ahead.
He gets the 2 for none, and one of the players he killed had the quad.
Yeah.
My brain just doesn't comprehend how good Fearz is at Quake Life. It's not fair.
Make it make sense, please. Please, make it make sense. 15-8 then. Mega was, I believe, Python's very briefly. Not anymore. And we are back on Fearz path, as we are wont to do.
We're going to see a little bit of Fearz as this goes on.
Bang. You can actually tell the time. A lot of people, you know, they talk about rudimentary ways of telling the time. They'll talk about sundials. They'll talk about, just, you know, the stars or where the sun is in the sky. You can also tell what time it is by how lazy my commentary is and how much I just say bang. The later it is, the higher the bang percentage.
How far into the bang zone are we?
Oh, we are into the bang zone.
Okay. I mean, look. TDM is like just such an experience, right? Fearz, you kind of lose like your logic. You have certain expectations for how things are going to happen, and then Fearz just blows the game up in ways you don't expect. This quad room is completely shut down by Fearz and Mick right now. Fearz actually, like, he's just chilling out. He's looking for his opponents to come through the telly to pressure the quad. He's just too far ahead. He's on another level.
He's having a game. A very good one, I would say. Onto the Mega now. Still has 50 armor to his name. YA helps as well. Quad with the rail, going hunting. It is apparently snake season.
Yeah, and, you know, Python finds a nice little corner to hide himself in. He knows how to make his life hard, but it's just not enough against the power of Quad Fearz. Fearz takes the perfect route around to kind of, you know, look for these spawns. Ends up on top of the map. You know, he drops down. He thinks he actually wants the red. He goes back for it. It's a little bit of back and forward.
I don't know what's happening. I don't think they do either. Fearz with a little bit of a jiggle peek, bit of a rail duel going on there, picks up the Mega and looks towards top YA. We'll be red after that. And before you know it, we'll be talking about the quad all over again. But middle atrium, well and truly secured. Fearz on a monstrous stack.
And yeah, these guys have traded out control of this, middle area like many times. But when Fearz and Mick have it, it really does feel just that little bit more solid. Really, a little bit of a hit and run for Fearz there. We see on top of the map. Python's going to be stuck. Wench comes out to support him. Mick actually just gets out of there. He was taking a lot of damage, and that is the power of the machine gun.
Okay, maybe that rail looks different on their screen, but that was fucked what Fearz just did. That was disgusting.
And again, we kind of got this situation, right? Fearz hitting twice as much damage as anyone else on the server right now. He's net 15.
How is that possible? Python's really good at Quake.
Yeah, Python is like one of the all-time greats.
He's getting banged out.
What's up?
He's getting banged out. He's got the quad. He doesn't need it. Just dodges rockets like fucking Neo. What is going on?
I know, that little bit forward, little bit back. He's got every gun because he hasn't died for 5.5 minutes. But who needs guns when you have a shotgun and a quad, right? This is Quake Live TDM.
It doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter what you do to him. He's got answers.
It's like he has plot armor.
It really is. It really is. And can we try and break the record for longest time spent on a POV in a TDM game? We might. Yeah, someone killed him. Let's go. No, he killed himself. To the crater?
Yeah, I think it was just like the close range, right? Sometimes these things do happen. Even Fearz, he's not perfect,
Yeah, TDM's a messy mode, and it can be a messy game as a result. We are on board with Python now. Doesn't have a lot to work with. Will potentially have the Mega? No. Gives the shotgun and the Mega to his teammate, and now tries to fight out through lower YA. Fearz in the back. I think Python hits collateral onto both Wench and Fearz. RJ over to the red, and okay, interesting timings here because, okay, technically Mega's next, but then Red so soon after, and then Quad so soon after that. We see the prioritization. It is going to be no Fearz taking the quad room very early.
Yeah, and this works if it works, but if Fearz is able to do what he did last time and get in and like actually destroy them off of the quad, it's all a waste, right? So no Fearz committing so hard to picking up this stack. They're going to power in here. Python has the wrong gun out. He connects pretty much nothing with the grenades there. Thankfully, Wench able to get the quad and clean up. Huge cleanup. He's going to be getting sound cues. He's going to have some idea. He doesn't realize he's being chased from behind with that rail. Fearz absolutely fearless getting in here, but they are demolished. And here we go. This is what we want, right? Give us a 6, give us a 7, give us an 8. Wench, 1 HP. He's got a few more tricks up his sleeve.
5 HP. No, 1 HP and a dream, though, Tom. 1 HP and a dream. And a quad, but that's less important.
He doesn't have the shotgun, though, so, is it even really a quad run?
Certainly not in Doombringer, it wouldn't count for one. Doombringer.eu. Wench, waiting at the tele exit. Is he going to get a lovely morsel in the form of Mick05? He does, but then Fearz jumps out, does actually get taken down, and okay, this has been a good couple of minutes, dare I say, for no Fearz.
Yeah, I mean, the margin is scary, right? Like, you can play pretty defensively on this map, but there's also a lot of spawn frags on this map. 2v2 TDM can swing really hard. 2v2 TDM on this map can swing really, really hard, right? Wench was in such a good situation, one bad shotgun engagement, and suddenly, right, like, he's doing well at the moment, but he has just cleaned up so much of the HP on the map. The next fight he has where he gets taken down, it's going to be that much harder for him to restack.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Quad in 30, red in 15. I feel like you've got to play for this red. It's too early to go for the quad. Wench currently on the low ground, and I think trying to get a little bit of a feeling of how he can traverse his way to the high ground, because I think he needs to. He's going to be playing for the Mega. Red goes the way of Mick, and now the quad in 10. It's all sort of converge with their various items and weapons, or at least thought they would. Wench, though, I think, is this just going to be a clean quad pickup?
Wow.
It is.
Yeah, and Fearz actually dies a couple of times there. He doesn't have a lot of resources to push in towards that item, and it seemed a little bit directionless even. Wench, beautiful quad run, and here we go again.
Yeah, he just walked in. He just walked in. Oh god. RJ in this quad makes me wince.
Quad rocket jump.
Dude, you have a plasma.
You've got to have balls of steel to do it,
Or brain of steel, i.e. not alive. Pushing in, kills Fearz. Wench is somehow making himself the most dangerous man on the server right now.
Look, most servers in Australian Quake, Wench is the most dangerous man on the server, right? When you put him on a server with Python, when you put him on a server with Fearz, it's easy to not give him a lot of love, and we haven't seen loads of his point of view, but he is an insanely good and, one of the most experienced team mode players in Australia.
Okay. 47-32, it's a healthy lead, it's got to be said, for fighting Mongooses, but not an insurmountable one. Wench will knock away one from the red, but the other is there and gets collected himself. Mick05 doing some decent damage there as well, as now maybe for the first time in, as we were saying, a couple of minutes, 3 or 4, we may well see that control go back in the favor of fighting Mongooses.
Yeah, I mean, this scoreline shrinking, right?
It is.
Okay, quad coming up. Beautiful opening rocket for Wench. Taking someone down right before the quad here, right? Mick isn't going to have time to get a gun and get into position. Fearz making himself really difficult here. Every shot Fearz hits is going to mean that Mick can do more just with one of these starting guns.
Oh! Python has to... Who got it? What happened? I'm lost.
I think Fearz got it and then died straight away, but he's respawned onto Mega and LG, so he actually comes out of that. Like, not only does he deny quad, but he knows exactly what to do off of the spawn to put himself in a situation where he's ready to get back in and fight. Red collected by Wench, but Fearz cleaning both of them up. Just, the damage is too strong, It
really is. On 80 ping.
On 80 ping.
On 80. That's out in Quake Live. Like, not even a game with good netcode like Doombringer.
But yeah, you can see how Fearz was thinking. Like, not only did he have in mind a perfect plan to shut down that quad, but he knew exactly what to do after it. I'm so impressed. I've played with this guy, I've played against this guy so many times, and still, every time I watch him, he does something that just blows me out of the water.
Okay, 13 frags to make up on a decidedly smaller map. I feel like it's still doable, but we are seeing that momentum go the way of fighting Mongooses. They're collecting items and they're collecting scalps at the same time. Fearz hit, trying to defend the red, as it is coming up next. A little bit of a wait still, even for that, and goes... Go... Yeah, that.
That's a net win for Wench, right?
That's something.
Well, they're trapped in this little rocket corner. Wench doing the trade, it gives them a chance to get out. Huge rockets from Mick. Man, that is a bit of Aussie pride right there.
That was like 300 stack he just had to work his way through. That was wild.
There's one thing we love in Australia, it's fat rocket combos.
The middies. I love
the middies. If you talk to Phrase and Camera, right, everything's about the middies. Alright, a couple of frags traded out here. That's going to mean that this is going to be a really messy quad. Wench is here, but not with a lot of stack. Actually pushes out to try and hit these rockets first. Huge connection. But who can get into this quad?
Okay, so Fearz is going to have the Mega. Mick05 will pick up the quad. It's not going to live for long, but I think if you're in the lead and you're denying quads, everything else is gravy.
Exactly. They're just going to keep this score where it is. They don't care, right? They've already won this game. They can just rest on their laurels. It's up to Python and Wench to do something crazy. And the fighting skills for Fearz coming out here again. Not able to make much in this mid room. Red armor gonna be sneaking away on Fearz. Not a load of stack onto Wench or Python here.
For all of the many soccer fans in the audience, what they need to do is park the bus. And I know that there's many soccer fans because it's 2 a.m. in Europe, and Australians and Americans are tuning in who infamously love football. Park the bus. Fighting Mongooses, park it well. But Python wants to make his way in. We'll take down Mick and... Okay, 11. 11 frags? This is looking okay. This is looking doable.
Yeah, suddenly this is very much open for them. We've got another rotation of the items before the next quad. I actually think this could time out really well, given that Python and Wench have all the stack right now. If they stay ahead and they continue to dominate the map before this next quad, like, this could be the quad run. This could be the one we wanted to see last map.
Okay, now just 10. 3 minutes, 45 seconds remain. Could well be a pivotal rocket and rail, taking Python down from what was such a powerful position.
Couldn't have happened at a more important time. This whole rotation of items is going to come up. Python and Wench have decided to just go defensive and make as much damage as they can. This is such a good decision. You can't let Fearz get in here with a big stack. He's going to get onto the quad. And now Python and Wench, they want to shut this run down as best they can. Python comes in. He's trying to hit the clutch grenade of his life.
Excellent. Fearz doesn't miss that. All day he hits that. All day.
I don't think they needed to give away both frags there. I think Python chancing it. Yeah, sure, you get a decent chance of hitting a grenade onto the quad platform or something. Oh, wow.
Okay, yeah, you can't go through... You can't go through a cargo versus 2.
Oh, look at these rockets.
And Python's having it.
Python is warming up, okay. I really think that whole situation, right? I don't know, if people cast their mind back, Mick hit an awesome rocket onto Python from like shotgun position and then peeked back out for a rail, demolished his stack. That whole situation came off of those two shots, right?
It really did, yeah. And, you know, everything since then has changed in terms of where the momentum is.
Yeah, well, we've got fairly
playing so
equally
close
stat.
together.
Like I was saying before this all started, right? It's hard to pick a fight against one of them. When they're really in sync with each other, especially on a map like this, you know, you fight them both. They're one unit. Or this could be a good situation. Wench coming up with the support. Not quite the trade they wanted there, I don't think. It looked like a well-staged fight. They just didn't quite execute in the moment. Nykho coming up for Fearz. They've got time to get this red armor, and then probably the red armor after it before quad as well. Of, you know, it'll be tight. It'll be tight.
Yeah,
anyway, that's not bad.
Frags. This is tantalizingly close as Fearz is trying to slow things down a bit. He's trying to be very evasive. He'll get himself onto the red, a frag onto Wench, and that could well be the difference maker. That's how thin these margins are right now. Fearz is going to make a play for the quad, though. He doesn't want to leave it up to them. He wants
Fearz
to play
so early.
He is, but he's hitting the rails. The LG as well, now coming round the corner with the shotgun. Okay. Quad should be Wench's.
Oh, and that yellow armor comes up for him. This is Wench's time to shine right now. Don't go for red.
7's the number. He goes for red, gets hit by the rail, comes down, hit by another. Fearz does not miss those. And neither does Mick05, who was the man that did it.
That was so predictable. Right?
It really was.
He didn't need the red. He had a yellow armor, he had a quad, he had a shotgun. That's all you need for a sick quad run. I guess it's harder against the rails, right? But if he just dived like to the bottom of the map, you know, if you've got a rail out and a quad shotgun gets in your face, you die every single time.
You do, and it may well be 8 frags that make the difference. As fighting Mongooses will most likely take the series to 0, but we play a third map all the same.
I love that, right? No, you know, you're defeated, but you've lost the war, but you can still win the battle. Win the battle.
I love winning battles and losing wars.
And because, you know, like Australian Quake at this point, right? There's no professional Australian Quake players in Australia. They all left to explore greener pastures in Europe. So this is all about ego, okay? This is 100% an ego match.
Well, there we have it. There we have it. There is no wheel coming up. There is no assets prepared because everything was crazy in the lead up to this map. But we do have a third map, and it will be none other than Deathmatch 6, as I like to call it. The Campgrounds.
Can you have a more classic map for Quake 3 games?
I was just going to say. I was just going to say, this is the seminal 2v2 map.
Yeah, exactly. And this is a 2v2 map that Python and Wench have been playing probably together since the year 1999.
Yeah, probably. As terrifying as that is for me, someone born in 97. But, yeah, Quake players, they be old.
Yeah.
Jehar, contemplating his own mortality in the background.
But yeah, like, if there is a map where this is going to happen, right? Like, Fearz, he's actually a newer school player as far as Quake Life is concerned. He probably didn't start playing until, what, 2011? Maybe late 2010?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Oh, Mixer at 5 might actually be relinquishing his place here. He wasn't actually signed up for this, right? He wasn't actually part of this event. He was just online because he's a top guy.
Yep. Yeah. John Paith. Who's John Paith? Talk to me.
Paith's another old school player. I don't actually know much about him because he hasn't played much in the entire time that I've been around, right? I know him as an old school team player. I've dueled him a few times, I think, in like very, like kind of, you know, the death of Quake Live in Australia, like 2013.
Yeah.
Don't know much about him. Impressed to see what he's capable of. But I know he's played a shitload of TDM. He loves a bit of TDM. There we go. We have Guardian in chat. Leader of the old school CTF TDM clan V, or V-Star. Again, before my time. There you go. Zenuku actually played for that team. Yeah, you know, experienced team player.
Yeah, there you go. That's all we need to know. And we are hopefully going to get this game underway.
Oh, and Mick's just come into Twitch chat and said, "How's the luck on him?"
I don't know what that means.
But yeah, so, I mean, look, this is like an old school throwdown plus Fearz, right? You've got a classic Australian team mode players and Fearz.
That's my favourite. That's my favourite sort of a setup. Just, you know, old but new. It's nostalgic, but it's fresh.
Yeah, so DM6, okay? Who's going to have the railgun? Who's going to be able to control the bridge and the pickups of this railgun? This is going to be so critical. And we're going to see Python off the start. Could not pick a better player to watch on just... Oh, this is a blast from the past, right?
It really is. About as vintage as it gets. Well, as far as, you know, practically, because none of us are actually going to go back and play Quake 3 OSP, but Python pushing him with the shotgun. It's a TDM classic. Does get knocked down, though, by John Paith, who hits another delightful rocket. I mean, this is 90s rockets going on right now. He's used to playing on 5 times more ping than he's on right now on a DSL connection. He's going to hit those all day.
Yeah, now that quad...
Teams are tied.
Where are we with that quad?
Where are we?
No frags coming up for it, right? But Fearz, you know, I guess he's kind of stabilized, right? He's got himself a good stack. He picks up that rail. You don't want to drop that rail for him. Absolute disaster. That banana position, you know, blessing and a curse, right? There's nowhere to run, there's nowhere to hide, but if you can hit those rails from afar, it's pretty great. Excellent bridge to rail execution there. You know, first bridge to rail of the day. If anyone misses a bridge to rail, right, I don't know. What do you want to see? Yeah, they forfeit the prize money.
Yeah. That is... I mean, this is Organ Grinder. We could make that an actual rule. We probably shouldn't, but we could. You would be surprised what Jehar lets you get away with. You just do things, and he's like, I'm not happy about it, but it's happened, and I'm going to live with the consequences.
All right, so, I mean... A bit of back and forward with the armor pickups here. We've got like the 2 halves of the map. Fearz and Paith playing towards pillars. Good pickup of this red armor. This rocket position is going to be really, really hard to cross right now. Fearz just with the rail, and that rail is awesome in every position except the ones that Fearz has been playing, you know, for the last minute, basically.
How is it 4-3? 5-3 now, of course, cast curse, but that's not many frags, Tom.
Yeah, well, because this map slows down, right? This map has really high swing potential as well, right? 2v2 TDM, back and forward. But if you let your opponents get a really strong grip on these armors, the map gets out of control really quickly. So I think we're going to see a slow start, but then if one team breaks through, it's going to get messy. It's going to get bloody.
Yeah, I think, the interesting thing is that the quad is one of the least safe quads.
Yeah, well,
Wench doesn't really get away clean, but still has it.
It was such a good position for Python and Wench there, right? Just getting down low with the plasma gun and denying the drop down from Fearz, making it really not worth Fearz' while. Fearz actually uncharacteristically missing a few shots onto Python there as well, as Wench just hunting around for any of these frags.
It's one of the golden rules of Quake. High ground good, double high ground not so much. And we now have a 7-7 scoreline. For the first time, Fearz is staring down the barrel at a draw. We have those, right? We have draws?
No such thing as a draw.
Oh, what?
All or nothing. All or nothing.
I don't like this. I'm not happy about this.
Okay, so, look, we've reset a little after that quad, I guess. There have been a few deaths. But yeah, no one wants to die. No one wants to give up their hard-earned guns. Oh, huge trap there.
Oh, midi. You love to see it.
A little midi. It wasn't a sick midi. It wasn't a fully sick midi. It was a midi. Oh no, Paith. Look, Paith, doing as much work for the blue team there.
Give me a duck hunt dog if that means he's forfeited his prize money. Because those were some bad RJs.
That's pretty disgusting. Alright, Paith, again though, right? You can see. He just wants to stay alive. He's got this rail. You don't want to give up this rail. You don't want to drop this rail for your teammates. Can he hit the shot on the exit? He cannot. No. He drops down. This is an awkward range to be at with the railgun. Oh, he just needs to hit some of these shots. He misses all the easy ones, and then cleans up in the end anyway, right? And this is kind of the power of just staying alive with guns and TDM. Quad is going to be up, and you can't get those. You can't get those frags at a more important time. We're just it's scrappy. It's scrappy, and this is what happens when you miss rails like that. Things get scrappy.
Just like the absolute deadpan. Can he do it? He cannot. He cannot. Unfortunately, he is incapable. It has not happened. There's confirmation once again. It did not occur.
He rolled out of bed and missed a couple of rails. That is his day so far.
What if he never hits another rail again?
What if that was it?
I stay awake up at night. It's terrible.
I don't need this kind of existential dread before lunch.
I know. We'll get through this together as Fearz does pick up the YA 12-11. Still so close here on Campgrounds as Fearz and John go up the jump pad together like good old buddies. But Wench and Python, they appear to have a little bit of map control.
Yeah, I'm hearing some really good sound cues here, right? Fearz, he's trying to keep out of harm's way. Python gets the drop down on him finally. He's going to be rewarded with a very clean yellow armor, and now he's going to come up towards this bridge. He's going to hunt for his opponents hanging out towards pillars, right? Wench is going to be here too. The whole gang's back together. Everyone's meeting for a rumble at this red armor. Oh, perfect. And look at it. Sharing is caring. These guys, they're too friendly. A bit of Canadian school Quake, right? You take the red armor. No, you take the red armor. But either way, we have a tanked Python out here. We've got a railgun that I think was just collected by our good friend John.
Hey, Tom, what's your favorite word?
Is it bang?
Mine is probably, if I had to just choose one, and that's difficult. But if I had to, if I was really pushed, if someone insisted, it would probably be bang.
Oh man. The little quad run that that wasn't, right?
Thomas,
it felt so promising.
Engine.
It felt so promising.
It really did. 17-13. Right? We have a lead for no Fearz. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't think we've given them enough credit here for just how tactically they're playing this, right? If they wanted to turn this into a frag fest, you're giving Fearz the opportunity to like hit a lot of shots and get out ahead. Fearz actually bottom damage here, okay? Now, he hasn't died, but he's not making a lot of damage. Actually, okay. Did he just... He might have just died.
He might have. I'm really just watching Wench right now because I feel like he wants to do bridge to rail. And this is prize money watch. Instead, he's going to be looking for damage on the way, and he does an exceptional job there. Gets caught out by Fearz though, with the rail 16 to 18. Still anybody's game as Fearz gets caught in the corridor.
If Wench had done bridge to rail there, that wouldn't have happened. But yeah, I mean, you know, it doesn't go too badly for them. Python gets here. Yellow Armor's coming up. He's going to be chilling out with his rockets, looking for something he can punish or not, right? Just head off. You're going to lose red armor and probably yellow armor now. Yeah, I think this kind of a bad time to do it too, because this is going to be the last rotation of items before this quad. Python actually playing for position here. Okay, that's what's important right now. I'm not really giving credit to what he's doing. He makes a bridge to rail. Python's not going to miss a bridge to rail.
Nah, it's true. Speaking of bad times to do it, chat, that's your question for the day. Bad times to do it. I think your nan's funeral got to be up there. I actually think birthday parties, weirdly enough. Anyway, answers on a postcard, please. 22 to 16. No fears. Have no fear, in spite of fear being on the enemy team. How do you feel about that right now? Is this going to be something they can maintain, or are you still thinking Fearz might come out on top?
Look, Fearz, just if he gets on a roll, he'll get on a roll, right? He's waking up a bit, I think. Score, his net is 0. I don't know what that means, right? Does that mean that he has died as much as he's fragged?
Yeah.
That means he's died as much as he's fragged. Sorry, I misunderstood what the net was saying before. I believe I made a false claim. I would like to apologize to everyone watching. But yeah, I mean, so here goes Fearz.
He's hitting plasma on 80 ping again.
He's hitting plasma. He's also got a railgun.
Terrible.
Nice pressure here from Wench. He knows Fearz was low. Thankfully, Fearz has a teammate here to back him up, right? This rail's going to come up. Fearz denies it. Even if he dies here, right, he's going to die with the gauntlet or the machine gun out probably, and just make sure he doesn't drop this rail for his opponents. That's his goal.
Got those Quake Wild binds going on. No, he gives away the rail.
Yeah, I think he just swapped to it as he died, right? He thought he was going to get a cheeky little shot there. Python, huge pressure. And I love this, right? One guy with a lightning gun, another guy just comes in and runs interference with the machine gun. The guy with the lightning gun gets away and survives, right? So Python gets his frag there. He gets his stack absolutely ruined, though. He pays a heavy, heavy price for the frag that he gets.
I think mouse technology has gone too far, because people just don't miss anymore, do they?
It's crazy. Where did Fearz get that rail? That's what I want to know, right? He just died, he just respawns, he's a banana, he's got a rail. How does he do it?
Magic. Pure magic. Wench on the quad, not very long-lived though.
Yeah, I mean, when you're seeing red armors that heavily contested, like, you're not going to see a huge quad run, right? It's getting messier, it's getting scrappier, and that's going to go more in the favor of Fearz. It means that Fearz is waking up, and it means that Fearz is going to have more opportunities.
Absolutely. As grenades. They've been weirdly effective this evening. Seen a lot of grenades. I'm always here for it.
This map especially, right? You've got this whole narrow section up at the bridge, towards rockets, towards pillars. Like, there's a large section of this map where grenades are just the thing. Now, again, we've got a situation where Fearz just walks onto a rail, right? His timing is phenomenal. Most of the time. Except for when he's ruining 4v4 TDM. But yeah, like, how does he just get rails so easily? It's ridiculous.
I mean, that is in 4v4 more so, but still in 2v2, I mean, there are serious arguments to take a rail over a mega. It is not an easy thing to pick up, especially in a high-level game. They are going to punish you for it. They are going to try and drag your attention elsewhere, but he finds the time and he finds the space. 8 minutes remain on the clock. Python still trying to get a lot of value out of these 12 hit points.
Yeah, and he's absolutely able to do it. Couple of health bubbles, bit of red armor. John's here.
Commits it.
Yeah, Python
interesting
playing for a 50 health bubble that just isn't there, you know? I actually think it is respawning soon. Yeah, there it is. He's close but no cigar. Alright, it's quad time. What's gonna happen? I mean, Fearz and Paith have the stack, right? Wench and Python, they're feeling... Oh, they've got a good frag.
I don't think they care about quad.
It's the 2v1, right?
Oh, Python's on there. And that is...
this 50 HP.
That is so huge. And the red. Oh, but no! No way he misses that. Not in a month of Sundays does he miss that. Oh, God.
That was
my head's in my hands.
It's just Fearz. Like, how does he do it? Until you've played against him, right? Like, it's just the most disgusting thing. It looks disgusting, and it happens to you when you play him all the time, and you just feel bad, right? I guess I feel less bad, because if he can do that to Python, I feel less bad when he does it to me, you know?
I'm with you. I feel so sorry for Python right now, though. Fearz looking for the rail. They probably will have timing, but not up just yet. It's going to be red in 7.
Yeah, and okay, so, I mean, 3 frags here, right? This red's going to be coming up. Fearz is going to try and shut it down with the rail. He hears it. He's just close enough to hear it, I think. Or at the very least, he knows. Wench just waits so long. I love it. The longer you wait there, the longer you throw your opponent off, right? Just by standing still and doing nothing, you give yourself a better opportunity to get away with that stack. Yellow armor's going to be coming, and it looks like Wench and Python are on it again. Python connects with some huge shots here.
I feel like we're seeing just better synergy, better coordination from No Fearz. And Fearz, okay, is still keeping them in contention with his individual plays, but I think generally speaking, the team play has been a lot stronger for No Fearz. 5 frags the difference then as we enter the last 5 minutes of this game as Fearz all alone gonna RJ by accident. Bridge to rail. Bridge to rail.
He almost seems a little bit flustered, right? Like trying to rocket down from the bridge position there. Quad's gonna come up. It's gonna be all the stack.
He's banging his own teammate out now as well. As Wench will be on that quad. YA up in 5, a couple of 25s in the vicinity as well. Wench is going to have a very nice stack if he wants it, or he can go aggressive. That is the decision.
Just do it. Just do it. He is
onto
in here.
No fear.
You know, he's not going to look for these frags onto Fearz probably, but if he can just keep spawn fragging Paith, it's beautiful. That's going to win them the game potentially, or you know,
that's enough
give them that kind of margin.
So 6 frags, 5 minutes. I feel like you just have a luxury with that sort of a lead, as we will watch Wench successfully do a bridge to rail. Where, yeah, we're just... You have so much more freedom, don't you, when you've got the frag lead? You can play passive, you can play defensive if you want to. Okay, it might not even be what you should do, but it's just so nice having the options.
Exactly. You know, you win the game and then you rest on what you've done already.
Right. Okay, Wench eating a horrible rocket there. That looked painful.
That was such a tight angle. Yellow armor's going to be up. Wench and Python are here. And again, they've been loving this low ground position towards this yellow armor, and it's been paying off for them time and time again, right? Really hard to drop on them.
You know, it reminds me of the series of Arena FPS parody songs that I was going to release as an album, including Rockets Keep Falling on My Head. That's as far as I got, I'll be honest, with the entire album, but I'll finish it one day.
I think that's for the best.
Excuse me?
Okay, red armor. Immediately before this quad, Fearz looks like he's on this completely uncontested. You know, Wench has got a few little dinks with the machine gun there, but not enough to really put a dent into what Fearz has. Fearz, he is here, he is ready. I don't know if there's a single railgun on the enemy team. Python pushes him away with this rail. It looks like anything could be happening.
Bang. Python 20 HP, 4 HP, still with the quad. Oh, this is going to come down to the wire.
Doesn't it just ruin your day? They worked so hard for that quad. It was such a nice lightning gun push, you know, like shoves Fearz out of the way, gets a beautiful position for himself, and then just that rail as you pick up the quad.
Someone's clicked on him. That's what's gone wrong from there.
I hear in Quake it's actually really good if you don't let people click on you.
Crazy talk.
Look at that spawn frag though, right? Like this lead, while it is like good, and while we have seen a fairly low rate of frags here, you can see how spawn frags can really like blow this apart pretty quickly. So, we've got what, one more quad really where this is where things can still happen, and we're a long way from the end of the game, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
We really are. 2 minutes 20 seconds. In a minute, we will have the quad. As Python and No Fearz, his teammate Wench, they just sort of have to stem any bleeding that might happen. They just have to quell any comebacks. But 5 frags, I mean, this could happen very quickly indeed. Paith getting the damage done. It's 3 frags now. It's anybody's game. Red up in 5. Paith and Fearz actually not going to go for it. They come up for... No, they do go for red. I've got confused. It's a different version of Campgrounds. And now we look towards the way A, followed up by the quad. You can see 2 frags away. Paith especially is playing very aggressive right now. Has the stack to do it and chasing these frags.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you noticed, but Paith still had his previous red armor when that next red armor came up, right? This is huge. Fearz has stack. He's tanked.
Equal.
Paith's gonna get on position and just like rumble. Wow, I thought he was actually gonna concede that. Yeah, I mean, it can't do too much better. Sorry, I don't know if people know this, but like trying to cast on high ping, like people talk about high ping advantage and high ping disadvantage, but casting on high ping is something else. Paith, it's time to frag. Can he actually find his opponents? They've pulled themselves into the lead here.
I think he's golden. He's just had a tremendous run of form right at the end of this game.
Yeah, and he gets that frag while Fearz is hunting around at the bottom of the map. He's looking for these spawn frags. Python's here. Python's the guy to kind of come to this rail position again and again if you play TDM against him on this map. Perfect.
Who is Paith? How is he doing this? This is unreal. He's just... I think this has got to be like at least 9 or 10 frags this life.
He's gone huge, right? And again, like, this is his first game of the day. We've got 20 seconds on the clock. They've done it. They've clinched it in the last minute, and partly due to the amazing play around this red armor of Paith at the 11th hour, right? Like, he rolled out of bed. He had a cigarette, he got his mouse out of retirement. He dusted it off. He plugged it in, and over the last 20 minutes, he has gone from remembering how to move and shoot to just clutching out the game for them.
Here he goes.
Amazing finish.
Paith, you legend. Well, there we have it. That was our Aussie Quake Live TDM. Not quite as planned, but still very entertaining. Thank you, Phylum, for casting. We're going to throw it back to Jehar and Bouv.
Cheers, guys.
Oh, man. All of the thanks has to come from me, GMT. You pulled that match out of your ass. You are a legend. Phylum, always great to hear you, man, and thank you so much. So huge thanks for keeping that from not happening, which was the real victory here. And I guess this is the time of the show where we have to start thanking everybody. All of our players, everybody out in the audience. Literally wouldn't happen without you. We've got a great support crew, a lot of staff, a lot of great casters, OD and Nayshun. Always a joy to see them. We've got money bitches. We've got a Bouv.
Hey, we always look at this opportunity. Before the end of the show, you still have the opportunity to take your hard-earned cash, and you have an opportunity to throw it at the players here at the Organ Grinder.
Look,
this is what it's all about.
I have to clean
this is what it's all about. If you don't like it, pay us more money, and it won't have to happen again.
Yeah.
In fact, actually wrong. That's a wrong statement. Think of November. It's harvest time. We're getting ready for the next one.
We are.
So signups are open.
Yep, Organ Grinder is constantly evolving. I know things may not always be ideal with the actual games themselves or the configs, but this was a big leap forward this month. A lot of work to kind of get things back up to this point, and we're going to iterate from here. We're always figuring out what makes the event work better, what makes it better for the players, because we're here to cater to everybody in the Doom and Quakeverse who doesn't get to play what they want to play all the time with who they want to play it with. I want to play with you.
Mm-hmm.
later.
Anytime.
But that's what we're here for, and really happy to be able to do so, and really thankful for everybody out there. But don't go away yet. My mouse is under all this money somewhere. We have
all
little
this money
bit of,
also goes right to the players.
I have to reach across you one more time.
It doesn't go to us.
How did I do this with 40 without it looking weird? I think it just looked weird.
Well, it just could be worse. You could be reaching further down, but you don't do that.
How did I do this before?
So
yeah, I did this.
It just is what it is.
And I did this.
Oh man!
And it just worked, right?
Yeah. Before we sign off, we have the awards.
Yeah, we have some awards to give out. So we thank everybody first by, and that kind of keeps things as a preliminary apology for what we're about to do, because we're about to hand some awards out, and some of them I know we say awards, but some of them are kind of backhanded, which is fun, really. So we've got some awards to give out. And again, a huge shout out to the Fighting Mongooses and No Fearz. Fighting Mongooses, I guess, couldn't let even one map slip through their fingers. They are now officially a team that will be ranked. The 2v2 team that got thrown together on a Sunday morning at the last minute is now an official team that will be ranked. So if you want to take down the Fighting Mongooses, that's something you got to do. Where's the mouse? All right, you want to be the Dragger Man? There's slots up there. It's kind of weird, I know.
Yeah.
Actually, here, I've even got like the stupid.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go. All right, so first award up, saltiest player. We actually didn't see a lot of salt come out from players themselves today. Like it was pretty good. Yeah,
out of all the saltiness, I would say OD was pretty salty for his match.
But he won.
But he was throwing salt. Like if he was a salt mine.
He was throwing shade.
He was a salt mine. So I'm for
Hold on, let me think.
I don't see anybody else.
Well,
Nykho and Wisegenie.
Here's the secret. Who did we not see? That's where that goes. Oh wait. Where's the actual? Hey, you're supposed to. Where'd it go? Oh, one more down. One. Yeah. There you go.
Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, this was made for like 7. Everything works, I'm sure. Yeah. So Sirius, he pulled out 4 days ago, and I was like, fine, fair enough. Life is hard. But then he started streaming Quake Champions anyway, so I don't understand it. I have to interpret that as him dodging Zanaku. All right, what's up next? Best movement, biggest comeback? Best movement? You're just attracted to the butt. Best movement. Oh, let's see. As much as I say shit about him, I gotta say Deekay's work on Awoken especially, which is like the only map he really knew, was pretty godlike. Really good rocket jumps to make sure he was getting where he needs to be. One more down. Yeah, that one. Boof. Yeah, I gotta give him best movement. All right. I won't even interrupt with the next one. Well, what do you want to see go where? Best frag?
No, we gotta find you drunk.
You drunk. Who's drunk?
You drunk. That was Nayshun. That was Nayshun to me. I'm sorry. Nayshun always does a great job, and he always wonder. I always wonder, like, are you fully there?
I wonder that a lot.
Do you know what's going on?
And on the flip side of that, we got to give best video to OD, going to people in the theater and say, I haven't seen somebody that much of a bitch since my ex-wife. That's a bitch.
That's a bitch.
Oh yeah, best movement, fails to jump up a 4-unit step. Yeah, that was good shit. That was satisfying. But on Awoken, you made up for it, so that's good. Fisting champ. Did we see a lot of gauntlet out of anybody?
Oh god, I'm trying to think. From
I don't think we saw a lot of gauntlet. I think we might have gotten a little bit of it out of the TDM, just because you do that sometimes.
Did Deekay? I think Deekay did a little styling.
Okay, all right, give it to him. Give him the fisting award.
I think he's definitely a fister.
Get that
though.
fist right next to the Cyber Demon butt. That's what I like. Good. Worst map pick.
Oh, this was Zoot by far.
Yeah.
This was
yeah,
Zoot
he
by
played
far.
himself. There you go. The Lemming Award. Who cratered the worst? Didn't have a lot of craters.
No.
People played like professionals today.
No.
Jeez. What's up with that?
I would say, yeah. I'm gonna say no to the Lemming Awards. We don't have.
All right, yeah, no Lemming Award. Maybe no 40 MVP unless 40 happens to be in chat. Most honorable. You know what?
That's definitely Zeneku. I'm sorry. He came to the table.
All right, yeah.
He was a consummate professional to set up an event. He didn't even get a chance to play for money, but he came back way early in the morning and he helped us set up this TDM match.
Yeah.
So big thumbs up. Most honorable.
Late at night for him, but yeah, no, he stuck around for sure.
Most
so
honorable
we've
to
got
Zeneku.
2 awards going to people who didn't even play today. Best frag. Shit, there was a lot of good ones. Who actually won that exchange between Zoot and Strenx on Molten? Zoot? Okay, yeah, alright, Zoot gets the best frag. He didn't win the series, but holy shit. He played like a god. Like one of the lesser gods. Like one of the ones that's like the god of porta potties or something.
Biggest comeback?
Biggest comeback. Not a whole lot of like big swings today. I gotta say, fuck.
Yeah, you do have to say.
Well, okay, so towards the end there, no Fearz, even though they didn't end up taking it, they made that map incredibly close. And then my MVP. Okay, so I can't let Strenx walk away with no awards. He showed up. He played. He got challenged. He played very well. He kept a lid on it during the trash talk, which is maybe a little less entertaining for us, but he showed us that he was serious about the matchup, and he delivered. So I got to give it to Strenx. I guess biggest comeback is the Sweat Lord Award. All right, well, we'll come back to the desk one more time. Boob is gesticulating like he's plotting something.
I want to say this is the opportunity again. You got hard-earned cash. You got change in your couch. This is the opportunity to take it right now.
Jesus Christ. What am I going to do with all this money?
And throw it at Jehar. Thanks again for everybody tuning in. I've been Bouvtothemax. I'm most likely going to be not here next time, so I expect a warm welcome to whoever's going to be. Hopefully, big praise for 40 to come back and have a great time. Or whoever's going to be here in the seat next to you, Jehar.
You never know what's going to happen on Organ Grinder. Signups for Organ Grinder 8 are now open on og.tastyspleen.net, so go there, hit the big red button, submit your form, and get ready for the next one. It's tentatively set to November 20th. That may change, but ballpark, it'll be around there. Have a great evening, and where are you going to fuck? On Organ Grinder. Everybody, have a good night. See you later.